Oh, yeah. How we doing out there, everybody? It is awesome to be back. It is day one, Halo World Championships. We are live here in lovely Seattle, Washington. Big shout out to the crowd. We got people watching us online. Shout out to all of you as well. We have got a jam-packed day today and tomorrow. Some amazing content on the stage, and of course, right behind us, the best Halo players in the world squaring off for that piece of that $1 million prize pool. What we got on tap for today, let's take a look at the schedule. We're going to kick things off here in a minute with our Season 5 Community Playdate, giving folks a chance to go hands-on with our brand new maps, Prism and Forbidden, chance to win some lovely prizes. Following that, if you're curious about all the new stuff coming to Forge in Season 5, including that campaign AI, you're going to learn more about that at 1 o'clock. Stick around throughout the day. We've got special guests in the house. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going live all day here through the day. To kick things, also I should mention, we got Twitch drops. So for all of our folks online, make sure you've got your accounts set up. Today and tomorrow, a chance to get some fun Twitch drops. There you go. Little burger and fries, weapon charm. That's on tap for the weekend. We've also got the Halo 3 cone, which is an audience favorite, of course. So, all right, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I want to get things started here right away. We're going to jump into the action. Please join me. Let's welcome from 343 Industries, Unishek and Ron. Come on up here, guys.
Hey. It's World.
All right, guys, I'm going to hand it over to you. You're going to pick your teams, and we're going to get this show started.
Let's do it, baby, because apparently we got chili ponies to give away, the ice unicorn skin, and apparently the winners is getting getting 1,000 credits to copy a season pass for season 5, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, so I
Free
need to
battle
get my
pass
team
if you
up here
win.
so I can get them some cash.
Yeah.
But you know what? I told Uni we would pick teams fairly. We'll do the coin flip, baby. Tell me what you got. Heads and tails.
Hang
We'll
on.
figure it out.
Can Brian toss
you
the coin?
toss the coin. Come on, toss
All
it.
right, who's calling?
My man's
I'll call? Okay.
right here.
All right,
He's
you
gonna
ready?
call.
I'm gonna flip it.
Heads or tails? Heads or tails? Heads, 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 heads.
Tails never fails, baby. That's what
All
I'm talking
right.
about. All right, who's my first gunner? Right there, baby. Right there. I see you. Yes. Come through. Yes. I see you just first. You just happened to be the first person. Just yes.
Come right over here. If you get picked, come right over
Go
here.
pick all four. Pick all four.
Oh, picking all
yeah.
four?
Yeah, pick all four
This
in a
is
row.
terrifying.
Go for it. Go for it.
Oh, no. Let me get my man's right here in the second row. Yes, right. Yes. Oh, come on up here. Come on up here. Let me see. In the back with the helmet. It's flashing for me. It's the beacon. You're summoned. Get up here, Spartan. Okay. Yes. Decisions were made and they were correct. All right, now let me get one more for the roadie road. In the back with the zebra. Oh, yes, you with the pointing on your head. Yes, you. Bring yourself up here. Let's go. I got a team of Spartans that I hope are gonna not make me look terrible. That's really what I'm hoping for here.
All right, now I'm going to go ahead and pick Ron.
Yes, pick your four, and I'm gonna give them the motivational
All right,
speech.
if I pick you, come on over on this side of the stage. I saw a gravity hammer. Gravity
All I want y'all
hammer.
to do is win.
Oh, Mark 7 with the cat ears. Mark 7 with the cat ears. For sure. Easy. Nerf assault rifle. That'll help. Props.
right.
Props will definitely help.
No, you can't bring people that already have their own weapons. That's not fair. They already have weapons.
Who's gonna help me take down Ron?
No, this is going.
Is that a grunt plushie? A grunt plushie? Grunt plushie qualifies.
I hope your plushie starts losing stuff.
And jumping in the back. There we are.
All right, how y'all feeling, team? Y'all feeling loose? Y'all feeling loosey-goosey?
Awesome.
All right. Melees.
You are
blowing up the
looking
other
stellar.
team. All kinds of tactics, okay?
got room?
Hide off the radar. Double team. Nobody fights alone. You're Spartans. If you're out fighting alone, you're doing it wrong, okay?
Cool. And as a reminder, everyone who plays today
no,
on
you gotta
stage
catch this
will
dress.
get the Unicorn
Oh,
of
no, I
Ice
don't-
rewards.
He has
That
actual
is an
Spartans.
emblem
This-
for your
this
nameplate,
feels
your
unfair.
weapon,
This
your
feels
vehicle.
wrong. All right,
It's
so
going
what
to
they
be a
playing
good
for, bro?
time.
What they playing for?
They are
Let's
playing
talk-
for the Ice Unicorn, and the winners get a free battle pass for season 5, 1,000
baby.
credits in the shop.
All
but yeah,
right.
the coveted prize here is, of course, the elusive
So
Unicorn
if
of Ice.
I'm not mistaken, matches today are gonna be on both the season 5 maps, so Forbidden and Prism.
Yes.
And we're gonna be swapping back and forth, just Fiesta matches, yeah?
Yeah, it's Fiesta on Prism and Forbidden.
So we just
We're playing the
embrace the
50
chaos.
kills, but we have a 10-minute timer, so we're going to see if everyone can hit that kill limit quickly.
Let's do it. All right, look, normally we on the
think
same
my side's
side.
gonna win. I think my side's gonna
Normally
win.
on the same team. You seeing it first, the Ron John beef. We gotta settle this through other people because we could never. But we got proxies and they will do our fighting for us.
Oh, no.
And we tripped the breaker.
There's
I'm
too-
sorry, I
too
brought
much
too much
electricity.
energy with me.
Yeah.
I was too hyped.
I'll blame
That's my
Ron's
bad.
energy.
That's my
It's-
V. I
too much
overloaded
power.
us, and I'm gonna take the hit for that. Oops.
Okay, we might have found the source there.
Hold on, did we trip over a breaker or did we trip a breaker? Those are two different things.
I think both answers are allowed in this case. When you've got a full set of armor, you can't always
All right,
pay attention to every little cable.
So Uni, it's no secret that you're better at this game than I am, all right? We're not even gonna have that debate on the stage, all right? So what advice are you gonna give to your team that I'm gonna promptly steal and give to my team in trying to get this dub today?
The best advice I could give to my team, and therefore your team, is don't listen to Ron.
Okay, now what if my instructions are listen to Uni, and then they don't listen to you, then not listening to me was bad advice. There you go. Look at that. Spartan logic.
Now you're messing with me.
All right, look.
But yeah,
You know what? It's
I'm
funny.
excited to see these teams
It's
kick
funny.
it off.
Playing with you on the community streams is actually unfortunately gotten me better at Halo, which has gotten me harder opponents, which has gotten me worse at Halo. I don't like it.
The vicious cycle.
I'll hear your voice in my head like, oh yeah, we spawn high, they must be spawning low, they must be down low. We headed downward. Oh yeah, no, melee this guy, okay, and then drop your nade. And I'm like, you only would tell me to do these things. Oh, that person died, I wasn't expecting it, it was nice. Look, the point here is, I'm just gonna steal your advice. That's all it is. Please give us good advice so that we get this done.
Just be ready to fire at all times, lay down the damage, especially if you're playing Fiesta, right? Just run on out there. It doesn't matter what weapon you have. If you got a bad weapon, the best thing you can do is run out there, lose them, come back again, and hopefully have better weapons.
Soak up some damage. And you know what? For me, having bad weapons teaches you that there really aren't bad weapons. You need to know how to use them. You need to know what conditions to use them in. Yeah. And you need to put yourself in conditions where your weapon is actually a good weapon. You up close? Obviously, shotguns are great up close. If you have a shotgun from long distance, your job is now to close distance and not find new weapon for long distance.
Yeah, that's the beauty of Fiesta. You kind of have to choose whether or not you want to engage at certain ranges with different weapons. What are you pushing? What are you not? How do you have fun with that weapon? And just the random chaos of what is the other guy going to have. Just adds to the craziness. That's why everyone loves Fiesta.
And that's the worst for me is I'll roll up on somebody, I'm like, oh, you have a plasma pistol? Okay, your other weapon was rockets. Okay, all right, you could have led with rockets, you could have stopped my advance, and you just embarrassed me. I didn't appreciate that. It sounds like something that you would do.
I've never spawned with rockets in Fiesta. I don't know about anyone else. I just never get rockets.
You are a liar and a oh my God.
The game just knows. It's like,
oh my God. You know what? No. It's not even that I don't spawn with rockets in Fiesta. I spawn with rockets in Fiesta. My thing is, if I kill you, my gift to you is that you're spawning with rockets. Oh, I can't tell you how many times I've been like, hi, I took that cat out. Yeah. Oh, rockets. You got rockets now too that I handed to you.
John's just going to help us out for a minute. Some technical know-how that I'm not capable of doing. So I got to just banter with you. We're almost there. Just had a little.
Oh, no, I'm just messing with you.
I mean, I don't think we planned on having full Spartans walking on the stage, so that's on us. We weren't prepared.
That instead of me.
We weren't prepared. I thought you would be the one that would trip over something, honestly.
No. See, I got twinkle toes, baby. You can't mess with it.
Also, I tried to steal your coin.
Look at this. All right, hold on. I'm getting word that the PCs are back up, and we loading into the lobby. All right, man. My team out here growing cold because your team got the technical difficulty. Team, how y'all feeling? Y'all feeling frosty, loosey-goosey, baby? Ready to rock? All right, let's see. Look, man, I'm going to tell y'all, I believe in y'all right now. Let me see what Spartan choices y'all got. Let me see how y'all doing on the Spartan aesthetics. I know y'all been back here customizing and realizing what y'all got going on, okay? What kind of course we using? Okay, your face is kind of mangled. Is that a new season 5 thing? It is a new season 5 thing. I'm not gonna lie to you. That 100% is a new season 5 thing, and it is quite dope. Oh, my team out here flooding. They flooding the scene. Are we giving away a thing? We're giving it to me to give away to them? All right. What do I have here? I has a Master Chief helmet. Oh, wow, it's heavy. It must be all the saving people. I had a Master Chief helmet to give away. And I'm going to give it to somebody. I don't know who wants a helmet. There was no excitement. Like, people was just like, all right, bro, what's the condition? I'm like, stop giving me stuff to give stuff. I only got 2 hands, and I got a mic and a helmet. And okay, all right. Let me see. Have my eyes closed. Bow right there, my big man, right there. Yes, yes, that right there. I close my eyes, and I open my eyes, and I pick a surprise. I don't know who it's going to be. Are we still figuring out the difficulties of technicals? All right. I appreciate you. Welcome. You're breathtaking. What?
There's only 2 people showing up here.
I couldn't resist. Oh, my bad. All right. Is this the deluxe needler? Are we needling pets? All right, let me tell you, this sucker hurts, okay? If this hits you in your thigh, your life is done. Like, you're gonna contemplate why you gave that needler to your god kid. Sorry, I digress. All right.
Are we good?
Spin around, I'ma spin around. I'm Ron Brown, and I'ma spin around. And you! Right there, right here. And yes, you're looking around like it's not you. Yes, my man, yes, you pointed at your chest. Yes, you, friend, yes. No, not Scratch. The guy right next to Scratch. I know who I was pointing at. It's you. Happy birthmas. You has a needler. If you shoot me, I'm elbow dropping you. I'm gonna wait until you are not suspecting, and I'm coming off the top ropes. Like off the steel cage match. Don't shoot me. Aim for someone else.
We're gonna start it and see how it goes.
We're ready finally.
Are we ready to rock?
We're ready to go.
Because I was out here giving away all kinds of stuff.
I think Unisec was trying to ice your team. I'm just saying.
He really was trying to frosty my cats. Nah.
Reverse psychology.
Hey, nah.
Ice my team by ice his team by unplugging my team.
Going into Ooh.
Yeah, we got
on
Prism loading up. We can go ahead and take a look
the walls are
at this map for the very first time. Community members getting to play Season 5.
I see repulsors in here.
And some disgusting flood armor.
Baby. I see it. All right, team. I believe it. I hear the time. Let's do this.
Ron, my team's going to win for sure. I can tell by their movement already.
I got a Stalker and a Mangler over here. And then got a little Ravager shock rifle. Oh, we got combat already. Put up the shield. Good defense. Oh, and then the snipe. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Headshots all day. All right, so that was a death. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Ooh.
But you get back in that thing, you gonna respawn, ragdoll in a little bit, get your life, and you got this. All right, you're keeping the Ravager charge. I like that. Ready to be aggressive at all times. That's what I'm talking about. Keep moving. I see good comms between the team too. All right, baby, get them comms in and make sure that you sneak them. Yeah, oh no, you missed the melee. It's all good. Go for that double.
I've got a person in full Mark 7 armor with cat ears hitting no scopes on Ron's team. I don't know what's going on over here.
Hey.
Hitting no scopes, mouse and keyboard in the armor.
Hey, friend. This game way too close for you to be talking smack right now. What I'm saying is my team in it to win it. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Don't let them come up with that energy sword. Take them out the game, out the frame. That's what I'm talking about, baby. All right, you're going to shake that off. You're going to shake that death off. You're going to get back in that thing and put them down. That's what I'm expecting. All right? You know what? I got y'all doing good, team. Look at this. Keeping it even. You got the hammer. It's hammer time. Go ahead and bust it down for Here come the hammer. All right, now you got to really make it seem good. That's the good dash. Get on in there. Run no flub. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, you're back. Oh, John, I'm pretty sure somebody got Lex Luthor over here. The backbreaker.
Shooting.
Hey,
Don't worry.
You know you're not supposed to blow up everybody with the rocket launcher. Just the opponents. I mean, now you helping us and that's fine. But you know, you got. Wait, are y'all winning? Cause no. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie. That was good shots. That was good damage. Oh, incinerate. It's all good. Baby.
That cinder shot is gnarly in Fiesta.
Nasty. All right, what I got going over here?
Oh, we got rockets. Oh, 2 for 1.
Whatever.
Let's go.
Whatever on your phone rockets. Okay. Whatever on your phone rockets.
Oh my goodness.
Whatever. I hope.
Stop harassing my teammates, Ron. Whoa!
I actually did. I couldn't even talk smack. I just felt bad about it. Oh, you know what, team? I'm sorry. I let y'all missing my inspiration. And I went over there to heckle. That's my baby. I'm going to support the team from now on. Here we go. All right, so you have to get up, like, off the floor, because you are dead. But now you're back into it. That's right. Damage on it.
Nice shots.
Oh, that's nasty. Okay.
We had a little
team. We got to
teamwork
regroup,
there.
Baby. Oh, I got too many
Cinder shot plus
too many
PR
people
combo.
down. All right, team. Shake it loose. We still in this thing.
It's a close game again, Ron.
It's all good, baby. We got this. Leave yourself. That's one. Good. All right, make sure you're getting the mark when you put the damage on, baby. Long distance. That's what I'm talking about. FedEx that beat down, boy. That's what I'm talking
Heartbreaker.
about. Let's go, team.
Do be careful with that.
Go, you got this. With the
We have
sparkly
eyes
rockets. That's what I'm talking about. Don't pay attention to me. You in the game, baby. It's a shame if you ain't making these frames. Hey, with their names. Let's go. Okay, no, hold on. I was expecting a different outcome there. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was expecting a different
Ron, who's got the hammer over there? Who's got the hammer?
outcome.
Ooh. Let's see what happens with this hammer.
Believe in yourself.
Big smash there.
All right, and the team's up 3. Ballista! The Mr. Ballista. He ain't gonna miss you. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. All right, let me see what you got. Let me see what you got. Shocking.
Little Ravager action going on.
Rockin'. Hammer stopping. That's what I'm talking
nicely
about. Yeah. Moving it good. Get on up there. Get on up there. Wait for the call outs. Hold on. Here we go.
24-27, Ron.
But you're going up, and they going down with the whiplash. Get smashed. You in the past, and I'm just gonna laugh. Woo, the team is getting up close and personal. Oh. Okay, you know what? That was
Close
a good
game,
run.
Ron.
That was a
Close
good run.
game.
I'm loving the longevity of these lives. That's what I'm talking about. Get long lives. Get old. Raise grandkids. Live every life to the fullest when you're playing these Halo matches. Let's go. Go on the backside. I see you. Let me see you. Check these spike lines. Oh! No, we lost the lead, team. Come on now, you gotta dig deep. Oh! Team, we're letting them back in this thing. We can't. Team, what is haps? So that was a tough. I was expecting at least some splash damage from the height. You would expect at least.
Teammates got
It's
the
okay,
hammer
baby.
here.
Shake it off.
Moving
Get back
around
in there. We
with
got
it.
more. We got more
Just
mission
took
to
that lift.
complete. All right.
Trying
We
to
only
find some
down
people.
4. 4 is no more.
Right here with the hammer. Got a great
Not
flank
really
sneaking
good in
up
this game.
behind. Might be able to
watch
help
the
out
6.
some
Watch the
teammates.
6.
Gonna get
Finish
there.
that kill. Way to
Bam!
finish. Way to finish.
2
way to
for
finish.
1. Grand slam.
Are you
love to see
kidding
it.
me?
You love to see it on this
Hey
side
man,
of the stage,
somebody
Ron.
tripped the breaker over there again. That's okay. Shake it off, team. Shake it off.
All right, let's see.
That's right. Fight together. I want to see
See a
somebody
little
on your screen at all times.
battle
That means you with
rifle.
somebody.
Sentinel beam versus bandit action going on in the tunnel there.
Shots in. Good shots, baby. Good shots. Clean damage. That's right. Take it slow. Take the game at your pace. You got it. Chase him to your team. And good assist, baby. Good assist. That's what I'm talking about. There we go, team. Get them slaves. That's what I'm
Fireworks
talking
there
about.
in the
Get back
center.
in that thing. Yeah.
How tragic.
All right, okay, so you know, sometimes it's Fiesta, it's rockets, man. It's nothing you can do about rockets.
Ooh.
Sometimes it means that way. Oh!
Big blast.
Come on!
Oh! No!
Let's go!
Oh my God!
Let's go!
What just happened?
Woo!
What just happened?
Oh! You're just
that an
gonna
overkill
hit him with
exterm?
the Orchid Man? The Exterminator? You're just gonna Orchid him out here? Nah, my man. That's what I'm talking about. You know what? Ain't no shame in that death. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Let's
Woo.
a day indeed.
How are we only up? What? It's so sweaty. I'm not even playing and I'm sweating, John. Good kill.
42, 43
never
run.
die alone.
It's
DMX
real
never
tight.
die alone. That's what I'm talking about.
Ooh!
Yeesh.
Skewer coming in. Shish kebabbing people. Oh
Skewer on
my
the
goodness.
Oh, good snipes, baby. I see you. Good snipes. That's right.
Oh, my
Clean that up.
45, 43.
Get the
It's
rockets.
getting down to it.
Sweep them up and then beat them up. Let's go. Stay in it, team. We up 3. They up 4. That's right. Put it down. Come on, team. Finish this. I'm trying to see you get these credits, baby. I'm trying to see you get these credits. Let's go. Crush with overwhelming force. I got you, baby. Let's do it. If y'all lose at this point, I will feel real sad. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh no.
All right, one more. Finish it. That's what I'm talking about. Woo!
Ron and John are going to be looking for 8 more players, so if you want to play, get their attention. Woo, excuse me. Hey, congratulations, by the way. You are the first winners ever of a Season 5 Playdate. So, real quick, just what's your name? How'd you like the Prism map for the first time?
I'm Austin. Dude, that map is wicked. Once you figure out the layout, dude, that center area is such a nice spot. There's so much cover, so you can actually utilize it really well. I mean, it was really easy to track with the team. That's the best part about that whole thing.
Excellent, Austin. I got 1,000 credits for you. That's a free Season 5 Battle Pass, my friend. Well played. All right, what's your name? Any advice for the next team coming up now that you've kind of had a chance to give Season 5 a test drive?
I would like to be known as Maester Chief. Some advice I would have is definitely keep an eye out for those needle spikes across the map. You can get some pretty interesting kills with those.
Excellent. Here you go, Maester Chief. I got 1,000 credits for you.
Hey, it's where I'm
Remember,
going.
Ron and
Where
John
I'm
are
going.
looking for
Where
8
I'm going.
more players, so get their attention.
going.
All right,
Where
what
I'm
about
going.
you,
Where
my
I'm
friend?
going.
What's your
Yo,
name?
yo, yo, yo,
What's
get
your
your
impression of these new flood customizations I saw running around the map?
My name's Connor, and I don't know. I loved all the flood customization. It's sick. I mean, haven't been following for so long, and just seeing the customization just getting better. I love it. I mean, I can't wait to jump in.
Yeah, it's so gross and so good. Here's your prize, my friend. And then real quick, what's your name and how'd you like playing on Prism today?
I'm Simon, and I really liked the Suban aesthetic and the Blamite kind of needles that can be used to each team's advantage.
Yeah, excellent. So here's your prize as well. Thank you so much. We're going to wait 1 second, let this next crew filter in, and we're going to ask you guys to exit. And let's make sure we get your gamer tags so we can hook you up with that unicorn reward. So thank you for playing. I think, well, all right. John, now how's the other team supposed to get up? All right, let's get these guys off. All right, y'all can exit. Yeah. Thanks for playing.
All right, team.
All right, let's get our next team up here. Team Ron, take your positions.
Very nice. Getting all set up here.
Watch your steps, guys. Watch your steps. We got cables everywhere. It's dangerous. We got Ron's giant water bottle.
Get your settings right. Get your looks right. And we're going to have another one. You know what, Uni? That was crazy sweaty for
Those
a
are
random
great.
pickup.
That
was
one
crazy
rocket
sweaty,
will
baby.
change the game. I'm telling
One
you, your
rocket
team
will
just
change
spun
the
with
game. You
rockets
ain't
the whole
never lied,
time.
boy.
Let's see. Go ahead and make sure everyone gets loaded in here. Get their settings taken care of, Ron.
Look, you can't dish out the destruction if your settings ain't right. You know what? Speaking thereof, dog, I gotta thank you for in real time the people saw me pick my forever control scheme.
Oh,
You were
yeah,
like,
yeah.
have you tried Hell Jumper, man? That's a thing. That's real.
Yeah.
I could jump around and then zoom and shoot all
At the same time.
at the same time.
Yeah. Novel
Yoni, I
idea.
actually kill people every now and then. my KDA, did you know it could go up? I didn't know that number could go, increase. I've only seen it go down.
Yeah. When I play Fiesta, I normally just watch it go down. But yeah, I normally play bumper jumper. I'm gonna make sure I get these fellas
Get it
taken
right, get it
care of,
right.
though.
All right, how you feeling, team? How you feeling? Okay, I got to see you got loading in with the corruption. All right, you going Mark 7. Okay, the classic. All right, is all these settings right? Y'all getting your customizations. Let's go. You repping the optic? You repping the year 2 optic? All right, I see you. Gotta represent your squad. I see you. And all right, see you, baby. And you going? Classy, a gentleman of class. Some indubitably. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. All right, we got a good-looking squad up here. That's what I'm talking about. All right, now. So, all right, talk to me. What's our strategy for dubs, all right? Here we go. What's our strategy for dubs?
Ping in, baby. We're going to be
Pinging. Okay, all right.
Monster. I learned from Lethal how to play this map. How to play.
Okay. So Lethal taught you how to play this map. So if we get rocked, you will bring a shame upon Lethal is what you're saying.
It's his fault if we don't win.
Oh, okay. You know what? I like that. The way you spun that was good.
And then don't mess with any customization. You can do settings though. Just don't fiddle with any customization right
Okay.
now. Yeah, it's fine. And then, yeah.
All right, team. Are we feeling loose? Are we ready to do this? All right. Now, here is my pro tip on how to actually get this next dub. All right, are we listening, team? What we're gonna want to do is get more slays than the other team. All right. If we kill them more than they kill us, that'll be a guaranteed dub. All right. So just keep that in mind. When you get on the battlefield, don't die and kill them. And that's the pro strat for the day. You're welcome. And you'll see that actually play out later on the main stage, where it's kill them and don't die is a big strat that they use a lot. So you got this. I believe in y'all, unless y'all start losing terribly. Oh, we actually playing on Forbidden.
We're swapping over to Forbidden, baby.
And so
It's
Forbidden,
time.
all right, I'm gonna be real with you. Forbidden is a nice map for close quarters. Does anybody here specialize in close quarters? All right, this is gonna be very, very big for you. Heat waves, bringing shotguns, mangler, honestly, a good tool to the face, and then a melee. The mangler will mangle you up in close quarters. Don't play with it. The point is, watch your corners, okay? Because cats be sneaking, and then you'll get snuck. Don't get snuck. Remember, all right? So look left, look right, just like you crossing the street. Here we go. All right, we loading in, team. We loading in right now. We ready to rock.
We are loading
all right,
in on Forbidden
Wishing
Ron.
your team a good match, baby. I see y'all. I hope you do all right, but not super good. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair junk talk.
I hope your team has fun losing.
Oh! Now we gotta get this dub. Woo! All right. Let's do it. All right. I'm seeing some stalkers. I'm seeing a little bit of close rangery. Hold on. My cat's controller doesn't work. I got a controller right here that's not working. They'll try to mess my homie up.
I got you.
It's not mouse and keyboard. Oh no! Oh, they mouse and keyboard, my friend. Oh! Can you swap? Is it on the fly? I'm here to support you. I'm your AI. You're mouse and keyboard now, Spartan. Now you need to move very quickly, okay? Your team is out here doing damage. Actually, this is spotting people. Oh, good matchup. Oh, it was the controller. I know you was prepared for controller, and then you couldn't get that. Rocket, just stop. I have no idea what had happened. But, I mean, it was a retroactive slay, but I don't have no idea what had happened. Oh, and then you getting BRC. We down a homie.
So, Ron, this is everyone's first look at Forbidden, by the way.
We was supposed to look at Forbidden, but my homie is down a controller. I went to support.
Try the controller here in a second.
Okay.
I gave it
on this next respawn, I want you to get a controller one more again. All right, now, team, you getting back into this thing. I like it. Throwing the shockies in. Flush them out. Good move. See if they still over there. You got one over there.
With that pulse carbine. That's my typical starting weapon.
Get some cover. Get back in that thing.
As well.
Flush them out. Good assist, baby. Good assist. All right. Now this response. Now you control it.
Getting to see some action
about.
on
Get back
top
in
middle.
this thing. Get back in this thing. Nice reversal. That's what I'm talking about. Stay in it to win it. Yeah, John, your team seems to be focused this round.
They are
My team,
prepared.
We getting on our pace right now, baby, and watch the score respond to it. All right, it's actually only 5-6. Man,
I might have pre-selected these people, given them early access last night just to make sure.
Honestly, man, you know what this map reminds me of? the one in 4 with infection. With the ruins. Dagnabbit, now the map's blank in my mind. Dagnabbit, you know where the waterfall is, and you can shoot through the waterfall, and there's that middle platform where it's a lot of people that goes down. Really probably should be out there.
No. You're messing with my memory.
I'm not.
You're wrinkling my brain here, Ron.
You know, just trying to take my focus off my team. Here we go. Good finish. That's what I'm talking about.
You talking about Sanctuary, Ron?
Huh?
Sanctuary? That's Halo 2.
Thank you.
got me
I
all
was feeling
mixed
crazy.
up.
And Uni was like, that map don't exist. And I'm like, bro, I didn't make that map up in my dreams. I'm not that talented. All right,
Halo 2 anniversary is when you're shooting the waterfalls down.
Yes, that's right. Sanctuary. Thank you. I was very upset. I was hoping for that one. Good name. but nothing on it, baby. Watch the map boundaries. All right, slowly but surely we getting in. Keep the deaths to a minimum, team. Keep the deaths to a minimum. If it's a dumb fight, don't take that.
Ron, what's your input settings looking like over there? Is that 4 controllers?
Say again?
You got 4 controllers set up over there?
I actually do have 4 controllers set up over here, baby.
We got a 2 and 2 split over here.
You got a 2 and 2
Yeah.
split. Interesting. Hey, actually, are your mouse and keyboard folks getting long range slays? Is that a thing that's happening?
I don't know. I've been busy watching them been busy watching your side of the screen, and it's just respawn screen, so maybe.
Oh, you're a hater. Oh, okay. All right, you know what, John? Whatever. I say, the technical difficulty's been all on your side. Even your machines know that your team probably shouldn't win. They try and take you out on the front end. So, you know, it's all good. Oh, watch your face. You gotta watch your face in the streets. Yeah. You can't just be putting your face out there before you get annihilated. Oh, and then they hit you with the 2v2. Oh, and then they talk. All right, that's what I'm talking about. Staying it to win it. I remember what I said about close quarters. Dag, nabbit, going. Oh! Good move. But not. Come on, team. Get into this thing now. Come on now. Get this thing right.
Oh my goodness, rockets coming out.
Team. I believe in you. It don't matter that we're down. This is the start of greatness, okay? Dig deep. Watch your corner. Watch your 6. Watch your 6. Oh, that was a good grab, though. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Sometimes things just being pressure from the other side. Oh. Okay.
Are you cheating over there? What are you doing? What are you up to, Ron? What are you up to over there? Are you cheating?
Say what?
What are you whispering in their ears? Secret strats?
No. You know what, John? See, that's the thing. I don't need strats to win. I just need to dig deep. Heart will beat strategy every day. I really hope so, because I can get heart a lot faster than I can get strategy. Heart, they sell that in stores, but strategy, you actually have to like practice. Don't make me do that.
Don't think,
heart,
go.
I can instill heart. Oh, they fricasseed everything in you, including your heart. And that's okay, that happens to the best of us. Get up, figure it out. Here you go. The hard light is just in us right now. That's what I'm talking about. Good grand slam. That's what I'm talking. One more again with the trip. You gonna go for the oval? Come on, give me the oval. Give me the oval. Okay, not enough for the oval, but it's all good. Good damage on him. That's right, team. Get back into this thing. Get set up, get good field position, get back in this thing. All it takes is a good double drill, triple kill to get it in. There you go. Be calm, take the patience on the shot. There you go, put them good shots on. Oh, good damage.
Very
That's
nice.
Okay, good trade, baby, good trade. You took rockets out, take them rockets off the map. That's a good trade, baby. What you got? That's what I'm talking about. Take them down. Skewer them to the wall, skewer it on the Barbie, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Good sight lines. That's what I'm talking about.
Ron, your team is coming back a bit there.
Yeah, they getting back in this thing because Hart, he was the most important Planeteer, and he finna help us here. Hart, here we go. You don't need strategies when you got Hart. I really hope you don't. What had happened?
On the prowl with a grapple and a sword.
Riggedy.
That's dangerous. Oh my gosh, hammer.
That's what I'm talking about. Come on, team. Stay in it to win it. Oh, nope. That's the opposite direction. Come on now, team. We had the momentum. I need y'all to get back in this thing. I believe in you, but the window is closing. All right? Oh! Yes, that's how swords typically work. If you was chilling, they make sure that you're not chilling no more.
Enemy team victory.
Hard light is, what kind of hard light voodoo is your team doing over there? I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of impressed by the hard light slides. Every 6 seconds, my team is a flurry of particles. And that's not my favorite.
Just disintegrating your team over there, bit by bit.
You know what? We still in it to win it. Although, again, I say the window is a closing. All right, see, that's what I'm talking about. Rocks, you gotta make this, you gotta even it up. I'm seeing a lot of power weapons on the field, and that's what I like.
Things are slowing down here, Ron.
Neither on
little
shotgun,
bit.
Baby.
No one wants to give up their deaths.
Good yard sale, baby. Take them rocks if it's rocks. Come on, get back in this thing, team. We only down 9, and they really need like 6 more kills to go. No, team, I believe in y'all. Come on. It ain't over till everything say 50.
2 for 1.
It's
go.
ugly.
We got
it's
rockets.
Ugly. Team.
We got rockets for the first time.
We can't go out like this. We can't go out like this. Come on, team, to the end, to the very end. Spartans don't die. Look, they gonna have to take you out. We don't give up no matches until we done. Until we done. Okay, we might be nearing being done.
Oh, no!
Oh!
Someone's got to get it.
Oh, what the disrespect?
Oh, here it
They
is.
gonna disrespect.
There it is.
GG,
Grand
baby.
slam.
GG, baby. That's how it
Oh,
goes,
man,
baby.
very
That's how it
nice.
goes. GG. I still ride out for my team. GG, baby.
Very
GG,
nice.
GG.
Great game. Great
Good
game. Great
so
game.
what does that put us at 1-1?
Excellent. Yeah, that's a
I
tie
ain't even
series.
mad about it. I ain't
Great
gonna
stuff.
hate. I ain't gonna
Great
hate.
stuff.
GG, baby. GG. Give me some love. Give me some love. GG.
But
Excellent.
if you guys
Excellent.
want to stay on stage
All
and
right,
talk
team.
with Sketch
We'll
for a
go
little
over
bit.
here. We'll regroup, baby.
Hello, hello. My mic's not on. Okay. No, we're good. All right. We're going to take a quick minute here. Let's chat with our winning team, Team Unishack. I think each Team Ron, Team Unishack, each won one match today, right? So just real quick, I'd love to hear your name and give me your impressions of Forbidden.
Sure. Name's Alex. I think Forbidden's a really cool map. It's a lot of long hallways, so I think my biggest word of advice would be very concentrated, maybe take a step back, and then I think the long rifle weapons are going to be key in this type of map for the gameplay.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. I got 1,000 credits for you as well. That's basically a free battle pass for Season 5 next week. What about you? What's your name, and how'd you like this new map here today?
The map was awesome. My name is Maddie. I'm with HaloBox Studios. It's really awesome to be here. The map has a very nice open feel to it, which I think is very nice for people who like to snipe. I was a bit nervous the entire time, so I didn't get to get any of my snipes to pop off, but overall, amazing map. I can't wait for Season 5.
Awesome. Well, congratulations to you as well. Thanks for playing. And what's your name? Love the outfit. As a fellow Spartan, how does it feel seeing some floodified Spartans running around here today?
I love it. I mean, I'm a little afraid of the flood, but who isn't? So my name's Indy, and I'm with the 405th. So I love the map. Honestly, it's really fun for the hammer and the sword combo, which is my favorite. So it has a lot of good hallways and areas where you can just kind of sneak up and wait. I hate camping, but sometimes you got to do it.
You do. There's no shame in camping. Here's your prize. Thank you so much. And last but not least, what's your name? And how'd you do up here today?
My name is Sam. I actually played on mouse and keyboard, so thank you for having those out here this year. As for the map, really big fan. I know I'm pretty sure you're going for like a Delta Halo vibe too. I'm sure you've heard that a million times, especially. So shout out to the art team for doing a good job. A lot of corridors, as I've said. Definitely you want to stick together as a team for sure.
Awesome. Well, thank you. Here's your prize. Let's get it one more time for all of our Playdate players today. Thank you so much. Make sure we get your gamer tag. And we're going to be back here tomorrow at noon to do another Playdate. But also a reminder, we'll have Season 5 playable right behind y'all here if you're in the venue. All day tomorrow, you can get your fill of Prism and Forbidden. Stick around. Coming up at the top of the hour, we have a closer look at the Forge AI Toolkit. You do not want to miss this. It is a game changer. We've got AI mashed together with Forge. It's a new frontier. Stick around. We'll be back in just a bit.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the community stage here at the Halo World Championship. We're going to be talking about Forge and the Forge AI Toolkit that's landing in Season 5. Appreciate you all joining us here today, in person and online. make sure you stay tuned in. We've got Twitch drops all weekend long here on the community stage. But joining me here to talk about Forge is members of the Forge team, Connor, Michael. How's it going?
It's going great. Thanks again for having us.
We're really excited to be here.
Yeah. You guys want to introduce yourselves, kind of talk about what you do on the Forge team? Michael, you're Forge Lord.
Sure.
You should already be known.
I'm Michael Shore. I'm the Forge Lord. I'm the Forge lead designer, working with the Forge team to bring these new features to y'all.
And my name's Connor Kennelly. I am a technical designer on the Forge team, and I worked a lot with the scripting as well as some of the editor objects, and I'm here to show you all the cool stuff. So I'm very excited.
You are the Forge AI Toolkit master here. Going to be breaking it down for us and showing us how it's done and how it's done well, most importantly. But Connor, did you want to kind of jump on in and start showing us a little bit about Forge AI Toolkit on this map? I understand this is a community-made map that you've got loaded for us.
Yeah, so this is the map Rendezvous, created by Hazed and the Slammers. So thank you to our great community. These came out. You can play these in retail right now, and they graciously allowed to use this for a demo, but they don't know what. So any errors you see, that's our fault, okay? We want to show you some of the Forge editor toolkit, like some of the objects and just how to get grunts and stuff on your map. So I guess I'll start with the first one here.
Yeah, you can just spawn in AI. You want to show us?
Let me slow down a bit here. Sorry, let me show off this map for a second. So I placed some spawn points back here. This is an ODST map, I think, if you might remember them. And wouldn't it be cool to have a grunt? So I'm going to go into the gameplay section. I'm going to go into the AI category, and you can see all 4 of our Forge objects. And I've got the Forge spawner, AI spawner right here. So I'll rotate that around. And I'm going to put it down, and then I'm going to go to play mode. And if we look right up over the top here, look at this. That right there is a grunt. Woo! That easy, that easy.
Look what you've created.
He's gonna see me here. He's gonna be very afraid. And he's gonna start shooting at me. And we're gonna end his little grunty self.
So
all right.
When you guys were like thinking about Forge AI Toolkit, were you just like, you know players want this, let's do it? Did you already want to do it before you had heard players wanted it too? Like, did it just make sense to you?
It was, I mean, this has been something that I think players have wanted since Halo 3 Forge came out, right? I just celebrated a 5-year anniversary here.
Congratulations, 5 years for the Forge Lord at 343. Congratulations.
And even, I remember bringing a list of once to the interview, and this was the top of the list.
So you came prepared with notes to your interview.
Absolutely.
Let's
I was like,
go.
I have a list of things I want to do to Forge. And so I've wanted this personally for a long time. The players have wanted this for a very long time. And so it's finally here, right? Because Forge has done the PvP thing very well. And now it's about to do the PvE thing very well.
Very well, yes. Yeah. As Connor's going to show us here today.
Yeah. So one of the things you can do is these spawners can spawn up to 8 units. I can just go and select them. So we've got lots of options for you. We've got a handful of campaign bosses. We've got the big, nasty sentinels from the Spire. We have all of the brutes. So many brutes. So many brutes. We've got
You're
some
playing
elites.
against the Banished, right, in Halo Infinite, so it kind of just makes sense.
Exactly.
A lot
Great
of brutes.
variety. Great variety. We got grunts. We got hunters, including the nasty red ones that wrecked my playthrough on campaign over and over again when I was going for that secret skull.
Yep.
We got the jackals. We got marines. We'll show them here in a second. And we got some skimmers. So let's upgrade our grunt here to a hunter.
So you said marines, though. I want to kind of highlight that. Not just enemy AI. We also have marine-friendly AI.
Yes, and actually AI can be anyone's friend. So I've set this one to Team 2, but let's upgrade this to a hunter. And hunters always come in pairs, so I think lore-wise we have to do this. And I'll go to play mode here, and we'll actually see 2 friendly hunters who are now on my team. That's pretty sweet, right? And you can put these on any 8 of the team.
Yeah, I think this is the first time I've ever seen a friendly hunter.
Hunters
All right,
are friends.
so they're kind of just
That's so
standing
cool.
here. So what we want to show you is how to get them to go places, because this is kind of the other big piece. We have some spawners, and then we have move zones. So I'm going to make a move zone here. This is just a little volume I can place. I can scale it as big or small as I want. And what this is going to do, we'll make this a little smaller so it's easy, is it tells the AI where to move to. If they're not in the move zone, they're going to walk. So this is how you get them to go places. So I just go to my spawner, I go to the move zone, and then I can go get a list of all the move zones on the map and link it up. That's it. So now when I come out, we're going to see my friends start walking across. There we go. And they're going to go stand there and now do their normal hunter stuff.
And they'll stay in that move zone until you tell them to go to another move zone, basically.
Yep.
So it's a good way to control where the AI do or don't go.
So let's say I put these fellas a little further back. We'll put them here.
I very specifically remember that doorway from my recent legendary playthrough, and I was just getting blasted trying to come in through that doorway.
So I'll put that move zone here, and then we'll make another move zone, and we'll put it right here. Now I go to move zone number 1. I drop open this linked AI zone, and I select the next one in the chain here. So now this spawner is linked to this move zone, and this move zone's linked to this move zone. And we can make a little patrol route this way. And I can say how long I want them to hang out. So, hey, let's make it sit there for 5 seconds and then move along. So let's go observe the results here.
So you've essentially created a hunter patrol unit just in Forge right now.
Yep. And then we're going to see in about 5 seconds they're going to start walking.
That is incredible.
And head to the next one. Now imagine if these were unfriendly. That'd be real scary. Let's go do that. But I'm going to make them not hunters so I don't die during the demo. Kind of like elites. Let's do some elites.
Now, we don't have them just specifically on those move tracks, though, right? If they see you and engage with you, they're going to come after you.
Yeah, so you basically did describe that with the move zone. So a really common way to set up your maps is going to be take a move zone like this and make it big. And then you're saying, hey, when the hunters spawn, I want them to fight anywhere in this area. So if I was going to set up sort of a classic ODST scenario here, I might say, the hunters, you're all going to this, maybe not quite so far into the spawn room. And then I could just link them directly here or do some like minor patrols so they come in the way I want. So we can get that set up. And then let me go ahead and duplicate this spawner. Oh boy, there we go. You can tell I spent a lot of time in NodeGraph lately. I'm a little clumsy on the controller. So we'll put these guys here. And, oh wait, I gotta make them.
And when you make those overall larger move zones, the actual like movement pathing is just already baked in. You don't have to construct it, right? The campaign AI will know how to navigate throughout that environment over on top of trees and rocks and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, the campaign AI will use whatever nav mesh data you've built in the map. So as long as you're using a map that has nav mesh data in it, you can see.
Connor's showing some nav mesh data
he's
for us
visualizing
right now.
nav mesh. You can see where the nav mesh is right now. As long as there's nav mesh data, any AI will use that to navigate. And then that combined with the AI move zone, which sort of says, hey, move over here and don't move out of here until I tell you. That's how they behave.
Gotcha.
And I want to point out, we didn't bake any nav mesh here. This is exactly the one we pulled from the live build. It's the same nav mesh for bots. So if you're a forger and you've already made a map, this is going to work out of the box if you've already got nav mesh baked. And then of course, as you iterate, it's the exact same workflow. While we're here in the debug settings, we've also added some nice things here. So number one, I should turn this on for the demo right now, deathless. This means I won't die here in Forge mode, which will be very nice for all of you. I can also make it so the AI don't die with the Valhalla setting. That's an internal name we brought forward. And I can also make myself invisible so they can't perceive me. So that's very nice. We can also see where the AI are trying to pathfind, which is great when you're trying to solve bugs. And you can get some squad info. I'm going to turn both of those on, and then so we can take a look. So I'll run out to see our
now enemy hunters?
Enemy hunters, yeah, but I'm
no.
deathless now, so I won't be as afraid.
You can be fearless. Yeah.
So, oh no, I turned them into elites. So you can see they're actually drawing the paths they're trying to take. So when you're trying to figure out why won't they go up on my tower, you can see it. Isn't that cool?
Yeah. So you can kind of see here, we brought a lot of the internal dev functionality just straight into Forge. Like, this is a high percentage of what the campaign team used to make combat encounters in the Halo Infinite campaign. We couldn't fit all of it, but it's a lot. There's a lot here to get you going into that space.
The fact that I'm still just mind blown that we were able to do placeable, forgeable AI in the first place. The fact that you have gone this far with the toolkit to pretty much just expose everything that we have as like a dev team to the players is just insane to me still.
Yeah.
I'm tripping out.
Well, it really, I mean, kudos to the Forge team. We had some campaign AI engineers on the team as well, and they played an instrumental part in bringing that functionality from the internal campaign tools into Forge, and they did a fantastic job of that, and it really made the Forge team job a lot easier to put these objects into Forge and to make this functionality what it is right now. So kudos to them.
Yeah.
They really knocked it out of the park, and you know, like Connor said this before, like at every moment we were just like, should we, you know, like, will this help players make crazy stuff? And if the answer was yes, we brought it in, right?
As you
we
should.
tried to make it
awesome.
as limitless or unlimited as possible, right?
Yeah.
We didn't, you know, as much as we could put into this, we did.
A big thing that we want to do is also make it easy to make your own custom logic. So I've got those, you saw I killed those 4 elites, and then they kind of stopped spawning. So one of the things we want to do is make it really easy for players to make repeated waves. So I'm going to go into Node Graph. I'll spawn a script brain here.
Did you say waves?
I did say waves.
I like that word. That's a good word for
that would be helpful for
AI and
game modes.
multiplayer.
Wow, yeah, we just saw hunters, and now he's talking about waves of hunters.
So I got a script brain, and we've got a bunch of nodes we added. So what Michael was saying, hey, we anytime we found something internally we could use, we tried to put in Forge. We have over 75 AI nodes coming in Season 5. I counted them, and a bunch of other ones. We won't go through all of them, but I'll demo a couple really helpful ones. A big paradigm is letting me spawn. I'll just sit here so on the stream you can go back and see all the stuff.
I was going to say, do you mind walking us through painstaking detail?
That's right. We won't go too deep, but I'm just
No.
we can pause on
all
on
75
that VOD and see where things are going.
We are extending the panel.
The big ones that I want here are this wave manager. So I can define a wave. So let's make a wave called. Wait, this is a regular wave. I want to declare a wave. Oh no, this is fine. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go get those spawners. Boop. Boop. Sound effects you have to provide on your own, I'm sorry. I'll go back into here and I'll add some object references to the spawners. We'll put them in an object list. I'm going a little fast here. That way we don't spend too much time in this and you guys can see me get shot at. Hook them up. So I can make a little list of spawners here.
I was going to say, you're very fast in this menu.
Yes.
I'm not nearly this fast.
Yeah, you guys will see the end. We're going to make a default wave. We won't give it a duration. And then we're going to add that to the wave manager. And I'm going to add it a couple times. Or I'm going to add it every time I ping. So I'll go to Events Players, on Player Mark. And this will let me queue up some waves of enemies.
Yeah, side note here, most of the nodes that you see in Forge today and the nodes that you're going to see in Season 5 are because of this guy. He's been instrumental in helping to drive.
Get a round of applause
so,
for Connor.
Yes, he's knocked it out of the park, absolutely. So big kudos to him.
And our partners at Skybox Labs. Let me call out all the great folks that we work with too. But thank you. So I've got 5 nodes here. Wait, I can count 6 nodes here. I've got when the player marks. We're going to add a wave to the default wave manager. That wave is a regular wave, and it's made up of these spawners, and you can provide that any way you need to. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to hit the ping button a couple times, which should, oh, there we go. It's catching up. And we're going to see those guys spawn. And you can see we got a couple here, but when I kill a few of them, we're going to wipe them out. I should have picked grunts so we can go faster. Oops.
I like watching the combat. Let's see
Oh, and
if
I
we
didn't
can
turn off
take
the
him out.
debug functions. Oh no, live demos. We'll turn those off so there's a little less
The
clutter
pressure
here.
is on.
Oh no.
Are these on
Can you-
legendary?
These are on normal difficulty. We'll talk about that in a second, but you can use node graph or your custom game settings to get your easy, normal, heroic, or legendary.
So it looks like
So
another
notice
wave.
they came back. Yeah, let me see if I can actually get them in the right spot here. Oh man, I'm picking grunts next time. So you see how they're just kind of populating in? They're gonna keep going. And wait, there's more. So let's make some adjustments really quick. We're gonna turn off that debug spew, so because we don't need them. I'm definitely leaving Deathless on, and I'm gonna make these guys the what do you call them? We're gonna make these guys grunts so they die a little faster. We got a bunch of different types of grunts. Some of these have different stats. Some of these are just visual variants. The conscripts and assaults have the assaults are a little tougher, and then the ultras are those white ones that have the disruptors. That's a great time to call out. You can also override what kind of weapon, and you can give them any weapon they have an animation for. So if they can hold rifles, you can give them any weapon that's a rifle type, and go from there. Yes, the Jackal snipers can hold S7s. I will trust you all to not abuse
My worst
things with
nightmare.
that.
My worst nightmare.
Yeah, it's danger zone.
All right, and I'm going to go back into my node graph, and I'm going to provide one more wave here for wave options. So I'm going to go back to AI waves and do wave options. And we've got some cool functionality baked in for your enjoyment for incoming and outgoing messaging, and then some other things here. So we're going to hook that up and put that right here in the wave manager. And now when they spawn, I hope to hear something real cool, which we'll get through here on the speaker. I'm sorry to keep you all waiting. So I got those grunts. I think I just have the kill effect equipped on this. We don't have skulls in season 5. So don't get the wrong expectation. What happened to that last grunt? I lost that debug information. Oh no, where'd he go? Oh, I didn't add any to the wave manager. All right, I'm gonna hit the ping button. There we go.
There we are.
See
Yep.
that reinforcements line? That's right. And then as you start to get kills, that's distracting. All right, we lost those grunts. Where'd they go? There we
Ran
are.
away from you. They saw what you did to the elites. Oh.
I can't find them. There we go. So we can get that nice reinforcement line in case you want to make something horde mode-y, firefighty, and announce that new enemies have entered the space.
It's always nice to know when you got more bad guys coming on the way, right?
Some kind of cue rather than them just being on top of you.
Let's show off another type of spawner. I want to show off the drop pod spawner. So I would love to show Phantoms, but this map, we just need a little more skybox space, and I didn't want to wreck something nice here, but you can definitely make that happen. The drop pod spawner should work great. I haven't tried it yet, so this is the first attempt. Drop pod spawners, only got room for one. That way there's no clown car, but you can put many of them on there. And have we said how many AI I can have on the map at once?
We have not
No,
yet.
we haven't said
but
that yet.
We are more than welcome to.
So
who wants to say?
32. The maximum number of AI alive in a scenario is 32. Which
32
is plenty.
all at once. That's awesome.
And so, and just to be clear, we have 3 types of spawners. We have a default spawner,
Wow,
which just reses in the AI. We have the drop pod, which is a single AI that falls from orbit. And then we also have a phantom drop off, which drops off up to 8. It can be guns blazing, just like a phantom can do. And phantoms can also drop vehicles, which is, I learned yesterday, like someone came up with the brilliant idea of using the phantoms in community BTB maps to drop off vehicles, because we haven't given them the functionality to do that with the Pelican.
Yeah.
So you can actually use the AI toolkit to add weapon or vehicle drops to your BTB maps.
That's
or
really
your
cool.
larger scale arena maps.
That's a really clever way to
Yeah,
use
it's
that
super clever.
feature, that functionality there.
Whoever thought of that, you're super smart.
So what we're gonna do here is set this guy up so he's triggered by script, so he won't spawn at the start of the round. And we're gonna add a reference to the graph here, and I've set up a little trigger volume here. So I've got this invisible pointer. All we do is put a little boundary on it. I'll show that boundary so you can see it. And we made a little danger zone here. We'll turn that off so that'll disappear. That'll be invisible at runtime, but when I walk through that, this thing is gonna trigger an event. And this is just basic node graph scripting, but now we can show a really simple way to make the AI spawners go off when you want them to. So I'll take that spawner reference, pass it in right here, and let's see it happen. Stepping up to the plate, entering the area. Hey, there we go. You can make a whole host of those come down if you want, like we said. Oh man, oh, I'm still in the zone. Just like the trailer, right, everybody? There we go. Yeah, so I could set that up, so, and then you can make any unit come out of that that has animations for it. So no, you can't make Marines come out of these, but they can come out of the regular spawners. I don't know. Oh, let's talk about Marines. So I'm gonna go, it'd be nice to have some buddies as I go about fighting. So I'm gonna make a AI spawner, drop it here, flip it around, and we'll make this thing spawn, and I'm gonna put a spawn label on this. I'll pick M for Marine. What we're gonna do here, I'll go delete this. We have access to some events, so you can set up some really cool things, such as on unit spawned with a squad label. If you want to run some logic when certain units come in but not others. And I'll go use the AI modifiers and tell them to follow an object. And since there's only one player in this game, I'll just cheat a little and do get a random player, and that'll always give me. So you can see here, like, we've got tons and tons of scripting functionality, and you can get as deep as you want. But what we're gonna do here is say the squad that spawned with label M, go ahead and follow a random player, which will be me every time, and we'll say, hey, do it at a pretty big distance. That way they're not crowding me too much. And then I'll just set these up to have some Marines. We got the Marine Assault, who's got the standard assault rifle Marine. We got the Survivors, who spawn with the Sidekick. And let me show you the Demolition, which is normally the Rocket Marine, but we can give him anything he can hold. So why don't we try a Sniper Rifle? A little squad of 3 there. Oh no, I did not put them on my team, so now they're going to chase me.
Oh no.
Okay, that's not great. That's not great. Let's go make them my friends.
Keep Deathless on.
But you can
But you absolutely can't do that.
Target a player, right? And you can do this dynamically.
Yep. Yeah, that's a really great point. You can change which team it's on via script. So, oops, sorry guys. We are.
So you can make an experience where maybe it's 4v4, but then the player who's doing really well on the other team gets targeted by 2 hunters that drop in, and they just follow him around.
That's just mean. It's just
mean. Effective.
You're having a little too much fun. We're gonna send some hunters after you.
You can see he just grabbed it off the rack there, dropped his sniper. I can trade with them if I want.
No, that's not exactly.
And they're just walking around with you.
I think I'll take that. That's
they're
a pretty.
just gonna walk around with you now.
Yep, exactly. I can go anywhere I want, and they're gonna keep coming back to follow me. And you'll notice that note says follow object, so it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be a. It doesn't have to be a player. So let's go add something that we added in Season 4, the generic ball. And instead of following a random player, we're gonna make him follow the ball. And you know what? It's not just the Marines who can follow. We can do any unit. So let's get. I'm not gonna try the boss. He scares me. But we can
He
spawn him
does what
after
he
that.
wants.
You know what? Let's try the boss. Let's just do it. We haven't run this one, so he's in the squad now.
Let's do it live.
Yeah, look at him. Look at him. Yep.
Is he gonna fit through the door?
Yeah, that was why I was worried about spawning him here. So we'll find out. You can see he's got the big old health bar, so that's cool. And hey guys, go fetch. So he might be a little large for this space. So that was why I was like, hey, maybe not him. But you can see the Marines are all going to go grab the ball and just kind of walk over that direction. Yeah, he might be a little stuck. So there we go. If we move him out there, he'll move around. One thing you can absolutely do is you can also turn on health bars for everybody. So if you want more of like a tower defense kind of feel, let's see what that would look like. So I'll just go to AI modifiers, set health bar visible, and let's just do it on when the gameplay starts.
You could also send AI to a place that you pinged, couldn't you?
Yes, you can. That takes a little more scripting to set up, but I can go move a pointer and then say, hey, go follow this pointer and warp that around the map.
Wow.
So you can order people around like Halo 5 campaign. Like it's really, your imagination's gonna be the limit here. This works on one, so I'm gonna go through a list of everybody. Let's see, I want logic for each object, and we're gonna do get all AI units. So this will be all AI units at the start of the match. We'll organize that here in a second. So when the gameplay starts, set the health bar visible for each unit. Uh-oh. Looks like I didn't provide a... Oh, I didn't set this one to true.
And
there we go.
You've shown off a few different like AI unit types. We also have, because NavMesh works with just the normal MP Spartan bots, if you wanted to, MP Spartan bots can load in on these matches as well, right?
Yes.
If you're just doing multiplayer matches,
That
someone
is
drops
correct.
out, an MP bot could fill in and fight alongside you.
That's
Or
correct.
fight against each other.
Or,
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you can even have AI fight against AI. You can set AI on different
watch
teams,
the
and
war?
they'll just do their thing. You just want to sit back, have a cup of coffee, and let them do their job.
I wonder who would win, you know, this person versus this person. Then you set up like a whole coliseum, set up fight night.
Hell yeah.
Okay, we'll put it on a trigger. Sorry, everybody.
I mean, you can definitely start to see possibilities where, like, you start adding AI units to PvP experiences. Now you've got kind of a MOBA-like experience. We were riffing the other day about like adding grunts to Husky Raid. Did you do the thing?
I would like to explain what happened there. They spawned in the same small area, and the big boss ejected the Marine into the wall. So, like I said, he's a big boy. So let's just make him a smaller brute. So I hooked this up to a ping because the on gameplay start they didn't exist, and now when I ping, you should see all the health bars come on. There we go.
Nice.
So it's a friendly fire. You can see.
Stop it! No!
No, yeah, we protect them. We protect them. But and this is also my friend, and he's gonna follow the ball too. So you can see. I love it. Their sound effects are also the scariest thing I've ever heard. Our campaign team did a fantastic
Was
job
that
making
one of
them
the
very
rushers?
spooky.
Is that why
Yeah,
he ran
the
so fast?
berserkers.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's unfair advantage.
Exactly.
For getting the ball.
So I'm a big fan of all the things you can do here.
So you could have them set.
It's
to,
outside the move zone. That's why he's not.
Oh no, they're set to follow the ball. They're chasing.
Will they
So-
go outside the move zone?
Actually, yeah. So the melee enemies have a little bit of leeway
Okay.
to go outside of it, and you can see they're way outbursting. The guy with no armor is getting there first. So, one thing I do want to call out. So like we've been showing this here in Forge, but if I save this map and take it to custom games, this plays in any game mode we want. If you want to play Slayer on this map and have the AI running around, if you want to play Capture the Flag, like this works in all the multiplayer modes, and that's really cool because like in the past Halos, like we've had Warzone, we've had Firefight, but it's only been in that dedicated mode. So we wanted to really open this up to a place that you guys could do anything that you can come up with.
Yeah, add grunts to Husky Raid. You could add a add a capture zone in I don't know, a BTB map that spawns a couple of hunters. Whoever captures the zone, they go to that team. So, you know,
That'd be terrifying.
It would be, wouldn't it? You're like, we're doing great in this match, and then no, you're not.
I was thinking like somehow you capture a point with like a scorpion, and then you get 2 hunters flanking your scorpion, and you're just cruising through,
wrecking face,
just rolling over everyone.
Okay. Oh no, Michael. When I'm pulling this thing through the map, the collision's getting stuck on stuff. That's frustrated me as a workflow thing for a long time. Can I do anything to fix
Connor.
that?
Oh.
So one of the non-Forge AI Toolkit features that we're adding to Season 5 is the ability to toggle object collision on or off. It's the right crowd to say this to.
In the audience.
It's a huge deal. You know, you'll be able to do this on things that normally just catch the player up, or you don't want players to stand on lamps that are on the wall. It'll also help you manage your blocker budget because you won't have to use blockers to prevent players from going to those spaces. We're super hyped to get that in. It sounds like a small feature, but it really is a big deal.
Yep, and so like especially on lights are my big one. I actually don't know where the light fixtures are, but I spend a lot of time trying to like deal with collision, like when we were working on Empyrean, of like, oh, don't stand up there, and you always have to spend blockers to do it. So being able to put no collision on the dynamic objects so that you can fall right through them and not have to spend blockers, that means more budget for your Forge maps, as well as obviously the editor niceties. So wanted to call that out.
Speaking of lights, if I might, we also have lighting build time improvements. So with the winter update when Forge came out, rebuilding Argyle with 14,000 light probes took about 8 minutes. With the Season 5 build, doing that same thing takes 47 seconds.
Yeah.
So, an 8 times increase to your workflow speed. So that's massive. Kudos to the graphics team who brought that feature to us and just kind of did it and said, here you go. So kick ass.
Yeah. Another thing I learned, we actually shipped this over the summer, but I just want to call this out. If you click the right stick in this menu, you can see over on the helper it says expand all in menu. You can actually collapse all these things, which is really nice when you want to go through lots of settings. I learned about this last week, but this is already live. I want to take advantage of that to show you some of the really cool things we've got. Like, I just want to kind of step through some of the settings here so you can see all the stuff. I already showed you the units, and whatever unit you pick, you can override their individual weapon. But you have some other options too. So you can control, do the AI face with a random orientation? Sorry about that. A random orientation, or wherever the spawner's facing. You can make it so they don't spawn at the start of the match and they wait for a call from script. Or you can say, hey, wait 10 seconds and then come out. And I think that goes up to just under 2 minutes here. You can apply that label. That was how I got access to, hey, anytime this spawner spits out some guys, I want to run some things on it. I can also change perception, so I can change whether or not AI can respond to audio cues in the space or visual cues. So I can make, if I want to make some stealth missions where like the people spot me, maybe I'll turn off their ability to hear. We can also make them totally inactive, so they don't respond if you want some guards. And you can change any of these with scripts, so you can make some people that are kind of up on the base, not really looking out at you, and when you cross a certain point in your stealth mission, say someone hits the alarm in another part of the base, everybody wakes up and gets aggro, so that can be really fun. And maybe after they do that, you want to turn on Digsite, and that lets them see you through walls, so they can always find you, so your players can't cheese your maps.
Terrifying.
So that's pretty tough.
Absolutely terrifying.
Yeah. And then you've already seen the move zone link, but just wanted to call that out. Again, we can't show a phantom spawner here without rebaking some nav mesh, and I don't want to subject you guys to a screen, but I did want to show you those options. With the phantom, you can control, do they come out of the left or right side? Does it have that front turret, the red happiness wrecker? Does it have side gunners, which will be some spare
grunts? That thing screws me all the time.
You just, stop hurting me.
And then you can also let it drop a chopper, ghost, or wraith, and give that a pilot. And this will take up your unit 8 slot instead, if you do that. And then they've got the standard things. So really fun ways to bring AI into the space and really craft the experience you're after.
You were mentioning a little bit about like the AI traits that you can change. We touched on difficulty a little bit, but would you want to expand on that?
Yeah, so these will be available as a global custom game option in Season 5 as well. So you can just set this on. You're like, hey, this is my Slayer mode, and any AI that spawn are legendary. But I can show it here in Node Graph. You can set both the difficulty, and I want to say, oh yeah, you can set them both here. So we have a global difficulty setting, easy, heroic, legendary, normal, helpfully alphabetized for you. Whoops. There we go. I hit the undo button. The other option we give you is the co-op scaler. So this will bring the health up to compensate for a certain number of players. For one player, you get essentially exactly as much health as the unit had in campaign. 2 players will be 2-player co-op, 4-player, 4-player co-op. Many players was the setting we used for Warzone, so we scale the health, I think it's like 2x, to really make some beefier AI. And then dynamic will let the game kind of pick it for you depending on how many players are in the lobby. So dynamic's super helpful if you're like hosting a custom game, but if you're like, I want to make a 2-player mission, you can get that difficulty just like our campaign would as well. And then with this node, we let you murder all the squads. This will only be new squads that come out of spawners get these. So you can have like, you can start the match with normal. At a certain point, you can switch everybody over to heroic and then legendary and sort of walk them up. So enjoy your hellish horde modes, you gremlins. It'll be really fun. And then if you want, you can wipe out all the old ones with this button as kind of a quality of life. So murder on a button, how awesome. I don't know, yeah, that's, you can make AI target things. That's neat. So if you're like, hey, shoot that warthog, I know no one's in it, but put it on the list. So hopefully that'll be some great minigame stuff.
I was going to ask if you could expand on AI allegiance kind of as well.
Oh, yeah.
We saw, yeah, they're the enemies, but they're the friends. There's also an attack all option, right? You just want,
yes.
Their AI banished people. They just want to attack everyone that's in the multiplayer match. Let them do that, you know?
Yeah, let's demo that really quick. So we've got a team that's, we'll make them enemies. And we've got the Marines in here, and this is the ball chasers, right? So what I'm gonna do is, this is squad Mike, right? Squad logic, squad Mike, perfect. So I'm gonna go back into Node Graph, and I'll say, go to my AI events. One of squad spawns with a label Mike. Actually, no, let's do it like this. Let's make it so I can ping to change them, so we can see it on a button. So I'll put that on player mark. And then what we'll do is go to AI modifiers, and I believe I can set the AI team here. Nope, I think it'll be AI. It's in one of these menus, I promise.
I'm putting the pressure on you live.
There's the Git squad team. Where's my set squad team? Ah, assign squad to team. There we go.
Better him than me.
That's totally fair. We can get some squads. So we can get all the squads on a team. So we'll make that everybody on team 2. We're going to put you on team 1. And then that gives us a list. So we'll go loop through that in logic. Execute per objects. Current objects is squad. Oh, okay. We got 2 minutes, so this is going to be our last one here. Oh no, this is a great thing for you advanced scripters. I want to show you in here. I can't get the squad list to go in here because it's a list of squads. So we actually added generic lists so that you can make a list of any data type and loop through it. So hopefully you advanced forgers are a fan of that. Tell you what though, let's not go through all that because I realize that'll take a little bit of setup. I'll just do the swap on spawn. So I'm gonna go to events AI. One of squad spawns with a label. Boop. Then put it on team 1. So we saw that spawners should be enemies, but this ring has made us brothers. And now they're on our team. So you can do that on any custom event.
Wow.
Player scores a certain number of points. The AI move to the losing team if you want a rubber band. Maybe it's win more. But like really, like we're very excited to see what you guys can do with all these building blocks and make some really cool stuff for the customs browser.
Absolutely.
Awesome. Thank you, Connor. Thank you, Michael. You guys have any last things you wanted to say about Promote Season 5 Forge? Just
I
cool
feel like
stuff.
we've kind of said it all. I don't think I missed any. Was there anything that I missed on the list that we?
If so, we have a blog coming out on Waypoint right after this. I'm going to actually run backstage and publish it. It'll have all of this information and more that you can find in writing just right after this. But guys, thank you so much for joining.
My
Everyone,
pleasure.
Thank you for watching in person and on the stream.
Thank you.
Stay tuned. We have even more awesome panels coming up. Up next, you see right there the MCC Digsite Demos panel with Marcus Leto. They're going to be going over old Halo builds and finding all these cut pieces of content, bringing them back up, showing them off. I got to go hands-on with a demo that was from like 2000, pre-Halo CE last night. I was running around. It was incredible. So make sure you stay tuned for that. It's going to be a blast. Thank you so much for watching. And yep, stay tuned and see y'all on the next panel.
Yep. Cheers.
Hey everybody, welcome to the MCC Digsite panel. I'm pretty excited. My name is Sam, I'm on the community team here at 343, and we've got a pretty good lineup of guests for this MCC panel. So let's start at the far end and we'll come down. We've got Kenneth Peters, but I forget your actual title. I just looked at it and I completely forgot, but you are on the franchise team, and you're responsible for helping bring a lot of this to reality, making it all come to life. Then we have senior software engineer Sean Cooper, also known as Scoops for those of you that have worked with him. And we've got Alex Wakeford, who is also on the community team with me, one of our writers.
Whenever I speak, I have to dramatically move this microphone towards me.
And then we've got Marcus Lato, who was art director for Halo and then creative director for Halo Reach.
It's good to be here.
So Kenneth, do you want to tell everybody a quick overview of what Digsite is?
So Digsite is a collaboration between community modders and 343 Industries to recover, restore, and release cut content from Halo All Up in support of the MCC mod tools. So our initial launch was with a bunch of what we call pre-release CE, so basically the RTS era to third-person era Halo content, and then up to Halo 2. And then we're going to be continuing on with cut content from Halo 3, Halo Reach, and up to Halo 4.
So, with that said, how exactly did this come to be a thing? How did Digsite even originate? I'm going to open this up as a conversation between you guys because I think this is really where it really all begins.
It originally started with me going into one of our internal file shares for Halo 1 because I was super interested in Halo history and the development of the franchise, having been a fan all the way back to the Macworld era, actually, reading up about Halo. And seeing the very poor state of our archives, we contacted Sean and we started to try to figure out, hey, where are all these files that should be here? And then fortuitously, Marcus had been posting on X, formerly known as Twitter, development history with showing pictures and images of old builds, and so we got in contact with him, and he sent us a bunch of old Halo builds going all the way back to 1998 that could actually run. We fixed them up so they could run on modern computers, and we're like, hey, wow, this is really cool. But they're like, there's just way too much stuff here for me and Scoops to basically do much with our day jobs. And so we got in contact with some modders on Discord through a group that's ran by 343 and said, hey, would you guys be interested in restoring this old content? The Thorn Beast, the Blind Wolf, the vehicles that got cut, Slugman. And the answer obviously was absolutely yes. And so then that formed what we now call the Digsite team. And after some wrangling and some very hard work and blood, sweat, and tears, we managed to actually get that content through legal review, through studio review, and out to the public for our first release just a little while ago. So it's been super exciting.
Marcus, I'm curious to know. So, at what point did you sort of, when you were going through all those old discs and you decided to recreate the original CE Mark V armor, what was it that kind of led to that? Were you just kind of clearing through old stuff, or was it like there was some intentionality to it?
I was getting rid of some things in the attic, and I came across this box that had all of these old discs and hard drives and stuff. I'm like, what is all this stuff? And I brought it down, and it was dusty, and I started loading some of that stuff onto my PC, figuring, I don't know if any of this is going to be worthwhile looking at at all. And it turns out some of them had builds on them. A lot of builds, of course, that I gave to Kenneth didn't work. I didn't have because they only worked like on an old Mac or like an OpenGL card or something like that. So I didn't have anything that really would work except for maybe one or two of them. But I was really excited to actually be able to get in and edit some of the maps, bring back some of that content that, or just drop it onto the map and get a peek at some of the history that we had there that I hadn't seen for decades. So it had been a while. It was a great little surprise.
Do you want to go to the next slide? So this is a slide of some of the stuff that we have seen. If you've read any of the Digsite blogs or anything like that, you'll have seen some of this. This is put in there, like the Sharkoi and everything like that. But, I mean, some of the stuff is pretty interesting. Do you recognize any of it?
Yes, I do. Boy, yeah, some of that's old stuff.
What you think?
Okay, so when we had, like, the picture of all of those little creatures on that bottom right, we didn't have any plan for them. We didn't have any design for them as far as like how they were going to function. We were really just focusing on trying to bring the world of Halo to life with creatures that we had never seen before, odd things that would pop up and around you as you were exploring the world. And this, of course, is when Halo was, oh man, it was meant to be more of an open world game where you could go anywhere around the ring. So we needed to fill it with all kinds of stuff. And so these were things that we had created early on. A lot of test ideas, a lot of things that we were pretty excited about, just exploring what alien life could be like on Halo. And unfortunately, none of it saw its way into Halo CE. But that is pretty awesome to see. The car as well, which... Is that a Gullwing car?
The little DeLorean-looking car.
Yeah, I love that.
I like the little mongoose, the little piglet or whatever.
Yeah, that's beautiful. And the Guardians and the Journal.
So Kenneth, this is the kind of stuff you would just find, and then well, what do we do with it?
Yeah, in some cases we only had the data, so the 3ds Max files and textures. That's it. We actually have looked for documentation, but as Marcus has said, sometimes that there was no documentation for this. They were basically designing and iterating it and putting it in the game very rapidly. Some of these files we found they were half complete. The Halo 2 Mongoose is a good example where we had the model, we had basic animations for it. It's still, at least the version that we had, still needed to be fixed up. The Uber chassis, the car, obviously the car is in Halo 2, but we've gone back in and found and restored animations for the doors. Grunts can drive it again. And then we have other things such as the little miniature Warthog, which was a prop that I found that got cut from Halo 2 that I'm like, hey, this is cool. I'm going to make it a go-kart. So it was not intended to be a drivable vehicle, but I thought it was cool, so I just made it a little mod of itself. Yeah, and the wildlife, like Marcus was saying, it's unfortunately tends to be one of the very first things that gets cut in any Halo game. It's a common running joke in the franchise about the Thorn Beast, because the Thorn Beast has had a model or concept in pretty much every single Halo game, all the way up to Halo Infinite, and it's never been in a game. It even got cut from Halo Wars. So.
What is it like seeing stuff that you worked on and had no idea, but what is it like seeing it come back and knowing that people are putting it back into the game now?
I love seeing how people are bringing all this old content, kind of bringing it back into the game in a way that we had actually never had it functional. A lot of these things that Kenneth, you guys are finding are they were just models that didn't, they might have had skeletal structures to them, they might have had something basically set up, but none of them were really functional. And so it's great to see it's so fantastic to see people bringing these back into the engine, making them operational, bringing them back to life at this point. So yeah, it's pretty exciting to see.
Now, Marcus, I'm going to move us to the next slide here, and I am fascinated to see whether you have any particular memories about the Halo 3 porta potty, which, as I understand it, was meant to be on Sandtrap. I think I heard that. I'm really interested as to the context.
Which model are you talking about?
In the top left.
I don't even recall seeing that ever. No, I'm curious, like, what artist ever made that thing? That is awesome. Now, my question is there anything inside?
There's graffiti. We did check to make sure it was safe to show this picture because people are going to zoom and enhance. We had no idea. Why is there a porta potty on Sandtrap? It's just one of those random bungee things.
You are kind of far from civilization.
Okay, so I think we were talking a little bit about this backstage. Like, back then, with the Bungie team, when we were making Halo, it really was the Wild West. There was a lot of stuff there was not a lot of control or like legal oversight, I guess, of the stuff that we would put into the game. So a lot of stuff just went in, and it was whatever we could think of. You know, we would have a great time just building it, getting it in the game. Some of it totally under the radar of me, apparently, and like with this thing right there.
Awesome.
Well, I wanted to ask, like, Scoops, like, how exactly do you spend time? Like, what do you do to find all this stuff and, like, make it functional? Because you obviously are a software engineer, so, like, you're digging into, like, a lot of the code and stuff, right? So, like, what is that like for you? Like, look back at stuff that's 20 plus years old now?
Yeah, so when I first started, I was digging through, like, the archives, like Ken was talking about, and I was looking at it as a point of reference, like, get history on, like, how the code evolved. And so it was more of a learning process for me. This, like, where the headspace is for another engineer, because I was working on bugs for MCC when I first joined, before I started going on new features. So that kind of took two pathways. Finding the source safes. Source safe was a source control for the projects. So for Halo 1 and Halo 2, that's where we found, like, all these documentation, the documentation that actually survived for these things. And yeah. Kind of.
So basically all that work has led us to the point where, like, not only now is it all functional for some people in game, if you're on Steam, you can go to the Steam Workshop and download and stuff, but, like, it's become a really big rallying point for, like, a lot of the community, and to the point where, like, they are making some fantastic fan art for us of, like, especially the old school, not Master Chief, the old school, like, original design and everything like that. So this is just an example of, like, some of the stuff that they have made for us. So I wanted to share a little bit of that with you because we thought it was a really awesome just homage to the original designs and everything.
I love this stuff. That is just beautiful. Especially the guy in the bottom left. That was based off of, like, one of the really early Covenant characters that we were designing. Never made it in. That is pretty awesome. And then the bottom right, of course, is the the Macworld Master Chief. At that time, he wasn't even called a Master Chief. He was still called a Super Soldier. This is fantastic to see. I love community art, by the way. And a lot of, I know I've already just met a handful of the folks coming in today who are recreating some of the old the ships, the characters, and the weapons. It's just so fantastic to see the passion and the awesome talent. So I love seeing this kind of stuff. Keeping the community, keeping the universe alive in this way, it's just really cool. Super cool.
Huge shout out to the community. It's clear that this stuff resonates with them. They love diving into all this old stuff. Yeah. And the result, as you can see with the fan art, is incredible. But of course, it's all well and good showing this stuff. Right?
Yeah, I think we're
going
gonna.
like still.
Do you guys want to see some of it?
I think it's time to start getting into some demos.
Let's do it. So, all right, Alex, what are we looking at first?
What we've got first is something that the Digsite crew has been working on. It's called the Spasm Test Map, where there's just a whole bunch of restored content that you guys have been working on from the past of Halo. Old weapons, old vehicles, old creatures, some of which you've seen up there. So I think it's time to dive into it.
I think at this point, like, I'm just going to open it up to everybody to just look at us, watch, and let's see what we find and just chat about it.
So a lot of this content was taken from Marcus's builds that he sent us. We took the builds. In some cases, we didn't have any data. It was just all in tag form, going all the way back to the year 1998. So obviously not compatible with modern tools. And then we created tools to extract that data and then convert it into a format that was usable in modern engines.
Off to a good start.
Maybe I should put this on easy.
So what just killed you? Alex, what just killed you? What was that just killed you?
That was the Drenol, right? Is that correct, Marcus?
Yeah, the Drenol. We wanted it for one of the Covenant big heavy characters that would literally just run around and smash you like you just saw. And
he's just standing there.
We could never think about how to balance that. We could never figure out how we were going to get this big guy into battle if we needed to drop something in. Like, we didn't have any vehicles big enough to bring it in. So I don't know why we ended up. This guy ended up finding the cutting room floor, but it was a fun exploration. We had a great time making them.
And for folks who are fans of our extended fiction, we actually brought these guys into the novel Halo Envoy by Tobias Buckell, so you should definitely take that novel if you get the chance. And we're going for round two. Round two with this guy.
I don't see this going any better.
Yes.
Oh, all right. What's the little guy? Tell us if you guys recognize what we're looking at, by all means, like.
I don't know.
All right, let's get this last slug man here.
The Troop Hog.
So that's a Halo 2 cut item that we backported to Halo 1 because it was used in the Halo 1 Warthog. We unfortunately have not found the Arctic version of the Warthog with the treads. Unfortunately, that's something we still have not found.
All right, what do we want to check out here? Some weapons, some vehicles?
They want to see the Warthogs.
Oh, the Warthogs. Okay.
So this map was the basis for the Macworld build that Jason did, got up on stage and presented it with Steve Jobs. So when I built the Warthog, I was trying to figure out how to build several different modifications for it, make it modular, so we could have multiple different back ends to it. We could have several Marines brought in on the Troop Hog. We could have the different turret weapons, of course, that we would play with. Yep.
Is this the map you were telling us backstage where the goal was to eventually just stay on the ring the whole time? Is this what this was based off of?
So yeah, this was in this build. This was actually built off of the modification of Myth: The Fallen Lords, which was a game that Bungie had made prior to this, which was all a height map based terrain engine. And our goal here was to create a world, literally like miles and miles of it, that we had aspirations of building the entire ring. And we had islands that were placed out all over the place. It was this collection of islands. You can kind of see them on the ring up above. And we actually had early builds where you could drive a boat from one island to the next, but it literally would take about 20 minutes to get from one island to the next, and it was super, super boring. So we ended up cutting that in favor of making more isolated like land masses that we could really make more of a mission-based game then as a result. We called that Covenant vehicle that you were just in, we called that the Slipper. It always looked like some kind of banquet slipper.
Oh, like a fancy, yeah, I could see
like
that.
a shoe.
Yeah, a fancy shoe, yeah, I could see that.
And then early elites, very, very different from what we ended up shipping with.
Why did their design change ultimately as you kind of went through development?
Shikai was a concept artist. He did all of the concept for the Covenant, and he wasn't happy with this one. It was a little too sparse as far as the armor on the character, and we ended up making something that felt a little bit more unique with regards to the facial features and such for the final shipping game, with the mandibles and such. But we liked the Z-legs. We liked some of that early, feature. This was. I can't even remember the name of this one. Kenneth, is there a tag name for this one?
It was it varies between assassin and slugman.
Yes. Okay. Was meant to be a sniper character, I believe.
I must say, Slugman might be the most intimidating sniper I've ever run into. Then.
And this was, I don't know, this was a theme Shikai was really into. Like he loved these like slug ideas, like these creatures made out of worms. And this was one of them. Ultimately, the hunter turned into be the character that was made of the same kind of worm character inside of him. That's beautiful. And then, of course, our favorite, the Drenal. I really like the Drenal's design. I wish he would have stayed in.
We've got quite a selection of weapons up here. Which ones do we want to pick up?
I didn't realize there were this many weapons.
Oh.
And the fun thing is like we didn't have a great design around a lot of these initially. We were just building things, getting it into the engine, testing it out, see what stuck, see what we liked, and iterating on it. So this was an opportunity for us just to fool around with whatever our wildest imaginations could create. Yep, and the energy sword was one of those early creations that stuck. Master Chief also had a blade on his back that he could wield at that time as well.
I don't think the sword's going to be that effective against him.
So some of these weapons come from the third-person era of Halo. So the Digsite team actually recreated a lot of the first-person view weapons. They didn't actually exist. They had to do those from scratch.
This whole thing was third-person, yeah. Halo was, originally it was an RTS. We went from RTS to this third-person cam, in which you could mouse wheel in and out, and you could kind of, you could get further away from your character, you could push in closer to the character then, and it stuck that way for quite a while. Tribes was a game that was out at that time that was really inspirational to us, and we were pretty excited about trying to compete with them on from a perspective of capability with the character, like what you could do with your mobility around a map. Like a big map like this, we needed to make sure the characters could actually interact with one another and not travel forever, so that's why character speed was really important for us to tune in, and then of course all of the fun vehicles that you get to use to fly around and or drive around on the landmass. Was this the Kestrel, right?
This is the Kestrel. This was actually made it all the way up to almost Xbox release.
I can't believe you got this up and running.
We had to do a bunch of fix-up.
So even back then, we had the idea of something that ultimately became the Falcon later on, but this was the kind of like the earliest incarnation of that. Oh wow! Which ones? So many different variations.
And this isn't even all the Master Chiefs. So these are all the ones that were, near, I guess you call them shippable state. But we also have a bunch of prototype ones too, which are.
Yeah. So those were all the Macworld ones, and I didn't feel like the Macworld one was tough enough or was capable of showcasing this feel to it that. A character that could take on a whole army by itself. And so I redesigned the Master Chief at least 3 or 4 times. This early one actually was based on a design from Shikai. And then I took some of this basic idea and recreated the Master Chief to the one you see on the left to make him much more like a walking tank. that could really look like and believably take on an army. And so that's where we ended up with these versions. And there's a couple different versions here with the backpacks that you'll see based on some of the early sketches that I did.
And I think we can bring this demo to a bit of a conclusion by showing off the old control room, I think, for the Halo.
Yeah, this
ring.
was the control room with all of the holographics of the ring, the systems around it, and the reflections. This was a big deal. Like when we were pretty excited about showcasing this. Like no one had ever seen anything like this, I don't think, at that time, that felt so high tech and cool like this. It's hilarious to look at now, but
I mean, in fairness, it was like 20 some odd years ago. So yeah, this is awesome.
But it came from this was at a time when everything was pretty much flat as far as the materials and everything like that were concerned. So to see holographic things that were reflecting in surfaces, it took a lot of work for us to build all of this and get the shaders right and get it to perform right. So we were super excited about how this turned out.
I think we can bring this particular demo showcase to a close. And
so what do we get next? I think this one's gonna be fun. I think you guys are gonna like this one.
Something a little bit special to show off for the very first time in a completely unfiltered way. So we were talking earlier about some of the old discs that Marcus found with old builds of Halo from 1999, 2000 era, and we just might have a little bit of that to show here, I think. So let's get out of this.
So we're gonna get it set up. So should be pretty quick. But yeah,
I don't know what to expect.
We loaded the build.
Hopefully it'll run.
So we're getting ready.
Now, this is old stuff. Expect some jank, a certain level of it, but I think you're going to be
Yeah, it's definitely not polished, definitely not final, but I think it's quite good. This is
so
like
we get to set a player name here, and it has put Man, Horse, Demon for us.
I think that's perfect.
Yeah,
roll with
there
it.
we go.
Here we go. So this is basically early. Take it away.
Yep. Oh yeah, so okay. I was so enamored by how reflections worked on smooth surfaces, on irregular surfaces. So in this particular build, the new Master Chief model had these, I just attached these objects to him with a chrome shader on them, so I could run them around in the environments and see how those reflections were working. And I can't find a version of this without him in this particular build. The Scorpion tank, earliest version of it.
We actually found in an old archive some of your original Lightwave files for very early versions of the Scorpion tank. And stuff
Yeah,
too.
Lightwave was one of the early 3D packages I used prior to getting into games, and that was so I felt like I was pretty comfortable in that. I forgot that I had actually made some content for Halo with Lightwave, and then I switched over to using 3D Studio Max for most of this content that then we'll see.
Scorpion model hasn't really changed too much from even here to like what we have now. It still looks pretty close. So what else can we do in this one, Alex?
I think you would call this cave not a natural formation, right?
You know.
So it should be pointed out, this build actually does have an editor. There's actually, you can do some edits in Engine, very kind of similar to how Myth used to work. But we actually have Gorilla in this build, so we can actually do tag edits, and we actually made a Blender importer, so you can actually import new assets into this build. So we actually are still working on this build to kind of fix it up and make it look even cooler, like adding back in the Hainer Bay and all that kind of stuff. So it's an editable build. You can edit and make mods for it.
What's the first-person Halo? Who would have thought?
Yeah, that's not something I've ever seen.
Did this play in at all to the decision to move Halo from a third-person shooter to a first-person?
When Microsoft bought Bungie, we were in Chicago at that time. That's where this build was made when we were in our Chicago office. They moved us here to Seattle, there's the knife. And we decided to make a big change at that point, to move from third person to first person so we could be more intimately connected to the character and the weapons that we were firing. And it turned out to be a good decision, I think, overall for Halo.
So
does the flamethrower actually work that you had?
Let's see if we can get to it.
Looking for it. So
All sorts
Scoops
of-
and Kenneth, like as you guys were pulling this together and making it work, what was it like actually seeing it, like playing it and like seeing it actually all work for the first time after just seeing all the code?
So, the first thing I saw was the actual code for some of these builds, but they couldn't compile. I didn't have the resources for the tags, and so when we actually got like the content from your discs that you found, Marcus, it was like all coming together. Like is this falling into place? It was this kind of.
It's kind of like a kid on Christmas morning or whatever, like,
Yeah.
oh my God, it's happening, this is so exciting kind of type thing.
Yeah, it's just when in Halo 1 when 343 Guilty Sparks, like all this lost history, human history is fascinating, and this getting to see all this lost history and then getting to get out in players' hands with the mods and now being able to showcase these builds that we got running again. It's been great.
The super jump was hilarious. This was a direct result of
Wait, so Spartans can swim?
apparently.
It's become a lost
The,
art, I guess.
Spartans have an interesting method of swimming.
I love how when you super jump, you just you press the space bar, and you just charge up that jump.
Can you do it underwater?
This was our answer to what Tribes was doing with their traversal mechanics at that time. And we did have multiplayer up and running in third person, 16 players that we could play at that time.
I see some icons in the top right around the HUD area. What like the pink, the blue, the yellow, red, and the what do those characters kind of represent?
Those were our squad mates, I think.
Yeah, they're definitely shaped like little people, like little bipeds.
Wow, this is fantastic. I can't believe you got this up and running.
Now, Bungie's always been kind of ahead of the curve, I think, on a lot of things in gaming. But I think one thing in particular that's quite interesting in this is emotes seem to be in this game, right? Some kind of emote form. Should we take a look at some of them?
Let's do it.
Do you think they want to see it?
Hit the one. Just hit the one. So basically, we had emotes before Fortnite did.
I animated all of these.
Does it bring back memories, watching it all?
Yes. Yep, that's what I animated. I wanted to make sure you could see that from pretty far away, so. Okay, so we were a bit irreverent at that time.
I like the wave, hi.
This
that
is
was
what
me.
you get when you have a bunch of 20-year-olds making a video game together and having a good time. Wait, scoot back out. What was that one? Playdate.
I wonder if I can charge it up and make him go further.
So Scoops, when are you adding all this to CE?
No comment.
Okay, fair.
Praise. Okay. You can tell I'm a preacher kid. Go that way. Okay, big, bold moves. Again, so you can see your buddies off on the other hill saying, go that way, or come here.
Come over here.
I think this one's my favorite.
This
it's
is
just
all
so
Canon.
insane. It's also a huge flex. He can do just like.
We had to celebrate at the end with an awesome kill that you'd make, or capturing the flag, or whatever it was.
I hope we're going to see lots of GIFs of these online as reactions.
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna have to go in and cut some. This is gonna be great.
So it was fun in multiplayer when we would play against one another to try to coordinate some of these moves together, have fun, is just celebrating at the end of a match, and emote in whatever way we wanted to. Again, this was one way that we were very conscious of at that time, to just make sure that we could allow players to express themselves in some cool way. And I'm glad that kind of found its way into almost everything we did from this point forward and into the final builds of Halo, like allowing players to do things that would, you know, allow them to express how they feel, how excited they are,
Right off the cliff.
or how ridiculous they feel.
Now, I noticed, Marcus, that the assault rifle has a grenade launcher on it. What was kind of the decision process between like removing that ultimately from the gun? Was it because you wanted grenades to be like that third kind of part of the golden triangle? Was that kind of the thinking at the time, or was it just a completely different thing at all?
What was the question about the vehicle?
So the assault rifle used to have like a grenade launcher.
Oh,
on
yeah,
it, right?
yeah. You know, yeah, and that's exactly right, because we ultimately turned it into the gold triad of the primary, secondary, and grenade. So it was superfluous then if we had it on the weapon, but we did have it on this version of the assault rifle, of course.
He's also moving kind of pretty quick. Oh, we're gonna super jump with the flamethrower. No big deal.
I love it.
Yeah, we played around with this a little bit last night. It was pretty fun to just kind of move around and see everything, check it all out.
So in this build, there's also a swamp map. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Well, we were trying different biome locations at that time. This was about as crazy as I think we could get with this. I mean, you can tell this was built off of the Myth engine. This looks like a Myth map itself, just with a little bit more height variation, of course, because we can run around in it in third person. Then the other map we tried was a swamp that ultimately did find its way into, or a version of it. It inspired us enough to find its way into Halo CE. But we wanted to create something that was a little bit more mysterious and scary, and something a little less, iconic Halo, which Halo was always like a great juxtaposition of beauty, of a world that you could just imagine. There's all kinds of things that exist within it. It's beautiful, so you want to be there, but there's that great juxtaposition of that with then all of the combat and warfare that takes place within it.
All right, with that, I think we can bring this demo to an end and get to the next stage.
Yeah, so there's obviously a ton of other like mods and stuff, everything that not just the Digsite crew have been working on, but just anybody with Steam PC has been playing, everything like that. So if you've been following along, you're like, hey, where can I play it? We got that information for you. Right, that's nice. Slide. Oh.
It should be there.
Maybe? There we go. All right. So yeah, if you want to play some of the Digsite content, I think the first one that's what that QR code is to, right?
Yes.
That's to the Spasm?
Correct.
Yeah, so if you want to play the Spasm, check it out. You can hit the QR code. It'll bring it up on Steam Workshop. Just download it. Make sure you turn off your anti-cheat because it will not let you otherwise. But you're just hanging out in campaign or like in customs and playing around, so you're good to go. But yeah, I don't know. Like, what else? What else can you say?
Well, does anyone have any closing remarks, Marcus?
Thank you. It's been great being here. Really great.
Ken, Scoops?
Thanks for having us here, and I definitely hope you guys check out this content. We have more in progress, some of which is going to be released very soon. And yeah, just keep an eye on it. There's plenty of Halo Cut content that we're going to be working through for quite a while.
And you said you're not stopping at Halo 2 or 3, right? You're going
Correct. In one of the earlier pictures, we actually showed the original Halo 4 Night, with the one where they turn into a little ball and they roll around. We've been restoring content from that. We actually have some Halo Reach content that we're restoring, including the Stingray boat, the Wolverine, the Pegasus, which is another version of the Saber.
Yep.
Yeah, and hopefully we'll be able to find more material to recover and restore even more.
That's fantastic.
I just want to say thanks to the Digsite community guys for all the help that they gave us, myself and Ken. Like we only have so much time in our day, and they took the ball and just kept going with it, and got into MCC, and it's awesome.
I think we should all give the Digsite crew a big shout out, big round of applause, I think, everyone.
Yeah, for sure.
Big time.
And a round of applause, of course, for our amazing panelists too, Marcus Leto.
So as mentioned, oh, go ahead. No.
No, I'm just going to say thanks for having me, and it's great to be here. It's great to see this event. This is so awesome. It's so crazy to see something that, we created, like I said, a bunch of 20-year-old people making a game 20 years ago. And we were having such a good time just making a game that we couldn't find on the shelf to play ourselves. And we wanted to make something that was special to ourselves, that we were excited about, and that when we got it out there in the wild and found out just how much of a connection it had to the community, then that just blew us away. And from that point forward, then it was about the community that we were really focused on, and making sure that whatever we built, we were listening to the community all along the way. So it was just something that we didn't expect, and I can't believe that we're here today. The championships going on, this kind of thing happening here on stage. Actually finding this old Digsite stuff is fantastic. I thought honestly that they were going to put me as an old fossil into the Digsite, and then I would never come out again. But this is really cool. So thanks for having me here. It's a great opportunity.
All right, thanks for joining, everybody. We're gonna take a quick break. Coming up next will be a fireside chat with Steve Downs, Jen Taylor, and Keith David. So be sure to come back in 15 minutes for that.
It's going to be a moment in Halo history. This is the first time the Master Chief, Cortana, and the Arbiter are going to be sat together on stage. So don't you go anywhere.
How's everybody doing? Doing all right? Awesome. First and foremost, thank you for being here. We've got some amazing guests to introduce, but we can't forget that in all honesty, we are all only here for and because of you guys. So to start off, give yourselves a big round of applause. Thank you so much. Alex, how you doing?
I'm pretty good. I think we've got a bit of a historic moment coming up.
I think we do. I think we do. My name is Jeff. I'm at 343 Industries. This right here is my taller, far more handsome and British colleague, Alex. Everyone give Alex a big round of applause. And you are absolutely correct. We do have a historic moment. What is that historic moment, by the way?
So I just want to take it back a little bit first. You know, that about 2011, you know, Steve and Jen, they met for the first time at the original Halo Fest. And we've got a monumental moment just like that right now, where we have Steve Downs, Jen Taylor, and Keith David meeting for the very first time on here today.
Yeah. We're just as excited, by the way, as you guys are. But you know what? You're not here to listen to us. You're here to listen to somebody else. Let's go ahead and start it off with the legend himself. Put your hands together for Steve Downs, the Master Chief.
I need a weapon. Anybody? No?
You honestly could probably just leave and they'd be like, that was amazing.
Speaking of weapons, I mean, coming up next, we've got the voice of Cortana, of Dr. Halsey, and the weapon herself. It's Jen Taylor.
I get the kitty seat.
And were it so easy to just stick with these two, we do have the one and only Keith David, the Arbiter. I honestly don't know why we're up here, like why we're still here. You guys could just carry on an entire conversation, and it'd be great. How are y'all doing? You all good?
Great to be back. We had a blast last year, and with Keith here, it's just this is the very first time we've all three been in the same room ever. So we're kind of excited about it.
Love it, Jen. How we doing?
Awesome.
I like how now you're the one of few words. Some role reversal. Keith, how we doing over there?
Were it so easy. I'm
there
fine.
it is.
I'm great. You know,
It must be amazing for you three to just be able to walk into a space and you could say any one of your lines, and every single person in that room is going to applaud you to the end of the universe.
To be fair, Steve could say, I need a pretzel, and it would also sound just as
Please
amazing.
do. Please do.
Come on.
Steve,
Come on, give it.
I need a pretzel.
I need a pretzel. No, really.
Can someone get
Somebody
on that?
get
We're going to
this
need
man
a
a
pretzel.
pretzel.
for
Anybody?
Steve.
Yeah.
And 94 pretzels were bought that day.
No, 117.
I think it was 117. Yeah.
Oh. See? You don't even need us. So, I mean, we always talk about, things like how did you get your start? We can set the table just a little bit for that. Steve, you're a rock and roll guy. What was your previous life like? Just a TLDR on that.
I was a rock and roll disc jockey for 44 years, and that was my passion, and voiceover sort of grew out of that. But my original, day-to-day job was being a disc jockey on a rock station, and I played classic rock before it was classic. So
it was just modern rock then.
Yeah, it was modern rock then. Led Zeppelin, brand new. Pretty exciting.
And then Jen, you have obviously been in the acting business for a while, doing theater and various other roles. Can you tell us a bit about what you've been up to in your career?
What I've been up to in my career generally?
Generally, yeah, just throughout.
In the beginning, you mean?
From the start.
No, I was a theater actor who really stumbled into voiceover work. Very clunky stumble that I did. And mostly because I could play little kids. I could voice little kids. And there were a lot of little kids needing to be voiced in this area for computer games and whatnot. And so that's how I got into voice work.
There's something else.
So, Keith, you've done a little bit of acting.
a little.
Couple of things.
Just a little. Do you remember what your first role was ever?
The first role that I can really remember of any significance, I was 9 years old, and I was playing the Lion in The Wizard of Oz in a play in elementary school. And the thing that I remember the most about it was, well, two things. The guy that was playing the Scarecrow, as if we weren't nervous enough, on his very first entrance, his pants fell off. And the audience fell out, of course he was very embarrassed. And then when I came out, I'm about 10 years older than my younger brother. And when I made my entrance, all you could hear was my little brother in the background, "Ma, that's Keith up there." So.
When I was 10, I did a play, and I was the narrator of the play. I was the only one with the microphone.
I can relate to that.
Right, at 10 years old. Interesting how that
Your future was
progressed,
set
right?
at that point. Yep.
Now, I know, Jen, you were talking backstage that you had questions also for Keith. I mean, do you guys have any questions for Keith?
I want to be like Keith David. So it's not really a question, but
more of a
Right.
declaration.
I mean, I feel like my questions are more personal that I just need to sit and ask Keith. I don't want to ask them in front of you all. That would be embarrassing. But
Well, speaking of personal questions, we figured, like we do this a lot. We do the cover your career history and things in Halo, but rarely do we get a chance to actually just see who you are as people. So we thought we would mix it up a little bit and actually just do some more random questions. Is that okay with all of you guys?
that's something people want.
Is that fine? I mean, we could just talk about Halo stuff the whole time, but I feel like we've got them here as human beings. So that seems pretty cool. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a little bit of a lightning round, and we're just going to get a quick answer kind of from each of you, and I think it will tell us, maybe a little bit about you. So we'll start off real easy. Just favorite day of the week. Steve?
Friday is my favorite day, but now every day is Friday, so it's all good.
There it is.
Friday.
Yeah, mine's Saturday.
Sunday. I was like Sunday.
We've got the whole weekend covered up here.
Is that a cozy sleeping in Sunday, Keith?
Well, I didn't always sleep in because sometimes you had to go to church, but you always ate well on Sunday. Sunday was a big, great dinner day.
Then text or call, which do you prefer?
Text or call?
Text.
Depending on the conversation. If it's something meaty, then
This
call.
is a lightning round, Chief. Very slow lightning.
Yeah, text. Call.
A city that you would like to live in that you don't live in currently. Like, oh, I would love to live there.
Carmel, California.
All right.
It's a lightning round.
Chicago for a while anyway.
All right.
Yeah, in the summer. Would be my advice.
In the summer.
Boulder.
Boulder. Nice.
Favorite time of year?
Autumn.
Summer.
Summer.
Favorite song to sing in the car?
Sorry,
Now I don't know if they are embarrassed about it or they don't have a favorite song.
For good.
Say that one again.
For good.
For good.
It's from Wicked.
Nice.
Oh.
Any Wicked fans? All right, there we go.
Time Out of Mind by Steely Dan.
All right. There we go. On brand.
I'll sing anything in the car. I mean, do you mean like singing in front of people? But no, in the car.
Yeah, sure, in the car.
Lightning round, Jen.
Something you want to
Lightning
belt
round.
out.
Anything in the car. Anything.
All
This
right.
is great because we're actually going to get you to sing your choices up on here now. We won't, I promise.
Not after last time.
Next one up, cats or dogs?
Cats or dogs?
Dogs.
Both.
Dogs.
How about dogs? Raise your hand in the audience. Cats, raise your hand in the audience. Not a bad split.
I would generally say I'm a dog person, but I have the best cat in the world.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, our
I love my
dog
cat.
and cat like switch roles. Like the cat wants you like all about new people. The dog wants a background check. Yeah, it's wild. Favorite season? Oh wait, did we do? I think we did favorite season. We did that. Favorite Disney princess?
Moana is not a princess, is she? But she'd be my favorite. Moana.
We can find a way to count that.
She's Disney, right? She's Disney princess. Disney heroine. Disney heroine.
She is now.
Tiana.
Ah, yeah.
There we go.
Princess and the Frog. Any fans out there of the Princess and the Frog? Sounds like it.
Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell. Let's do it. Yep, it works. This is providing you, by the way, no information about us personally.
We're having a
There's
little
nothing
side
you can sink your
conversation
teeth
right now.
in-
Yeah.
into this.
Favorite color?
Color?
Blue.
Purple.
Green. There we go. All right. Who is your hero?
Steve Downs.
Golly. I don't know.
Jen threw you a real easy one here, Steve.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ossie Davis.
Who is it?
Ossie Davis.
Oh, wow. Davis. Awesome. How about it, Steve? I have to shelve it for a minute. All right. A name is not coming to me. No, it's all good. That's all good.
Next one then. Favorite childhood TV show?
Topper. Y'all won't remember that shit.
Mine was anything to do with the Peanuts. I loved Snoopy so much.
Love it. Okay, Combat.
Combat.
Remember Combat?
Yeah.
Combat.
Vic Morrow.
Yes, Keith
Yes.
Morrow. Anybody? On Nothing.
Oh,
a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you enjoy garlic? Enjoy what?
God,
Garlic.
10, 10, 10.
Yeah, 10. How about it, audience?
Roasted.
Sure, 10.
Roasted.
Yeah. All right.
Steve, how much garlic goes into your Master Chief chili?
It varies. It depends on how I want to torture you that day and how long I'm going to be around you. But yeah, there's garlic in there. Garlic salt I use, actually. Garlic salt.
Very nice. Favorite home-cooked meal in that sense, then? Following on from that. Favorite home-cooked meal?
Favorite home-cooked meal?
Is it Steve's Master Chief chili?
A good ribeye steak, and I'm a pretty basic fella. Ribeye steak and baked potatoes, nice salad, and a good glass of wine. Or two.
If
Or
I'm
three.
cooking, it's lamb chops. If my wife is cooking, it's chili.
Nice. How about it, Jen?
I don't know. This gives you way too much information about me, but I just can't eat anything, and so yeah. So food is hard.
General appreciation. Yeah.
Food is hard over here, so I mean, I mostly eat salad. Salad
Salad fans. We gotta have salad fans. Come on.
Boring.
Yeah, no, not boring. Healthy. There you go. It's
With lots of cucumbers.
Well, let's talk a little bit more kind of that was not a transition from you. Your salad did not instigate.
And peanut butter. I love
All right,
peanut butter.
Anybody. After the salad answer derailed everything.
Salad, done.
It was all fine until the lettuce. Yeah. Keith, I have a question for you. A lot of your history is in film and movies. Can you talk a little bit about some of the major differences, just as a discipline, it is to be doing voice acting versus doing films and movies? Like, is it a difference in preparation or just kind of the way you feel about it?
Well, I think good acting is good acting, no matter if you're doing it in front of the camera or behind the camera. The difference is the difference, you know, one of the differences, the distinctions. When you are behind the mic, it makes it very clear, which cannot be so clear when you're acting on stage or in front of the camera, that you act with your whole body. Because if you were to see some of the stuff that we do in the booth, in order to get a particular sound out, or to, you know, a particular phrase, I mean, it can be kind of silly, but it's awfully wonderfully revealing because you only have your voice to do that. Now, if I were acting it in front of the camera, I would not make particularly that particular physical choice, but I would be going for the same result. Would you not say that? So, does that make sense?
Are there any particular voice roles where you've had to sort of, while you're in the booth, do anything sort of like, you know, throw yourself around the room just to kind of get the right sound effect
Oh,
out?
of course. Sometimes, you know, like if we're in the middle of a fight, I'll go, oh, oh. He said, no, can you do that? You're off mic. So you can't, you know, everything's got to be, I mean, I had a director, he used to say, reality is downstage. When you're in front of the mic, reality is downstage.
Steve, do you have any like particular memorable moments as far as like when you're playing Chief? Obviously, everything feels very, you know, stoic, man of few words, powerful. But do you have any particular like fun and/or emotional memories instead of just everything is another battle? Yeah, do the weapon thing.
Well, from an emotional standpoint, and we've talked about this many times, the ending of Halo 4 was a very emotional to do, and hopefully achieved an emotional result because of that. The funniest thing was, and Keith reminded me of when he was giving his answer, the weird things you do in the studio to achieve whatever it is you're trying to achieve vocally. When we did, there was a promo that ran for Halo Guardians, where it's the Chief and Agent Locke.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you remember it. It ended up not being in the game at all, but it was a confrontational scene between Locke and the Chief, and you know, one of them was about to be killed, depending on which version you saw. But I was looking for something to bounce off of in the booth, and the only thing in the booth was there was a Fender Telecaster sitting over in the corner, and he became the object of my wrath. And I'm sitting here, you know, in my mind, killing this guitar. And if the guitar, if the guitar had a brain, it would have been what? What'd I do? But I focus everything on that as, you know, to visualize, in this case, Agent Locke. And I'm sure to the director and the writers, it must have looked pretty silly on the other side of the glass. But it got the job done, so.
Did you find it was different when you and Jen, you know, you were performing together? Did that change your performance in any particular way?
I felt like it changed my performance dramatically. And I think that's why they had us being in the room together for the first and only time that we've ever worked together. Because of the weight of the scene, it was a lot, for me, it was a lot easier to do when Jen was right there, and you know, I actually had a human being that I could, you know, be talking to. And
I recall that you left her hanging, didn't you? In that
I did leave her hanging.
I don't remember this. You
I
love
remember
this
it so
story, and
clearly.
I do not remember this.
So we're doing, you know, one of the final scenes in Halo 4, and it was a very emotional scene where he's basically saying goodbye to Cortana, or trying to not say goodbye to her. And I said to Jen when we were getting, and Jen and I didn't know each other that well. We had only met a few months earlier. And I said to her, you know, if I reach for your hand while we're doing this bit, I'm just trying to make that emotional connection. And Jen, being the pro that she is, says, of course. So we get to that point, and I have tunnel vision, and I'm completely focused on this moment. And Jen reaches out her hand to me, and I don't take her. I'm too locked in at this point. And we get done with the scene, and Jen's like, "Really? You just gonna leave me hanging? That's it?" And yeah, I mean, it was just that's the way it went. You know?
And same question to you, Jen, as well. Like, when you're playing Cortana, obviously, you're ordering the Chief around an awful lot, telling him what to do. When Steve was in the room with you, did that change your performance at all?
No, I still order him around. I do just
to
personally.
this day,
yeah.
by the way.
Tell him what to do.
Backstage a few minutes ago.
Steve, get out there. You know, it always makes a difference when you get to actually physically work with somebody, of course. But so much of what our scenes were together were not that kind of, I mean, I wasn't in those moments, right? So it was slightly different. And it was very emotional. It was we had it was very, very helpful to have each other in those moments. Yeah. It makes it feel all the more real. I mean, it's our job to make it as real as possible all the time, but it's really, you know, you can imagine it's a different beast.
And Jen, you obviously play multiple characters in the Halo universe. So you have Cortana, you have the weapon, you have Dr. Halsey.
The dropship pilot.
Yep, and
in
that's
Halo
true.
1, Halo CE.
Any Foehammer fans out here? So, what are some of the like either tactics or strategies that you employ to switch between those, or do you have like a little key, like, okay, Halsey is all about this, and this is my key phrase to drop in, or Cortana or the weapon are like this?
Yeah, that's an interesting question. For me, it's very much about energy.
Yeah.
It's about the energy that they have, and they have very different energy, even though I have to try to keep it so similar because they are shades of the same sort of character. You know, I feel like Halsey, you know, they're shades of Halsey. So, but it's about energy for me. It's about physical energy. And I've gotten to the point now, well, the weapon is newer, obviously, but I've gotten to the point now where I feel like I really know where that is. I can really clock into that. And it's hard for me to explain it without getting into like actor-y mumbo jumbo, so I'm not gonna do that, but I feel very comfortable finding it at this point.
Keith, kind of same for you, and you have played so many different characters, but oftentimes those characters, I mean, even in Halo, you're playing a non-human character. Like, when you think about playing characters that, again, are even more vastly different than that, is there kind of a mode that you put yourself in, you know, to get into that character, or to think about channeling that?
It's really all about the story and the relationships. And I think what becomes compelling for me is even when you're playing someone not human, you find their humanity. And you have to find the common thread, the thing that links your soul to the soul of the person you're communicating with or communicating to. And that's you know, it makes us, it makes our view of the world and the universe, it gives it that connective tissue, you know? I mean, sometimes you can look at someone, you can see what physically distincts us, but what is the thing that's not physical that links us absolutely? That where is the tie that binds? That's what I look for.
When you first went in for sessions to do the Arbiter, did they give you a visual representation of the character?
I don't remember how soon they gave it to me, because I always prefer, of course you can work without it, but I always prefer to have a visual because that gives me an idea of what I think they should sound like. You know, and then, and again, even when they're, I'm old school kind of, Twilight Zone and what was the other one?
Outer Limits.
The Outer Limits. And when we watched The Outer Limits and we all saw what we thought aliens looked like then,
yeah.
And then you go to like Close Encounters and what those aliens look like. Again, the tie that binds is how they respond to the things that mean something to us. You say something to them, and either they react or you don't. If they don't react in a sort of, quote unquote, heartfelt way, then they seem alien. But if they respond to a way that we understand, there's something that links us. So I have to talk to them this way. If I use this frame of reference, if I use these words, they're going to respond. So again, you look for the thing that makes us one.
I think a really interesting part of that as well is, do you, when you are sort of going through that performance and you're working with like voice directors and that, do you ever get to change kind of any of the sort of like dialogue when you say like, oh, I think this character might say this, or maybe like, he might say it in this way instead?
Well, I'll give you one example. We did 3 seasons of Gargoyles.
Any Gargoyles fans?
In season 3, the producer wanted to make his mark, and
as they are wont to do,
make his distinction. So all of a sudden, he had Goliath using contractions and calling the rest of the other gargoyles by their nicknames. And I said, I'm not going to do that. I have never used a contraction. In 48 episodes, I've never said can't or anything like that. So I'm not going to do that now because it compromises the integrity of the character that you created in the first place. And I'm always looking for that. Again, the thing that that connects us is, can you identify with the integrity of the character that you're playing and the character that you're talking to? If you're talking to another human being and you feel that they have no integrity, it's certainly not an integrity that lines up with yours, they might as well be alien or something else, because I don't want to talk to you. But so we you've got to maintain that. So that's the time that I would say to the writer or the director, can we rephrase this? I think you wouldn't say it like that.
It's very interesting that the contractions, because I did that with Halsey. I said, Halsey, I don't know when I started asking if I was like, I don't think Halsey uses contractions. It's going to make her sound just slightly off. Because we don't speak like that normally. We do not speak in that way. And so that's so funny that we connected.
I mean, I think it's interesting, even like from the creative standpoint, being able, so much of, exactly as you were talking about, Keith, so much of the way that we operate, just no matter what, is relationship-based. And the better of a relationship that you have on both sides of the mic or both sides of the camera, I think from the creative end and the establishment, the actual acting end of that, the obviously better result of that can be. Like, we talk about that all the time, that it's so vital on our end. Like, the better relationship we have, we'll write things in your voices. Because we start to hear it becomes like linked in there, and you start to think about the things like the contractions and the human behind the spirit of that character, which is just neat. It's awesome to hear it kind of from that end. Now I know. Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
Well, and I hope that the producer was receptive, because the thing that I remember is that the folks at 343 went, "Oh, cool. Yeah. Yep. We'll do that. Yeah. Good
It's
idea."
that yes and philosophy, right?
In that particular case, there was a bit of combativeness about it, because they wanted to exert their thing. I said, well, I'm sorry, but I'm just not going to do that, because and at this point, you can get somebody else to do it, but
I'm Keith
not.
David.
Well, it's like, listen, this is the character. There are times when you get to stand up for your work, and that's what we did. That we created this thing together, and which is why it's been working, which is why you have 2 seasons of it in the first place. Now you want to come in and change that, and of course, it ended after 3 seasons. It didn't go on, for a whole lot of reasons. But it's like, again, behind the mic, there's always personality.
So
and
next up,
that can clash worse than any road accident you can have in the thing.
Next up, Keith, I wanted to ask you, and we'll go through all 3 of you, of course, on this. I was wondering if you have any particular Halo memories from the past. Obviously, you've been the Arbiter in Halo 2, Halo 3, and Halo 5. Whether it's a particular memory from the recording booth or the character's journey, because he goes through quite a intense character arc throughout those games. Do you have any particular Halo memories being the Arbiter?
When we finally stopped being enemies and decided to, to join forces,
Hold hands.
I mean, it was moving to me. You know, it was one of those kind of moments. It's like, you know, we're not really fighting against each other. You know, we're fighting for the same thing. So why don't we sort of do this together? And that was like, again, when you know, I mean, it reminded me. I mean, I was talking earlier to somebody about. I don't know if you know the play Coriolanus. And Coriolanus says about Ophidius, who's also his great adversary. And he said, you know, they have a leader, and he is such that he has such a thing about him that if I weren't myself, I would wish me only him. And that's the way I think the Arbiter felt about the Master Chief.
I think it was the genius of the writing that finally made that happen between the Chief and the Arbiter, because you always felt, I always felt anytime I would be doing lines either at or about the Arbiter, that there was a deep down respect, that the Chief had a deep down respect for the Arbiter, and vice versa. And the fact that at some point that finally came to fruition was satisfying with the story, and I was happy as an actor to be able to interact that way with Keith's character.
I think that's really interesting to hear you say that as well, because we don't get a lot of Chief's inner monologue or his inner thoughts at all. So that's a really valuable bit of insight from the Master Chief himself about the Arbiter.
Jen, how about yourself? Any particular fun or favorite Halo-specific memories?
I have so many memories. I mean, we've been doing this for so long. It's hard to sort of flip through them at this point. It was always interesting for me to walk into what was basically in both at Bungie and at 343 to walk into the office, to see all these people sitting at cubicles working and then go into a tiny little room and create this enormous universe. Anytime I walked into it, I just thought, this is such a great playground. And it was such a strange, but it was so strange, the dichotomy, like walking into this little space with people, working like an office space, just working in cubicles, doing all of their stuff with amazing graphics, right? But like, yeah, I'm trying to think. I mean, the stuff, the interesting memories I feel like happened sort of course, in the booth, but a lot of it's been outside of the booth, like the things we've learned outside of the booth. And then also for me, getting to do motion capture has been a great joy. That's been a great memory.
As an actor, that must be like even more kind of interesting, where you have like moving tennis balls which represent like a certain thing, and you've got all the other actors in this like completely white room where it's like, all right, there's the table. It's like, there's the holograms and everything.
I actually have a silly story. So the gentleman who does the motion capture for Chief is named Bruce Thomas. He's awesome.
How about a round of applause for Bruce Thomas?
Bruce Thomas. And Bruce is, I think, 6'2", but Chief is a lot taller than that. And so he's got these huge boots on that he's wearing, but so what they've done is, so that we can get the right eye level, the eye line, is we stick a large, have I talked about this before?
No, but I know what I know what you're talking about.
We stick a large dowel on top of his head with a little tiny foam ball on the top of it. And so that is who I talk to that's what I'm looking at the entire time we did Infinite, at least. That's what we did for it. So I never actually got to look at Bruce while we were shooting. It was always looking about a foot taller than,
The opposite of that is also funny to me. When you have a Spartan and they have to be looking, and so we do a similar thing,
Yes.
and we literally put a piece of tape across like their belly, like eyes here.
Yep.
Like, I need to be looking down here, even though they're right there, face to face. Nope. It feels very impersonal, honestly.
I drew a little smiley face on his little
I love it. Little mini
Little
chief.
little mini chief up there. Yeah.
How long does it take to build up that discipline? Because obviously, like acting, you look for the face all the time. Did you find yourself talking to Bruce, like still looking into his eyes, and then he's like, eyes up here?
I did not. But Nick, who plays the pilot, had a real problem with it. Yeah, he had a real problem with it. So no, I did not. I'm an automaton. Apparently, I didn't have that problem.
You know, it's kind of funny because even in mocap, it's about the camera, and it really becomes about what it looks like on camera. So that becomes your reality, because the reality is I would look at you in the face. But if I look at you in the face on camera, it looks like I'm looking above your, someplace else. So it's, you have to get used to that. And, it's not, sometimes it's not even fun.
It's harder to connect,
it's
for sure.
It's harder
yeah,
to connect.
Right.
But again, a lot of what we do is the engagement of your creative imagination. And that's what we use to engage in our relationships, and that's the result of which engages your creative imagination in order to delve into this world.
I know that Jen doesn't like to talk about this, but the unfortunate side effect is that she has a really uncomfortable relationship with tennis balls that I find a little disturbing.
I'm going to write that down for next year's panels.
Where we're going with that.
Well, when you talk about relationships, I think there is no better way to close out kind of our time here than to be thinking about how much your characters impact beyond just what does happen on the screen. And a few of you alluded to that a little bit. But I think if we could have something maybe from each of you, has there been like a moment that really showcased that resonance to you or reminded you that, hey, what we're doing, it isn't just about like, oh, I liked your character, I liked this game, but you made an impact in my life or they made an impact in yours?
We go to convention, Steve and I get to go to, and I don't know about you, Keith, but we go to conventions a lot and meeting people who have said, this is how I met my wife. This is the game that I played with my dad, who is now gone. This is how all of my friends and I bond. This game helped me get over my PTSD. Do you remember that, gentleman? I mean, we've had so many people connect to us. And as an actor, it's the greatest thing in the world to feel like you have helped or affected somebody in that way. So those are the things that we, I'm not going to, I don't want to steal that from you or.
Too late, you already did. No, she's absolutely right. And there's not one moment, there are many moments. And it happens all the time that this
It's
game,
way bigger than us, and that's what it feels
and
like.
it's really a testament, again, to the game developers and the writers who have created these characters that have had, in many, many cases, a very positive impact on the people who are playing the game. And it's rewarding for us to be able to experience that with them and honor it with them, I think.
Well, as an actor, one of the greatest gifts of my job is I get to bring a little joy into someone's life. Every time I get to go to work, there's an opportunity to bring a little joy into someone's life. So I make it a habit to, just be deeply grateful and happy about going to work. And, you don't do it for awards or rewards, but the greatest reward is, as Jen just said, someone will come up, sometimes, at a convention, but sometimes somebody will walk up to you on the street and say, you changed my life. I used to run home so I could watch you on the TV or to play that game, and it changed my life. I just wanted you to know that, and that's moving. I mean that.
I'm moved.
I'm moved. It's a great gift, And it usually happens, for me, when I have a low moment and I'm saying, oh God, why am I still doing this? Why do I do this? Does it make any difference? And blah, 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 blah. And that head chatter that we all get. And I'm feeling a little bit low and less than, am I worth anything? And I call it a God shot, because somehow God has heard me, and he sends another human being to say, you're okay, kid. It's all right. Stop worrying about it. So.
Well, I want to say, even though, I mean, we're in a lucky position to be sitting up here with you and as creatives, but I want to reiterate that there is actually no difference between this couch and all of these people out here. It's literally, I mean, it's honestly, it's hard to not get emotional even myself when you look, like every single one of these people's lives, including those on this couch, have been changed by you guys. I think you guys can agree, right?
It sounds like they agree.
So hopefully this impact, whether it's once a year or once a lifetime, never goes away. And I want to say personally, thank you so much for being part of our universe, part of our lives. And we cannot wait to have a lot more fun with you now, this weekend, and in the future. I want to give one more round of applause for Steve, Jen, and Keith.
Thank you. Jeff, you're not going to start crying, though, are you? Because I get really uncomfortable with that.
I don't know. I'm a dad. It happens real easily. Like, yeah, it'll happen real quick. And one more round of applause for you guys. Thank you so much for being here with us. Mic drop. Yes, mic drop by Steve Downs. Guys, we have a lot of stuff coming up. Thank you so much for being here. Hope your team is winning, and I hope if they are not, that you are at a panel watching other cool stuff. We've got cosplay contests coming up here, and trust me, you do not want to miss this. Some amazing, amazing art forms are going to be up on this stage in just a few moments. Until then, go grab one of those 94 pretzels. See you guys.
an exciting thing for you. I got a little cosplay that I want to show you, cats. Now, for those of you that don't know me, I'm the Midnight Master Chief, Ron 117. And I'm going to be up here to show you some fantastic feats of cosplayery. Is that a word? Cosplayery? Is that a thing? Well, you know what? It don't matter. I made it up. Now, I'm not gonna judge it. I got too much invested. I can't judge this thing. So accompanying me today are a couple of lovely folks who have volunteered to say who will win this battle of the cosplay. So I'm gonna bring my judges up here, some of my homies that are gonna be assisting me today. Come on, get them a round of applause as they get up here, baby. Woo! Let's go. Oh, look excited to be here at least. That's what I'm talking about, yes! Are y'all excited to judge some cosplay? That's what I'm talking about. So I want to intro y'all to my judges here. Right here, I got the one and only Fantasia, newly minted playlist program manager. So when you jumping in your hoppers and whatnot, you're like, yo, I'm finna bust down this Husky raid. This the lady responsible for that. How you feeling today?
Oh, I'm feeling so good, Ron.
Excellent, excellent. Looking forward to seeing what you do, Arby. Right here, the one and only, the Spartan with the pen, putting them down, making sure that our art on franchise team looks lovely. If you got nameplates that you like in Halo Infinite, Jessie might have had her hand on them. Introducing Jessie to the crowd. What up, Jessie?
What's up?
How you feeling today?
A little nervous.
It's all good, mostly because I got you. You don't have to do anything but judge. You're just gonna be at the table. All good. The one and only Viper 66, Michael in the house. This is our 405th judge. I see some love from the 405th in the back, baby. How you feeling, babe?
Fantastic.
Outstanding. Now, I appreciate you because you're going to be our tech guy. You're the one that knows exactly what this cosplay is supposed to look like. So we dependent on your expertise. What I'm telling you is, don't mess this up. Excellent. And my man, the one and only Sketch, you gonna judge with us too, my mans?
Yeah, I wouldn't miss this, Ron.
I know you wouldn't because you are dedicated to the cause. Now, Sketch, you gotta tell us how this judgery thing is gonna work. I see you got the judges, they ready to rock. Tell us how this thing is gonna work, my man.
This is serious business, Ron. We have a very official 4-category score sheet that we will be manning here today down on the table. We are looking for execution, which will be 25% of the score. How well is the costume constructed? Creativity, so that's like design choices, materials, personal embellishments.
Okay, dig it.
Complexity, the range of skills and techniques used. Like, so for example, this would be a 0 in that category.
You a hater, bro.
And then
peep the visor.
Oh, okay,
I'm not gonna get visor points.
And then lastly, we're looking at accuracy. How close is the costume to the source?
I'm crazy accurate.
And you're 100% accurate,
Crazy
Ron.
accurate.
So.
Look, I can even crouch and crouch again.
All right.
And crouch it. No.
All right, and with that, we're gonna go take our official judges' seats.
Please.
And turn it over to you. Judges, let's roll out.
Give our judges one more round of applause. All righty. Now, the way that this thing is gonna work is that I'm gonna announce a cat, and they're gonna take the stage. They're gonna give you a pose for their very first thing. Just let you take in the majesty, the awe. And then they're gonna give us a little spin so you can get the 360 feel on it. See all parts of the armor. And then lastly, that Spartan's gonna do their best, Spartan or elite or whatever. I don't even know what's happening. But you're gonna give it all you got and show the crowd why you hot. I think we're ready to get out of the way. I'm yelling. They ain't come to see me in my bathrobe. They came to see other cats in their bathrobe. I think it's time for us to bring up our very first contestant. Y'all ready for that? Let's do it, baby. Coming up first, we got in the Mark 7 Spartan armor, Tyler Post. Woo! Oh, peep the stunning sapphire armor sparkling like the day is long. Give us a pose, give us your standing pose. Take it in, baby. Take that in. Woo! All right, now give me a spin, Let us see all the armor now. Give us a walk around, peep the detail, the wear and tear on the armor right here. This has seen combat. Ain't no Spartan that ain't battle tested. lastly, but certainly not leastly, you got the big gun, you having big fun. Strike your Spartan pose. Let's do it. Oh! BGE, big gun energy in the piece right now. Look at that thing. If you see it, if you see the sniper glint, you know you done. Look at this thing from top to bottom. Absolutely, that's outstanding. Thank you, Tyler. Give right Tyler one more round of applause. Woo! Dual wielding. You picked the AR on the back too. Oh, dual wielding. Judges, you have a moment. Score your scores, and I'm gonna be bringing up our next Spartan. Sam, how you feeling over there? You looking good? You feeling good? I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. Judges, when you are good to go, look up at your boy, and we will keep it moving. Y'all taking a long time. Judge Harderer.
This is serious business. We're talking about a cash prize.
Look, man, I'm sweating like a pig in a bacon factory up here. Y'all gotta hurry. Oh, God.
We have to add up our own scores, by the way, too. That's asking a lot.
That's what calculators were invented for, Playboy. Like, get on that. I'm up here just sweating like a nun in a strip club, just up here just pouring it. Oh, I'm working working man on Zeta Halo, Ron Brown. I believe our next Spartan is ready to rock. Oh, I'm sorry. You are absolutely right. It is not a Spartan. I apologize, because no one can discount the impact of the Office of Naval Intelligence. So coming to the stage right now, Alex Gerwell as an ONI operative. That's what I'm talking about. You talking about stealth action right here? By the time you see, you cease to be, baby. Alex, give me your stance. Give me your regular stance right here. That's what I'm talking about. Take it in. All black. Laying you on your back. That's a matter of fact. Outstanding with the banner, too. I dig it. Now, can you do the spin for us? Run it around one time. That's right. Let them see all the sides of it. Looking fine with it. I dig the Magnum work. Someone said once that a true Spartan knows how to use any tool on the battlefield, and man, we've seen a lot of bodies pile up due to the Magnum. Only operatives out here making a lot of noise. Now, you the stealth in the night, you keeping it tight. Give me your Spartan pose, your Oni pose, your operative pose. Make them remember your name. Yo, that's what I'm talking about. With the flag javelin. From a distance, if you see the banner coming at you, you know it's a wrap for you. Outstanding work, Alex. Judges, please tally that thing up as Alex takes a moment. Let us bask in the Oni operativeness. That is good. Oh, boy. Let's go. Thank you, Alex. Everybody give Alex a round of applause. Woo, 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 woo. Judges, the competition is fierce. Heat 1. We 2 suits in, and it's getting real. Is this difficult for y'all? Should we dumb it down a little bit? Y'all need somebody to come up in a bathrobe and even it out for y'all?
I just need time to fully appreciate what's going on, Ron.
I get it. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm excited. I'm hyped to see some dope cosplay. I'm overzealous, okay? Good Lord.
Okay.
Just let me do the thing. They scoring right now, and we're going to let them do the thing. Crowd. I want to know. Actually, I'm a mess with. Is there any particular Spartan that somebody's looking for in the cosplay contest? Shout it out at me. Okay, I hear some George. I hear some Clark. You know what? I don't know who's next. I haven't actually looked. I hear Carter. Actually, that's who's next. And you know what? Because it is the one and only Khan as the leader of Noble Team, Carter. Ooh. Oh, all right, coming up. I dig it, baby. I dig it. Making some noise. If you ain't having fun, you're doing it wrong. Carter's up here looking outstanding in the classic blue armor. Look, judges, if you ain't really noticed it, I want you to peep the shimmer on this armor. There's a little bit of glitter in that thing. Strike a pose. Strike your standard pose for me. All right. Look at that. He even put the shine on the weapon. I appreciate the detail. You gotta make it shimmer. Now, can you give me a 360? Let them see all parts of the armor. You always gotta love love the asymmetry on Carter. It's just absolutely recognizable from a distance. Also, peep the light work on him. If it's electric, boogie, woogie, woogie, that thing look good. I see it. Now, Carter, I'm gonna need you to do one more thing for me. The battle is almost lost, but you are on reach, and you know that your time is coming, but you have to complete the mission. I need you to show them the stance that you're gonna do when you complete the mission. Give them your Spartan stance. Let's go, Carter! Ow! Yes, sir! Looking good out here, Carter. Judges, do that score thing for me. I see you shaking your head, baby. It's wild out here.
It's too hard. This is hard.
Look, there's a reason why I volunteered to be up on stage with the easy job. Carter, thank you so much. Go on and step down for me. Give Carter one more round of applause, please. Woo! I need that announcement from House one more time. No, one more time. One more time. Okay, excellent. That's good. That's what I like to hear. All right, look, man. I have simultaneously an earpiece and sweat in my ear, and that's just bad for technology. Look, man, I'm doing the thing, all right? Coming to the stage right now, yet another Mark 7 Spartan. Mark 7, great customizations on the options on the Mark 7. David Stevens with the Mark 7 armor, baby. Stand tall. Look at that thing. Oh my God. Now I want you to peep the level of detail on this. I mean, like, you can see the grain on it as the Spartan stands strong. Oh, and the deployable knife, the close quarters combat. Hold on, let me back up a little bit. I didn't come up here to get stabbed. You know what I'm peeping though? I dig the cat ears. Give me a spin. Show them how it all fits in. That is a modern marvel. That thing looking good in the hood, man. I love the color scheme too. I love the good contrast of lighter Spartans. All of the Spartans, very dark hues. You seen over the battlefield. Why? Because when you look that good, you want to be seen. All right, friend. You know you got to strike the pose. You know you got to make that thing look good. Strike a pose for me. Yes, sir! Spartan to the last, baby. Ooh! Judges, I don't envy you, and I don't want to. Are y'all finished with the scorings? Still scoring, so I see some writings and stuff.
Meow.
You ain't kidding around with this. Yeah, look, I have the mic and I'll make puns if I want to. You don't like it? Please stay. Please don't leave me. Yo, David, thank you. One more round of applause for David, please. Oh, now you know. If I don't bring the big gun up, then I'm gonna get stoned. I know we have some people looking for the one and only George. So coming to the stage right now, Ken Doherty as George. Noble team represent heavy weapons specialist George with the big gun, having big fun, making sure the other team is big done. I see you out here, George. George, stand tall for me, baby. Stand tall, just let him take in the majesty. Ooh, the weaponry. George, just a yes or no. Is that weapon heavy? No, it ain't, because you too big. Look, I said yes or no. I got the mic. You don't have a mic. I got this. George, give me a spin around. Give me a spin around so people can see. He got more bullets than he know what to do with. And if you in the line of fire, there ain't no desire for you to be there. George, Reach is about to be glassed, and you standing tall with Noble team. Give us your pose to let them know that you going down with a fight, baby. Big George in the house. Yes, sir. Thank you, George. Thank you, Ken. Go on off there, Ken. Thank you. Ooh, judges having to tally. I mean, they bringing up weapons. Like they stepped right out the game. I'm pretty sure George didn't make it out, but I just saw him. He was on fourth. He was getting a cupcake. I seen him. Look, the point here is, at this point, y'all, we have just passed the halfway mark in Heat 1 of the Cosplay contest. Have y'all loved what y'all seen so far? Obviously, because it's been absolutely outstanding. Yeah, Ryan Brown, he's alive. He owes me $5, I promise you. Coming to the stage right now, yet another Reach person here. Yet another hero of Reach. Coming to the stage, Chris Pence as a Halo Reach Marine. Look, baby, not everybody needs to be a Spartan. Marines standing strong, representing for the rest of humanity. You don't need augmentations to make sure that the enemy takes a hit. Stand strong for me, stand strong for me. Look at that Marine pride, baby. He's got and equipped with it. Now, I want you to give them a spin. See, all these Spartans are making a lot of noise up here, but you up here representing for us enlisted cats. Look, us enlisted cats got to stand together. Give them a spin for the enlisted cats one time. Yeah, spin around for me. Spin around. Let them see the armor. Yeah. Repping that 405th Persistent District. All right, let's see, baby. Now, Marine, everybody on Reach is taking the hit. What does it look like when you take your hit? When you face an enemy down for the last time, Marine, what does that thing look like? Stand your ground and give them a pose, baby. Give them the stand. Give them the final Marine stance. Let's go. Hoorah! Woo! Looking good, looking good, looking good. Judges, do the thing. And please know that you don't need the augmentations to stand strong on this stage. We bring the heat no matter what division we in. I dig it, baby. Chris, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Give Chris one more round of applause. Ooh. Man, oh man. I don't know if I'm hot because of the cosplay or because I'm just pacing back and forth on this stage. But it don't matter because I'm fine with either of those outcomes. Judges, how y'all feeling?
Not as hot as you.
Feeling awesome.
I don't know if that was a compliment or an insult. I'm going to take it as a compliment. I'm fine with this. All righty, y'all. I have yet another Spartan coming to the stage right now. I also believe I have House talking to me, but I think I lost y'all in my ear. I have another Spartan coming to the stage right now. And this Spartan of mine, actually, I got to hang out with Jonah yesterday, and it's been absolutely awesome to see them in town. Coming to you right now, yet another Mark 7 Spartan, Jonah Zaginski, the one and only Noble himself. Come on to the stage with the oddball, no less. Let's go. He's getting points right now. Are y'all just going to let him get these points out here? He's holding the skull. Nobody... Peep the fire! Ow! Ow! Oh, it's too hot! It's too hot! Oh my God! Can you? What does it look like when you strike? Just hit him with in the forehead. You're dead. I dig it. Stand strong for me. Stand strong for me. How you looking? I dig it. Yes, sir. Now, can you do me a spin? I love that you got him on the space station. Thickness, with the thickness up here on the stage. Look, you see Megan Thee Stallion dance with Master Chief. This is the best we can do on this short notice, okay?
Ron, it's hot down here now.
Welcome to Sweatfest Cosplay Edition. Baby, one more time. All right, look, now you got the eyeball. And let's just say, hypothetically, Jonah, you did a dub. You got a dub with the eyeball. What is the stance when you victory with the eyeball? Ooh, hold it up. Just up to the light. Yes, sir. Let it glow on him. Let it shine the light down. Ladies and gentlemen, Jonah Noble himself with the eyeball. One more round of applause for Jonah. Woo. Judges, y'all still tallying? Please tally slower for me, because I'm hot. I'm trying to take these moments to cool.
Good thing you're already wearing a robe.
Look, I didn't think the process through for wearing a robe through this whole thing. I really stopped like right at, the robe will look great on camera. Oh, that's right, it's terry cloth. Oh, I got yet another. I'm excited. I can see, but y'all can't. I'm excited for this. Cheyenne, yet another. Hold on. Everybody else been Mark 7s. We're gonna throw it back a little bit. Coming to the stage right now, Cheyenne Snyder as a Mark 6 Spartan. Ooh, let's go. I mean, no, hold on. You gotta look at the detail on this, all right? The hex shielding is engaged right now, because even if you hit a Spartan, you ain't taking down a Spartan. Got the visor open, because you know what? Sometimes you need to look them in the eyes before you tell them where you're going. Stand strong for me. Let them see the suit. Stand strong for me. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, let's go. With the pineapples in tow, you know that is coming for you. Now, can you do us a favor? Can you give us the spins? Because they gotta see how the light play works. Give us the spins all around so we can really, really see how that thing is working out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, boy. All right. And then last, but certainly not least, see, as a Mark 6 Spartan, everybody's all hype about the latest and greatest. But you need to show them why. If you in the Mjolnir, you are the weapon, and it don't matter what edition it is, you are the weapon. The Spartan is the weapon, and you give them a stance, you give them a pose to show why you the weapon. There you go, let's go. Oh, hit him with the victory crouch. You know why? Because you know you already got the dub, so go on and get your little victory crouch on. I see you. Yes, sir. Give it up one more time for Cheyenne. Woo! All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my great pleasure to bring up our last Spartan for Heat 1 today. Carrying the banner of the Midwest and represent Coleman Roberts as a Halo Reach Spartan. That's right, you stand strong in the face of glassing. You know that you kicking it. I mean, but that did not rhyme like I wanted to, but it still looked good. Just like you. Outstanding. Got the stance. Can you do me a big favor? You know you gotta give him a spin to show you how I'm getting in. Let's go. Give him a nice spin around. See, here, I love the subtle details. See, not all Spartans need to be very easily seen. I need some Spartans to infiltrate and then pick up that flag and run that thing back to the base. I need you to be incognito every step of the way as you carry the Midwest banner back to the home base. Now, lastly, you got that banner. You are bringing it back to the base. It's your third capital, Husky Ray. What does it look like when you win? Strike that pose for me, baby. Strike that Spartan pose. Let's do it. Plant that flag, baby. Iwo Jima lives on as it plants the flag, baby. Hey, that is what I'm talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, Coleman Roberts, our final Spartan for Heat 1 of the Cosplay Contest. Outstanding. Y'all, I cannot leave this stage without bringing every one of those Spartans up. I'm sorry, I said Spartans, but baby, it was a lot in there that wasn't Spartans, and they still look good. I want to bring every one of our cosplay contestants up here one more time. Give them a round of applause. Please show them love as they come back up here to join me on stage one final time. Let's go. Watch your banner, baby. Come on with me. Come on with me. Scoot down. George, I got a knee pad malfunction. I'm gonna just pop you up real quick. Uh-huh. There you go. Very delicate. Watch that knee, George. All right? It got you, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, your Heat 1 Cosplay Contest contestants! Give them a round of applause. Show them some love. Hours of work go into these suits. Hours of working together as a team, as a unit, but at the end, they stand strong in competition. They wave their banners, they raise their weapons, and boy, they look doggone good doing it. One more round of applause for our contestants. Woo! And y'all, can we give our judges also, because look, if I had to judge this thing, I would cry. I would just go ahead and just break down with the tears. Can we give our judges one more round of applause for having the arduous task of having to judge how good all of this thing looks? Woo! That is what I'm talking about. Spartans, Oni operatives, Reach Marines, and everybody else is up on this stage right now. I'm gonna need y'all to get off this stage right now. Wait, no, they said no. They stopping me from things. Oh, they doing a big giant photo. That's fine too. Bring that in, baby. I'm gonna wash the arm. Yes, yes. All right. After this, we're gonna be headed off to break. Coming up next, we're actually gonna be having at 5 o'clock Halo Madlibs Evolve, which is gonna be absolutely outstanding to watch. Please, please, please don't miss that. Later on, building an audience to community creators are gonna share that. And then lastly at 7, we got a Canon Fodder live event. Look, man, I just appreciate y'all joining us on the community stage for the cosplay contest. One more big round of applause for our contestants. Let's go! Yes, sir. I want to thank y'all for tuning in. It's been your Midnight Master Chief, Round 117 hosting. Thank you, and we will see you again at 5 o'clock.
How's it going, everybody? We are back. I didn't even tell you what we're back with. Appreciate that. I appreciate the faith. Yeah, it is. I'm pretty sure you're back for them. That's okay. That's why we're back as well. So we had some heartfelt moments in our last trip with this group over here, but now it's time to unfurl some chaos. Before we do, just in case you need a reintroduction, we've got Steve Downs, Jen Taylor, Keith David.
The Holy Trinity.
That's right. I'm Jeff. He's Alex. It doesn't really matter.
You're not here for us.
So, how many of you guys have been? You love these folks' iconic lines in the games? The scenes, fantastic. You know, I mean, of course, a lot of that is because of the eloquent words that are spoken. But we're gonna switch that up a little bit. How many of you guys are familiar with a thing called Madlibs? Awesome. So basically what happens is there will be lines with some of the normal words removed, and those words are going to be replaced by the next team of writers at 343, you guys. So what we'll do is we are going to call out basically, hey, we need a such and such a type of word, and I literally just kind of yell it out, and we will try to pick one that we can hear that fits, that won't get us in a lot of trouble. By the way, Alex, in a former life, you did some English teaching. Is that right?
Maybe.
So, do you want to remind people of what like word types are? Like Alex, what is a verb?
A verb, Mr. Easterling, is a sort of a doing word, right? Like an activity.
You sound like a teacher. A verb, Mr. Easterling.
Action word.
Action word. What about a noun?
A noun is like the name of a place or thing or a person.
It's a person, place, or thing.
Person, place, or thing. Any Schoolhouse Rock fans? Okay, well, no, we're old. That took way too long. I'm going to leave and die now. Okay.
And then, of course, spinning off that, we have like a plural noun as well, which might refer to a group or an organization like the Banished.
Yes, sounds good. All right, well, I think we should just go ahead and get started, and we're going to kick things off with you guys. By the way, if you didn't catch this last year, you should still be able to catch the video. Like, you should still go and watch it. We've got different stuff this year. It is hilarious. Make sure you check that out, just not right now. So we're going to start off with a verb. We're going to need a verb. Let's see. Wait, what was over there? Running. They can't swim. Let's just swim. Okay. I should open the pen. Swim is going to be that first one.
All right, next one. We want an interesting job title.
I heard zookeeper. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Well.
All right. How about a plural noun? Just a lot of something. Bananas. Sure.
A past tense verb, please.
Tripped. I like that. It's good when we're already laughing up here. We need a verb. Frolic.
Frolic, that's a fantastic
Oh, God.
All right, we need a name.
I heard Alex. I think we should do Alex. Here's your moment in the sun.
Let the record say I'm against it.
There it is. I called it. It's not, so, you know,
Yeah.
you can get out of it that way. How about a noun? Yeah, with confidence. You were just like waiting for that. You're like, come on, here is my moment. Diaper, 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 diaper.
Diaper it is.
You were going to say that for anything. You're going to be like, diapering. Diapered.
All right, we need a plural noun as well.
Whoa. I love that from up here, most of your words are like,
Shish kebabs.
Shish kebabs.
Shish kebabs? I mean, I actually agree with this terminology here.
All right, that's page 1.
All right, here we go. We're going to do these in batches, by the way. So we're going to do a big batch, and we're going to go through, and then we're going to do some other batches. Let's do a verb. Slap. All right. A living thing. Whale.
An emotion.
An emotion. Gyrating is an emotion? I mean, what are we rated? Say it again. Sorrow. Sorrowful. Yeah. We'll do that one. Well, we may modify certain answers to fit here.
We need a noun.
Peanut butter.
I love peanut
This
butter.
actually just sounds like an actual occurrence in our house.
You are bound and determined to get peanut butter into
I
this.
love peanut butter.
We need a name.
Jennifer. We have a Jennifer up here. Well, let's do something more unique. I didn't mean it like that.
Leave the stage, Mr.
Well,
Easterling.
I'm out. It's a good run, guys. Miguel. I like it. Another name. Riley. I think that was Riley.
Riley was my radio name.
I was wondering if you were going to bring that up.
That was my new radio name.
And we need another
Riley
name.
Riley 2.
Brian. Brian.
Brian.
Brian.
Brian.
It's a good name.
And a final name.
I hate this. What is the name you're yelling? No, right here, front row. Liam. There it is. Liam. Liam wins.
Perfect. Jeff, do we want to change Liam to something else? Jen thinks it should be a nickname.
Jen thinks it should be a nickname.
I think that should not be a name, but a nickname.
All right, let's trade it for Brian. So Brian becomes Liam. Sorry, Brian. And then we need a nickname. What was that? Kiwi?
Pee-wee.
Kiwi. Okay.
Kiwi, like Pee-wee Herman.
Oh, Pee-wee.
Oh. No,
Wait,
kiwi.
Pee-wee like Pee-wee Herman or kiwi like the fruit and the bird?
Fruit.
Like the fruit.
Fruit.
Okay, it is a bird.
Sorry, kiwi.
Kiwi. That's Jen just getting back at me for saying her name is ordinary. We need the name of a business. We can't use that.
You will understand why.
You'll understand why. Say it again. Walmart? Okay,
All right.
Walmart. The names I didn't even
This
write
is
down.
great.
You've
You're
got the
doing
names.
very well.
You're doing well. This will pay off, I promise. Mostly.
All right.
Another interesting title. Wait, what was that? Radar technician. So, yes, but make it
Radar.
plural.
Yeah.
That's funny. I need a band name. Avenged Sevenfold. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. I hope they watch this.
We need a type of location.
So a type of location. So Seattle is not a type of location. The highway? Somebody said highway. That would work.
Let's go with something different.
Let's go. He was like, no, that's stupid.
Sorry, that sucked.
Say it again. A desert. All right, let's work. That's actually kind of funny.
Sure.
Noun.
Is that desert or dessert?
Sure.
That's desert.
What? McDonald's? Save that. Give me another noun. What? Did somebody say Barbie? Shoe.
Shoe.
Let's do it.
Shoe.
Oh, Arby's. Say noun, and you guys are just really hungry. Like McDonald's, different.
Speaking
Arby's.
of which, we need a type of food.
Pretzels. Keeping with the theme of today. I like it.
Was it
Pretzels.
Pretzels.
What else was the theme of today? Emotion. Front row. Regret. Full. Regretful.
Regret.
That'll work.
We need a noun.
Hot dog.
Hot dog.
You guys really are hungry.
I'm hungry. I get it. I hear you.
We need another noun.
Wait, what was that over there? Grenade. We need a different one. You'll understand why. Something here. Cheek.
No.
No. Box. Okay. Box. You can't veto everything.
Watch me.
That's true.
We need another noun.
Wait, what was that long one? Say it again. Chevy Tahoe. There it is. I'm really glad that just carried up like a weird sports wave. It is like almost impossible to hear you guys. You're like, this guy is terrible.
All right, we're coming to the end of this section.
Here we go. Yep.
We need another noun.
We have, save that. Actually, you can do Seahawk. Yeah, Seahawk. S-E-A.
They'll both work. Seahawks work.
H-A-W-K. It's spelling with Alex.
Seahawks works there. Look at it again.
Yeah, that is true.
It works.
That is true. All right, we'll plural it. Yeah.
Don't take this the wrong way. We need a substance.
I like that everyone was quiet because all of their first answers were like, no, okay. What?
Valium.
Gallium.
No, Valium.
Oh, Valium. I thought we were going like really sciencey. Yeah, gallium. He said gallium.
I just heard 3 different words.
You put whatever you want.
Which one are we getting?
With a G or with a V? G, gallium. See? I told you. That's true. You know, Valium might work better though.
All right, we need another
Do Valium. I think it will work better.
We need another type of location.
I'm so behind. Drive-through. That's really good. A personal item. Somebody, Spartan armor in the back. Pass it along. Phone. There, thank you. We're gonna get good at this. I promise.
And finally, for this section, a plural noun.
Wait, what? Tonka trucks. All right.
Well done. Give yourselves a round of applause.
Round of applause to you guys. All right.
Really quick, I'll just ask a question.
Yes.
You don't want it in the mic.
No. Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Okay.
Yep. We got it. Secrets. All right. In the back, how are we doing? We all filled in?
Yes.
All filled in? Awesome. You guys ready? All right, so we've got Steve and Jen and Keith here. They are going to, I guess, Jen, you could pick who you want to voice it as, if you want to mix and match, or you could just go with the line. So
We're starting off with Keith.
we start, no, I'm just like, but you have multiple characters. That was what I was going to say, yeah. All right, Keith, we're going to kick things off with you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 2023 Madlibs. Here we go. Keith, kick us off.
If they came to hear me swim, they will be disappointed.
Yeah. All right, I like it. Keith, you're up next as well. We got another one here.
What would you have your zookeeper do?
Steve?
Cortana, all I need to know is, did we lose the bananas?
I think we both know the answer to that.
The human who tripped the prophet of regret. Who was it?
On Halo, you tried to frolic Cortana. You tried to frolic me.
They'll pair you with another AI. Maybe even another Alex model if Halsey lets them.
Your diaper has... Your diaper already destroyed one of the sacred shish kebabs. Demon, it shall not harm another.
If you knew how you were going to slap, how would you live your life differently?
Those are words to live by.
I will have my revenge on a prophet, not a whale.
These Covenant seem more sorrowful than the ones we fought before.
Oh.
We trade one peanut butter for another.
True. At
I
my
know.
house.
I was like, wait, that's just a logical sentence.
Crunchy or smooth?
Yeah.
This is you, Keith.
I have had many names in this long war. The humans knew me as Miguel. To the Covenant, I was Riley. The prophets named me Liam. And your Master Chief calls me Kiwi. Swords of Sanhelos today, Walmart will fall with the Covenants. To me, brothers!
With all due respect, sir, this war has enough dead radar technicians.
Tell that to Avenged Sevenfold.
The Covenant believe that what they call the desert is somewhere under this island. Yeah, didn't really.
No.
I blame you for that one, Jeff.
Oh, here we go.
That's fair.
I didn't say desert.
No, he said Jeff.
Oh,
not
I thought
Jen.
you said me.
It's my fault.
You can do no wrong, Jeff. It's fine.
This shoe is not a natural formation.
Okay, now this is my attempt at Guilty Spark. Unfortunate, this pretzel was most enjoyable.
I had no choice, regretful oracle. This heretic imperiled the great hot dog.
I need a box.
For the leftovers.
All right, let's stay focused, Chevy Tahoe. How do we use it against the Covenant?
Tartarus, stop! Put down the Seahawk!
How much Valium would you need to crack one of the engine's shields? Sir, permission to leave the drive-thru. I'll find Cortana's phone, and I'll bring it back.
Thank God. Another Silex. But this one's open. What do you think was in it?
Tonka trucks.
Round of applause for the first batch. Well done. Well done. How about some more? We good with some more? All right. So let's do a high number.
69.
All right, there you go. What about a name?
What did you choose?
All right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to kind of
69.
point in a general direction. We'll mix it up a little. So, yeah, give me a name. Gilbert?
Gilbert.
Gilbert, it is. We need the same name there. I'm trusting you guys.
I'm not.
Body part. Wait, what? Finger. Okay, we have same name. Middle here, let's go with a place. All right, McDonald's. You've got your McDonald's. Are you happy?
They will be.
Yes, that's true. And we're gonna need, back over here, give me a verb, something over here. Say it again. Wait, dishwashing? Dishwashing. That's actually amazing. And how about a verb over here? Fasting? Fasting. Like not eating. Okay, got it. Okay. Wait, where is that?
A different verb.
Nope. Yep, different verb.
No,
Yeah, that won't work.
Oh.
Yeah. Avenge will work. Adjective in the middle.
Sorry, what are you using?
Silky.
What was the what was the verb you used?
Avenge.
Avenge.
Avenge. Yeah, adjective is going to be silky. We need a sports team. Steelers. And we need, over here, a noun. Wait, what was... Cranberry, you said? Cranberry. That's funny. So same sports team there. Same noun. Same noun. New noun in the middle. What is it? Say it again. Rabbit? Sure. A rabbit. And then we have the same noun there. And over here, a verb. Waxing.
Yes.
Oh, God. All right, and I think that's it.
Done.
Very good. Well done. Good job. Much faster. That worked better. All right. I'm just relying on your sheet here. All right, here we go. We're going to kick things off with Jen.
It's been 69 months. Where have you been?
What happened? Where is Gilbert?
The rogue AI known as Gilbert is gone. She's been deleted.
How? By you?
Of course not. Did you hit your finger or something? Don't you remember? My instructions were to enter this installation, imitate Gilbert, and lock her down for retrieval. Yours were to take her back to McDonald's for deletion. So if it wasn't you, okay then. There's something else. On successful deployment, my dishwashing routine was supposed to complete. Still here.
Good.
Good? My programming failed. I'm not supposed to be here. You need to avenge me.
No.
No? I was created for one purpose, and that purpose is no longer needed. My mission is silky.
We have a new one. The Steelers are planning to fire this cranberry. We need to make sure they don't.
First of all, what's a Steeler? Second, you may have noticed that a significant piece of this cranberry has been damaged, making that impossible. And third, to fire this cranberry, they would need a rabbit. Cortana had the rabbit. I had parts of it as well.
It got real dark.
Something stopped your waxing.
It wasn't the rabbit.
We need to find out why.
But this wasn't the mission.
The missions change.
All right, well done, well done. All right, I think we have time for one more. Do we have time for one more? The clock is not going, so I have no idea. We're winging it here. All right, we got time. Awesome. Let's go with a noun.
That was.
I actually respect the confidence. I just couldn't hear it. What was it? Ford F-250. Ford F-250. You guys love trucks. All right. Ford F-250. All right. We need a song title. Wait, say that again. Total Eclipse of the Heart.
Yep.
That's awesome. We need a plural noun. Wait, what?
Grandmas.
Grandmas. Grandmas. I love that.
We need a personal item.
Well, say it again. Blanket. Sorry. That's good.
Just occasional moments of manic laughter from us.
A food chain. Arby's. You're like, this is my moment.
We need a sports team.
Mariners. A type of vehicle. Warthog. A type of location. The Bronx. Yes. And plural body part. Toes. I think toes is fairly unanimous. That's pretty awesome, too. We need a plural animal. Wait, Sasquatch? Sasquatches. Yeah, that works. Yeah, well, yeah, for the plural. Yeah, all right. We need the same one there, and we're gonna need a noun. Halo 3 rat. I'm honestly surprised it took this long. I'm kind of disappointed. And then same noun. We need an adjective. Wait, swanky? Swanky.
I thought you said stinky.
Oh, stinky?
Let's go stinky. Stinker?
Yeah. Stinker.
Stinker.
Yeah. We could have done better with that one. We need another adjective. Did you want moist here?
Is
Okay,
it
all right.
stinky or stinker?
Stinker.
Stinker.
Yeah. And then we'll go moist for that one. Why am I even saying this? And then we have the same food chain on that one. So which one was that? Arby's, right?
Arby's.
And the same sports team, which should be the Mariners. And we need one final noun.
Make it a good one.
Make it a good one. What is it? See, I told you this shouldn't be a noun.
Hedgehogs.
Hedgehogs. I guess hedgehog.
Okay.
All right, who's ready
What
for
about hedgehogging?
one last round?
We do hedgehogging.
Hedgehogging?
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Do you get that change? We're going to do hedgehogging. Fit with the tense here.
So we are not playing ourselves in these, our characters in this one.
No, so before we start, though, we're going to need a little bit of audience participation on this. So when we give you the signal, and I feel like you will know this already, but when we give you the signal, we need a big collective, nay, it was heresy. Let's practice. 1, 2, 3.
Nice.
Great.
Perfect.
This
Well
is
done.
going to be good.
Impressive.
All right, we have our final scene with Keith and Jen and Steve featuring the heretic from Halo 2.
There was only one Ford F-250.
One? Are you sure?
Yes, they called it the total eclipse of the heart.
Why was it not destroyed with the rest of their grandmas?
It fled as we set fire to their blanket, but I followed with all the ships in my command.
When you first saw Arby's, were you blinded by its majesty?
Blinded?
Paralyzed? Dumbstruck?
No!
Yet, the mariners were able to evade your warthog, land on the sacred Bronx, and desecrate it with their filthy toes.
Noble hierarchs, surely you understand that once the Sasquatch attacked...
You were right to focus your attention on the Sasquatches. But this Halo 3 rat, this Master Chief...
By the time I learned the Halo 3 rat intent, there was nothing I could do.
Noble prophet of truth, this has gone on long enough. Make an example of this stinker. The council demands it.
You are one of our most treasured moists. Long have you led your fleet with honor and distinction, but your inability to safeguard Arby's was a colossal failure.
I will continue my campaign against the Mariners.
No, you will not. Soon the great hedgehogging shall begin. But when it does, the weight of your heresy will stay your fleet, and you shall be left behind.
Ladies and gentlemen, Steve and Jen and Keith. And how about a round of applause for our new writing team, you guys.
Yay.
That was awesome. Thank you very, very much for joining us for Madlibs 2023. If Tashi lets us do this again, we'll do it next year. We've got a lot of awesome stuff coming up. What do we have coming up? Let's see a schedule. There it is, right on cue. We've got Building an Audience, really awesome chat from some community creators, and then at 7, Alex and myself will be back up here for Canon Fodder live with some cool chats. Neat things to talk about later on. So hope to see you then. One more round of applause for our guests. Thank you, everybody.
Hello. Yay!
Hello.
Woo! Welcome, everyone. This is the content creator panel here at Halo Worlds. Hope you're all having a good time. Woo! I love a responsive crowd. Anyway, thank you all for being here. I do appreciate it. I'm not really used to kind of hosting these kind of things, so please be nice to me, I guess. Except these two here. I see you guys, but
be really critical. Really critical.
But I do have some friends on the stage here with me. I have Aliak here to my left.
Hi, everybody.
We got OthXX over there.
Hi.
And then we have Hidden Xperia.
Hey, guys. Welcome back.
So we're all here. We're going to be talking about content, kind of what got us into making content, making videos and streaming and all that good stuff. So hopefully it'll be interesting to some of you out there that maybe want to get into it, maybe some of you that already make videos. Yeah, should be hopefully a good time. I do have some cards here to help me get along with things. So we're going to start off with maybe the most obvious question. Kayla, how did you get into Halo?
How did I get into Halo? My mom bought the game for me, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. She walked in my living room one day with the box for Halo Combat Evolved, and I was like, what's that? What's that green guy on the cover? I was like, sure, I'll play it. She bought it for herself, but she was like...
She was a bit of a gamer herself?
She is a little bit,
awesome.
yeah, she is a little bit. So she showed me the game, and I was a little uninterested. I was like, I'm not sure if I'd like that. We played together, and I just remember that part in the library, no spoilers. Or can I spoil that now? Has it been long enough?
After 20 it's still quite a new game. Don't spoil that. It's quite new.
The part where you think it's just a normal space shooter, and then it's not. It's like a horror game.
Yeah.
That's when I was like, I think I love this game, and I want to keep playing it. And that's how I got into playing Halo. And one day I discovered online. It was my first online game, by the way. Halo was. I discovered the online world there, and I got competitive and played a little bit MLG, and then
it was over from there.
It was just over. The only game I played for years.
Yeah. What about you, SJ?
I snuck into my basement because I wasn't allowed to play Xbox, but my brother had the games, and it was between Modern Warfare, Halo 3, and Gears of War. And
what
I like
made
the
you choose Halo?
Well, it had the best cover art. I found it the most interesting,
Yeah.
so I played it, and I played the campaign like 5 or 6 times before I tried multiplayer because it was called matchmaking, and I was like 11, and I thought it meant that it was like a dating thing.
I thought the same thing.
So I was too scared to click on it, so I played the campaign like over and over, and then I finally tried matchmaking and thought I was going to get in trouble, and then realized it was like not that.
What about you, Luke?
I went into a Toys R Us. Shout out Toys R Us.
For any American, what is a Toys R Us?
Wait, it exists over here, right?
Do they have Toys R Us here?
Yeah. Yeah, it exists over here.
Sorry, I didn't know that.
So I went into a Toys R Us in 2002, and there were these massive, I was going to get a game with one of my friends, and there was these massive placards of like this green cyborg guy that looked really cool. And we went in, and I was like the only Xbox kid in my school. Everyone had a PlayStation 2. No one had Xbox. I was like, right, I want to be different. I want an Xbox. So I was like, I was the only one there getting an Xbox game, and I saw this like cool green cyborg, and I was like, that was pretty cool. And then we went home, with the game and played it until our eyes stung. So at that point, I was like, okay, this is probably going to be the one. This is like the long-term game, and here we are.
Yeah, here we are. So for me, my story is kind of weird with Halo. So I would go to the game store like every week with my mom because she would take me shopping. And I would just go to the game store and just kind of look. I wouldn't always get something, obviously, but I would have a look. And there was like a 2-for-1 deal. So it was Blue Dragon, if any of you ever played that game. It was awesome. And then Halo 3. That was the other one. It was 2-for-1 deal. And I was kind of like, okay, like, I'll check this out. Like, the green guy looks cool, I guess. Obviously, Master Chief. I played Halo 3, played the campaign. I hated it. I hated it so much. I thought it was terrible.
Whoa.
Yeah. The reason why is because... The reason why is because I was so bad at it. The campaign was set to heroic difficulty, so I was getting slaughtered by grunts left and right. And some things never change, I guess. And then I realized one day when I was hunting for achievements, I could change the difficulty. So I did that, and then I started learning the game. And from there, it was game over. So when I first played Halo, wasn't a big fan. And then it kind of struck gold, and I've fallen in love ever since. So Halo 3 was my first Halo game. But how about we talk a little bit about ourselves? Like, what do you do within the Halo sphere, Luke?
I mean, my main kind of bread and butter is lore videos, but I also might like making general discussion videos, or I like the odd top 7 here and there, or just kind of historical Halo videos. We'll talk about this a bit more in a minute, but covering bits of lore that aren't necessarily in the games, but about either the community or things that happened surrounding the games, like Easter eggs, for example, that weren't lore Easter eggs, but something that kind of created a following because it was kind of creepy and interesting. But for the most part, it's 70% lore, I'd say.
I do love a bit of lore myself.
We do a little bit of lore.
What about you?
I mostly just stream. I organize a lot of the HCS grassroots playdates, so we do a ton of those a couple a month, and I stream a lot of multiplayer. I've recently gotten into YouTube. I'm like a YouTube baby. I make reels and stuff, so I'm new to that side of things, but mostly it's on Twitch and on the organizational side.
Nice. Alec, what about yourself?
I stream a lot on Twitch. I'm a content creator on Twitch, and most of my Halo content is geared towards community. So my goal is to not just entertain, but bring people together. So playing social games with people, ranked games sometimes, if you're good, you can play with me. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, that's what I like to do. I just like bringing people together through Halo, kind of remembering the good old days, and Halo 3 matchmaking lobbies, that kind of feel.
Very nice, very nice. For myself, I just, I'm a YouTuber. It's kind of what I started back in 2009 now. Feels like forever ago, which it basically is. Kind of bounced around a lot of different content, and then Halo came back to it, which was, my favorite game. So I started making Halo videos in 2014, and then I started streaming on Twitch in 2016, and I kind of just mixed between both, but, both are super, super fun. So when did you start making content? When did you start streaming?
I started streaming in 2017, which is, for some reason, really, really far away now. I started streaming on 2017. I always knew I was kind of just waiting for Halo. I'm pretty sure my first stream was actually on an Xbox Halo 5, and it lasted 20 minutes or something, and I didn't talk to anybody. And then I was like, no, I'm going to make this a thing, because my passion is entertainment. And
everyone's first stream is horrible.
It's the worst. I remember not talking to people, actually, ignoring chatters. I was super shy. And then I lost my train of thought. What was I talking about?
About starting your first stream, Halo 5?
My first stream, yes. I decided, no, I'm going to make this a real thing, and I did not stream Halo at all. I started with a totally different game, and I just waited and waited for years until the right time, and I played some MCC, and then Halo Infinite came out, and here I am.
Yeah. What about you, Luke?
I started making videos, the furthest back I can remember is probably 2007, making RuneScape videos, really bad RuneScape tutorials. And then I bought my first ever capture card, the EasyCap DC60. Hell yeah, dude. Now, yes, okay. Okay, that thing was awful. You had to choose between either color or sound, and you couldn't have both. It was one or the other. And then I started making Halo 3 hiding videos. So the hidden in my name comes from something called HLG, which is basically where you get the lead in the game and then you hide. It's part trick jumping, part a little bit of trolling. And that's where my content with Halo kind of started. I danced around a few things, like I made a lot of Call of Duty Zombies content back in the day, but then I kind of ended up coming back to Halo and decided to like stick with Halo, and the rest is history.
What about you, SJ?
2016, I actually didn't start with Halo. For like the first 2 or 3 months of streaming, I was like an indie horror game streamer. Like I think I streamed Welcome to the Game, which had a total of like 2 viewers in the directory. I had no idea how Twitch worked. I think I did that for like 3 weeks and then did some other horror games. And then eventually moved on to Halo sometime a few months after that. But it was Halo 5, and my setup was super scuffed. I was in college, I had no money. So I think the way that I did it, because I didn't have a capture card, was I would stream my gameplay from my Xbox to the Xbox app, and then capture that on OBS.
That is scuffed.
It is so scuffed. It was so
Also
delayed.
kind of genius, though.
It worked.
I respect the hustle, but it's
I did that for a while on a laptop until I got enough money to buy a capture card, which I think was like an HD 60S or something from, I don't know, Elgato probably. But yeah, it was very bottom of the barrel at the beginning.
We all start somewhere. So coming back to you, SJ, like what inspired you? Like what was your reason to even get started streaming at all?
That's a very long story.
Okay, we want the short version, but...
Short and sweet version is I was on my way to Panera Bread and did not realize that there was a double curb, and I walked really weird off of it and annihilated my foot.
I was expecting like, oh, I just love video games and wanted to share my passion. No, I broke my foot.
No, I tore all the ligaments in my foot and fractured it. And then, so I had to quit my part-time job and the club sport that I did. And then I was playing just like a lot of Halo. So I was like, well, I may as well like try streaming. And then somehow we got here. So
fair enough.
That's how it started.
What would you like?
I don't really know, to be honest with you. Like, I just kind of always enjoyed making content and like talking about stuff like Halo, for example, that I was like really passionate about. I always wanted to get into acting as well, and I think that kind of plays into it a little bit. There's a lot of that with like, we talked about that last year. There's a lot of that with content creation, I think. Not necessarily acting, but like putting like a little bit of a persona on and like being like personable in front of a camera. And I think that just kind of like, I really enjoy it. Like, even if there's a video that like maybe I'm not too fussed about making, like I still enjoy making it in the end, because the whole process of like writing it and researching it, to recording it, to like editing it, I just find that whole like process so satisfying and really rewarding when you put the video out and the feedback is like really good. It's just, there's a level of dopamine that gives you that very few other things can match.
Yeah. What about you, Alec?
I was just thinking about how Luke was saying that he's passionate about acting, and I think we've talked about this in our last panel together, but that's something that I'm really passionate about too. And there was a moment where when you like entertaining and you know acting, and you just feel like you just have this feeling inside of you that you just have to do it. There's no explanation. There's no logical explanation to it. You just have to do it, and it just feels so good to be able to like make other people happy or feel all sorts of other emotions if you're like in a movie or something. But I found myself realizing that I had disconnected from my gaming friends and my gaming community and like my offline community, and I was like, I feel like I need to find a way to like bring all of it together, my passion for entertainment and my passion for gaming. And I found out what Twitch was, and I was like, I need to give that a try. And as soon as I was shy at first, like I said, but I really wanted it, and I gave it a try, and I just never stopped since 2017, and yeah.
Yeah, for me, I think my story, a lot of people can relate to it. You know, I was in high school. Me and my buddies loved YouTube, thought it was super cool. You know, we were watching other YouTubers, and we were like, we want to try this. So we, bought capture cards, and we all got really into it. And my friends, they got bored after 2 months. But then I was, for whatever reason, the one friend that was like, wow, I like absolutely love doing this. So for years and years, I made terrible videos, arguably still do, but eventually I sort of kind of getting the hang of it, learning how to make a video. I learned how to edit, found streaming eventually, but I was just, started it with my friends, and then I was the last man standing, I guess, between them. So they always kind of look at me like, damn, I wish I had kept going, but yeah, just started it as a little hobby with my buddies, and it turned into this somehow. So, Astray, how did you find how did you find your niche? Like, what was it that made you kind of land on Halo as your like main thing that you do?
So I consider Halo like I call it like my default game. I don't know why, just for some reason.
There's no reason why you like it. It's just.
Well, I love Halo, but it's like the only game that I can like grind in depth. Like obviously, it's been indefinitely. If I started when I was 12 and now I'm 26 and still playing it, it's just like the one game that I can play day after day for like hours, and I'm not like burnt out by it. Besides, just like I love the lore, I love the story. I like just eat anything Halo up, so I don't know. I just got like addicted to it, and it's the one game that I don't fatigue from.
Yeah. What would you, Luke?
For me, it's like I've always loved Halo's story and the lore. Like one of the first. So when I was in primary school, we call it elementary school in the US. We had to be reading a book at all times, and as soon as we were allowed to pick our own books, I started reading the Halo books in like, I think it'd be like the second grade over here. And I remember reading like First Strike and thinking that when they were talking about ships, they were talking about like naval boats in space, like with sails and stuff. But like as far back as that, I was like really into like Halo's story and the lore and like talking about it as well. So it just kind of seemed normal. And also like I've watched. Before like I fully pivoted to lore and focused on that, I was a big fan of like a few other channels that did that kind of content for other games. So like Zombies, for example, shout out Mr. Ruffle Waffles, one of my biggest inspirations with my content when I started content back up for Halo. I love the way that he made his lore videos for Zombies, and I was like, I think I could do that really well for Halo, because Halo's lore is like even deeper, and there's so much more to talk about. And I really felt like talking about that was just like kind of what flipped my switches and made me like really enjoy making content day in, day out, like repeatedly.
What's your Alec?
Niche. That's something that I feel like we kind of, before starting, we kind of overthink sometimes when we're deciding to
I feel
start.
like there's this pressure when you're starting out, like, what is my speciality going to be? And it's not something that you can just fall into immediately because, you know, I don't know about all of you, but I kind of went through 20 different games before I landed on Halo as like the one that I felt most comfortable making content on. Like I must have tried every single game under the sun, so.
I did too. I think I was one of those people that really wanted everything to go perfect. I want to be prepared for this. I want my brand. Like I just researched everything, and I'm sure all of you do as well. And they say you have to niche so that you can grow, but that's not something that happens overnight. You have to discover it for yourself. You have to learn by doing. You have to learn by practicing and playing new games, trying new content, and then one day you're gonna realize it's like a combination of I love doing this type of content and people love seeing me doing this type of content. That's your niche, but that's something that you discover. You might notice a niche or like that you might want to try out, but it might not be for you. You might not like it. It's more of a journey. It's not something you decide, because I think as you stream and as you create content, you learn as you go, you evolve, and your content evolves. You won't always be making just YouTube videos. You won't always just be streaming. You will learn new things, and you will crave to create new content, and that's how you grow. And that's how you find your niche.
For sure. A big part of being like a successful content creator in any regard is by making a tremendous amount of mistakes early on. You know, I think I spent literally years of my life making the wrong kind of videos on YouTube before I was trying to be the kind of person that would make deep, insightful discussion videos. And I'm like, I'm not deep or insightful. You know, I'm neither of those things. I'm a goofy guy. I love playing Halo. I love having a good time. So I moved on to making like more live commentary-based videos. And immediately I noticed more success with that. And it took years of failure, basically, to realize that is the direction that I should go in. So, you know, don't be afraid of making mistakes or trying things just to fail at them, because you know it'll all lead up to finding what you're actually good at and meant to be doing for that time period anyway. So, but I do ask, do any of you have any recommendations for maybe any new and upcoming content creators potentially watching about what they can do if they, you know, they're thinking about what kind of niche can I fall into? You know, what would you recommend for them to do when trying to find that place for them to be as a content creator? Luke, you want to start?
Yeah, what you're making content about, it has to be something that you are genuinely passionate about. So I think, especially nowadays, especially with YouTube, a lot of people try and like follow the money. Like they'll try and hit on like a trend or like what's popular right now, And when you do that, you like the success rate is like so low that it's not even worth looking at. Like you can do it and you can be big doing it, but if it's not something that you're genuinely passionate about, you're not going to want to do it. Like you're going to enjoy it for maybe a week or two. Like Nick said with some of his friends who like just dropped off after like 2 months, that happens if you don't do content about something that you're genuinely passionate about, and that the best way I can put it is you have to look at it as something that you'd want to do even if there was like nobody watching, even if there was like nobody in the comments or liking the videos or watching the streams. If you still enjoy doing it, with that in mind, then you found the right niche. You picked the right thing.
You probably were like me in the early days. You'd be at you'd be at a school. You'd come home and you see you gained 1 subscriber, and you would be the happiest ever.
So I have a really funny story about that. So when I was in the 9th grade, Skyrim came out, and I stayed up the night Skyrim came out and uploaded videos of like all the quest tutorials overnight.
I also made Skyrim videos. I probably saw your videos.
We probably saw each other's videos. And I remember being sat in a maths class that morning, and my phone was blowing up with emails from people. Whoa, I thought people. It was YouTube with people subscribing to me. And I remember just being sat there in this class like, what? Like, this is not happening. I'd waited for like 3 years, and it was finally happening. Like, the first kind of like explosive growth that I'd had, I was just staring at my phone like almost in a trance.
Yeah, no, that feeling of like finding your first piece of content gold that worked for you, it was just, it's unlike any feeling. Estray, what would you, like, any upcoming streamers, like, what would you recommend? Like, what mistakes did you make early on that
A lot.
Well, the ones that you feel you can help other people avoid making?
Well, first off, just in general, some pointers, not even just for niche, but number one, make a schedule. It's like, imagine you want to watch a TV show. The TV show's a streamer. But if you don't know what time and day they're going to be on, it's so rare that you're going to catch them. So make a schedule and stick to it as much as you can. Be consistent. If you're constantly like, you stream for 2 months, then you disappear for 4 months, you're not going to grow. And then probably, I don't even know where I read it. I read this comment really, really early in my streaming career, and it was just saying, you know, even if you only have 1 viewer, stream like you have 1 million. Like, even if there's no one watching you, talk to yourself and, like, just be engaging, even if, like, get used to talking to yourself. Because if you have, like, 15 seconds to grab someone's attention when you come into their stream. So if you're waiting for someone to start chatting and you're streaming and you're not saying anything and you're just playing quietly, they're going to come in, look at you for, like, 3 seconds and be like, this is boring, and leave.
Yeah.
So, like, even if it sounds goofy, just get used to hearing yourself talk and just talk and do stuff, even if there's like no one there.
Yeah, sadly, a part of being a streamer, you have to get used to your own voice as much as it might be.
As much as you hate hearing it.
As much as you might hate it, you have to get used to hearing yourself a lot. But early on, like, stream with your friends, you know, play with your buddies and tell your buddies that you're streaming as well. You know, have some kind of like way to have some form of interaction early on, just because, you know, as you said, if you come into a stream and the person sat there gaming, silent, don't even check their chat. You know, I sometimes go into people's streams and maybe I'm the only viewer there and I'll type in their chat. I'll have to wait 5 minutes before if they check their chat, and it's just like, you know, I'll wait for it, but a lot of people won't wait for that, so what do you think?
Also a given real quick, stream something you enjoy, because watching someone stream when they're like having a terrible time and complaining every 2 seconds is like not a vibe.
Yeah, my favorite content personally is watching someone that is passionate about whatever they're doing. So with Luke, he's passionate about the flood for whatever reason, but hearing him talk about the flood is so entertaining to me, it's ridiculous. Watching someone play their favorite game and seeing, you know, just the passion they have for it, it makes it so much more, you know, enjoyable to watch. So
Yeah, I think passion is something that you can't fake.
yeah.
It's something that even if you don't, your audience will know if you like what you're doing or not. A tip I wanted to actually give was coming out of what you were saying about just keep talking, even if you have 1 viewer. Practice reviewing your VODs. Click on your VODs and skip through them and see if you're talking enough. See if you would entertain yourself. Do you like your content? Do you think that, what's your attention span like? That other people are exactly like you. Would you watch yourself? Review your VOD so that you know how to do better on your next stream, so that you know, learn from your mistakes and actually watch them, make notes of them. I think we were talking about tips on, there's just one more thing I wanted to talk about, and I think it was after what you were saying. Give me your question again.
I have terrible memory.
What mistakes that you made would you help other people not make early on in their streaming career?
You covered a lot of them already.
My bad.
You covered a lot of them already. I trailed off the of my mind right now, but I'll come back to it.
We had a lot of them in.
We got a
points
lot.
anyway.
It'll come back later.
All right, we're moving on to something pretty fun, actually. So, what piece of content are you most proud of? Alec, we're going to start with you here. So, we have some videos to look at. Wow, we have videos. We're living in the future. So, hopefully this video should start playing. Yep, there it is. Sweet. So, Alec, this is your piece of content. What is it about it that makes you so proud?
All right, this is one of my first YouTube videos for Halo Infinite, and the reason I chose this video to show you guys was for two things. One, because I was able to bring my community over to one of the first ever Halo Infinite custom games. We all had voice chat. We were all reliving our favorite moments in Halo 3. Nostalgia is a huge thing in Halo, and it is for me a lot. So here I feel like I was able to bring everybody together for one thing. Just play Halo Infinite, Halo again after so many years, and hearing everybody interact and that feeling of, wow, this is a whole community coming together for this one thing. Plus, it was my first Halo Infinite YouTube video. And the second reason I wanted to pull this up was because, wow, I'm competing with the stage right now. Hey, guys. This was a video that I was really, really passionate about. Very passionate about. I thought I was gonna do so great, and it was really funny. If you guys watch it, it was funny to me. It actually didn't do that well on YouTube. So I wanted to bring this up because sometimes the things that you're most passionate about won't always get the numbers you expect. Streaming and content creating is a roller coaster. And the things you love the most might not do great now, they might do great later. But you learn how to, deal with the disappointment sometimes. And sometimes you're having like the best streaming day of your life, and the next day you're like, what happened? It's something that you have to learn to get used to, because this career, this hobby for some is just, makes your heart ache sometimes.
The peaks and valleys of
Yes.
being a content creator is unlike anything else.
Mm-hmm.
But thank you, that was awesome.
Yeah.
SJ, we're gonna move on to your piece of content now. So what is it about this piece of content that you're most proud of?
I'll go ahead and admit that I did not edit this. I don't have the time for that. But so this is from a grassroots custom games playdate, and I think this is the first time that I made a custom games video. But this had I think 15 or 16 different streamers in it, some grassroots, some community, and it was just such a blast, and reminded me so much of the good old days when I was playing Halo 3 with my buddies after school and our online friends, and there's so many cool custom modes.
This custom game looks really fun, by the way.
This is the Among Us one, I think. But it was edited so funny, and everyone was having such a good time and feeding off each other's energy, and it just kind of showed because at the time I don't think Infinite was doing as hot as it is now. And this was such a highlight of hey, it's still fun, and the custom games, there's so much to do. So this one was such a blast.
Yeah, Halo Customs will forever be just iconic. So Luke.
Speaking of iconic.
You see the way he just turned and looked at me there? Someone say iconic? All right, Luke, we're gonna move on. Piece of content that you're most proud of. Why are you so proud of this particular video?
So this video is about Halo's greatest mysteries, and I mentioned earlier about enjoying parts of the kind of Halo lore, so to speak, that aren't strictly in the games, but lore that either permeates. There you go, through the Jason Jones thing in Halo 3. Lore that permeates out of the story and into the game and the community around it. So the greatest example of this is, if anybody remembers, there was a very old video that was on Google Videos in 2006 called the Halo 2 Trigate.
No one remembers, Boomer. Sorry.
Of the Halo 2 Trigate. Well,
just you.
I'm the only person in this room that remembers it, apparently. But there was a video about this button that spawned on Delta Halo in Halo 2. In the middle of the lake, you had to basically get out of the map, and there was this mysterious button in the middle of the lake, right? And this guy made this video about it, edited in Windows Movie Maker in 2006, where he had the Requiem for a Dream soundtrack in the background, and it was the most chilling, terrifying conspiracy. Like, it felt like, there you go, there's the Tri-Gate. Like, I don't know what it felt like you were uncovering, but it felt like you were uncovering some, like, clandestine, like, military secrets or something, like, in Halo 2. And the theming of it was so good. And so this video is, like, basically, like, going back through a lot of the kind of, like, cultural and... Jesus. Some of the cultural, like community-based like lore stuff that like some of the greatest mysteries in Halo, like the Tri-Gate, or like for example, like you saw the Jason Jones like floating thing. So in Halo 3, when you find like the floating body of Jason Jones with his shirt off and his hands behind his head, there was a rumor going around my friend group at school that he like went missing, or it was like a developer that went missing or something, and that was why. It wasn't. He'd just like gone on holiday, and the devs put it in as a joke. But like, it was one of those cool little mysteries that, because it was like the early days of the internet, it was almost like the Wild West. Like, no one came in to be like, no, actually, this is the case, this is the truth. Like, it was just like everyone was making up theories and talking about stuff without knowing that it was true.
Yeah.
And I kind of missed that era because it was really fun. Everything felt like kind of mysterious. There you go.
Very nice. And then for me, piece of content, I've made a lot of videos over the years that I'm very happy with and very proud of. But this one in particular, it's called Wake Up Bro. It's 2007. And the entire, it almost like had like a mini story behind it. It's, at the base of it, it's just a Twitch highlight video. It's just some funny clips put together and it's well edited. But the entire idea was to kind of give people a bit of a taste of what it was like playing Halo 3 back in 2007. It has a bit of a machinima intro to it, and we just jump right into the action. It's just me having a blast playing some good old Halo 3 with myself, my community, my friends, everyone. This video kind of encapsulates everything that I enjoy about Halo in one beautiful video, and thankfully it did very well. This is the kind of video that even if it does really bad, I'd still be happy with it, but luckily it did very well, and it resonated with hundreds of thousands of people that watched it, and it just makes me very proud that I was able to, you know, help create something, because I did have my editor. He worked really hard on this at the time, so we both had this idea, and the fact that we both were very passionate about this video, and it turned out so well, and I also get to show off my cool clips at the same time, so it all works out. But yeah, this is just a video that I will forever look back on in years to come. I just remember Halo 3, MCC on PC, and just, you know, remember my good times on Halo. So it's a very, very nice, special video to me. So we're going to move on. We have limited time, so we have to be a little bit quick fire. So Esther, how do you keep your content interesting? How do you keep it from getting a little bit stale and boring for people to watch?
I think the most recent thing, and recent is just like in this current phase of my streaming career, is I've been collaborating a lot more. I think for the first like 4 to 5 years of streaming, I didn't collaborate or network with anyone at all, which was a terrible move. Don't do that. But in the last 2 or 3 years, I have. So I do a lot more content like Playdates, like communicating with like forgers, what kind of creations do they have, what can we show the community that they might not know about, and just kind of like working with other people, because I always did everything solo before.
Yeah, some of my favorite content that I've ever done, stream or YouTube-wise, is, you know, me and Luke, we recorded a video a few months ago, and it was so much fun. And I feel like the viewers enjoy it more when they see some of their favorite creators get together to create something that, you know, is fun to watch. So, Luke, what about you? How do you keep your content interesting?
Thank you. I like I said before, I like to mix it up between like actual lore or like lore that's not strictly story based, or like do like a topical discussion video about maybe something that I'd like to see like come back or change or something like that. Keeping the content fresh and not just doing the same thing every week, like week in, week out, is a huge help. Like, I've been through periods before where I've done the same content for a long time, and it doesn't matter how much you enjoy something, if you do it enough over a long period of time, you will eventually burn out. And then that's where you got to start adding variety, and you got to start mixing it up and doing things differently. Maybe like, for example, one of the things with me was like I started putting like a little bit more like humor and like personality into videos. Like, my videos went from just like reading lore that I'd like written or something to like videos that at least I think seem kind of personable. and that I can like put my personality into and make feel more unique.
As a friend and fan of your videos, whenever you started putting your face into your videos more, I always enjoyed your content, but being able to see you in the video kind of talking about something that you're passionate about just made it even more enjoyable.
Right, that's a huge thing as well. Like, I waited way too long to do that, but that is something that, of course, it's not everyone's comfortable with it. It took me a while to be comfortable to sit in front of a camera with videos, but that was one of the biggest game changers in my content, actually turning on a camera and having that be in the video. Like, I feel like that made my content literally like 10 times better, like immediately, just by turning on the camera.
Alec, what about you?
I think it all comes down back again on passion. You have to be passionate for people to enjoy what you're watching. When it comes to me, I teach my audience what I like. So before I started playing Halo Infinite, I didn't stream Halo at all. I streamed other games, and I always talked about wanting to play Halo for the 3 or 4 years. They knew I was a huge Halo fan. I wasn't playing Halo, but I taught them that that's something I would want to do one day. So eventually, when the time came and Halo Infinite came out, then they knew they were going to watch me play that one game that I've been talking about for so many years. So when you're finally playing a game, let's say you're already playing Halo Infinite, but now you're feeling like you want to do something different, you want to keep things interesting, then think about what you find interesting yourself and then teach your audience before you swap to another game. Like, hey, I'm really passionate about this one game right now. I tried it offline and I think I want to try it. What do you guys think? Like, teach them that that's something that you'd like to watch, that you'd like to play, and they're going to be excited for you to see you experience that one game you've never played before. Teach them how to, what to expect also, and if you're enjoying it, they're going to be enjoying it too. And I think that's how I keep things interesting for myself and for them. I like to change things up all the time. I'm not just playing Halo. I do all sorts of things. I was drawing the other day. I was doing an art stream. So
you playing chess, I think.
I was playing chess. That's true. I gotta keep the brain wrinkly. I gotta, we gotta think. We gotta practice that brain muscle. So yeah, keep things interesting, but teach your audience what to expect, no matter what. Don't just change it and be like, oh, I'm just playing this new game right now. They're gonna be like, what? They're not gonna expect it. It's like you said, keep a schedule. Teach them that you're going to be doing something different, and maybe even schedule it also. Schedule it, put it on your Discord events so that they know, like, oh, that's interesting. I've never seen her do that. I'm gonna go click on it and find out what she's up to or how she reacts to that one game I've never seen. Passion, guys.
Yeah, I agree. It goes back to, in the end of the day, to that point of, if you're creating content on something that you yourself really enjoy, it's gonna make every bit of content that you do even more interesting, because if I want to check out like a childhood game that I really, really enjoyed and I want to share it with my audience, having that preconceived, oh, Nick really likes this, so maybe, I want to check this out as well just because he's so passionate about it. So adding stuff like that to your content whenever you can. And, I see Luke all the time in his videos. He adds in references from other games that he enjoys, and it's just nice, Like, I like Resident Evil. He loves Resident Evil. So,
little bit.
Or like Tarkov or whatever. Like
yeah.
He's like, don't get me started. But he'll add little things like this, and like, even if I don't necessarily have an interest or play those games, it's just cool to see him use those other passions in a way to like, make his Halo videos, more enjoyable and just kind of like different in a way, instead of just being like, oh, Halo, that's the only thing I think about. So just making things for yourself interesting will, have the wider impact of making it interesting for your viewer. So
one more thing. People are there to watch you. The game will always be there, so your viewers will always want to see what you're interested in. So always change it. They want to know your story. They want to share in that story with you. So don't just stream Halo because you think that's what you're supposed to do. Stream it because you love it, but also take them on a journey. Take them on a journey.
And that goes for any game as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have to be super quick fire. We have like 9 minutes left. So, Luke, how did you So making videos and getting subscribers is one thing, but how did you go about building like a community of people? People that were like, I like Luke's lore videos. Like, you have people that are like, oh, something flood related, I have to watch Luke. Like, how did you go about building that kind of audience that know they want to watch you for a particular thing?
It literally all goes back to what Alex said about passion. Like, if you're genuinely passionate about something and you genuinely love it and talking about it, people find that like it's contagious. Like people want to watch it. Like personally, because I sit like I'm in the trenches all day editing videos, I don't notice it personally, but I get a lot of comments from people saying like, oh, like I love like your passion for this, or like how excited you get for this. Like I personally don't notice it because I think I've seen it so many times now that it's kind of just like I don't know, wither away. But a lot of people say like, oh, I love like your passion for this, and I think that's the main thing. If you're passionate about something, that like it shows in the content that you make about it. Like there's a very big difference between content that somebody makes because they feel they need to, and content that somebody makes because they want to.
Yeah, for sure. For me, you know, with my community, I feel like my community hopefully enjoy my content because they can tell that I'm just like authentic in what I do. I don't play Halo for any ill reason, you know, money, whatever. I play Halo because I just love it so much. It's the game that I fell in love with after initially hating it, but fell in love with. And, you know, I still play it here, you know, however many years later. I don't want to know how many years. But, you know, every time there's a new trailer that comes out, you know, I'll have people that come to my stream to see my reaction. I'll upload a video of my reaction, and it'll get a lot of attention just because people like to share in my excitement. And that's the kind of content I like sharing, my just general love and passion that I have for the Halo franchise. It's something very special, and the fact that I get to share that with so many people is like the greatest thing in the world. So what about you, Alec?
Building a community.
So how did you go about building your community?
I tried many things. I tried being really good at my game. I tried doing both, and I tried just talking. And throughout the years of streaming, I realized that people enjoy talking with me. They enjoy my interactions with them. And then gaming comes secondary, but not really. I try to do both. Like I said, share my story, but also bring them along with me in-game. So they get to share in that story. With Halo Infinite and other games, I like bringing them into the game and feel like they can meet other people, that they can belong, that they can talk with other people that are on the other side of the world and just be a part of something that otherwise they wouldn't be. There's a lot of people that, like when I started, I had no gaming friends at all. And that's one of the reasons why I started. I went on Discords, I tried teaming up with people. I realized I'm gonna have to make my own community, and I did that by starting to stream and making people talk to each other sometimes. Like I would just get up from my chair and be like, all right guys, I'm not talking to you guys anymore. Hey, Peter, meet John, go. And I would just leave, and then they would start talking. So you just have to make people feel like they're a part of the community. But that is my focus in my stream, is to make people feel like they belong in a community, that they can be friends with people from all over the world. And that's how I did it. Let people join your game sometimes.
Very nice. Estray, what about you? How did you go about building your community?
I think I focused really heavily on chat interaction for pretty much my whole streaming career. So like, you don't have to be like a pro at the game. You should be good enough that your gameplay is entertaining to watch and that people can follow along. But I mean, unless I'm on a stream like a Playdate where I've got 12 people talking in my ear, on any given normal stream, I read almost every single chat message. I'm asking my chat questions. I'm narrating what I'm doing, and I'm trying to include them in the conversation and get to know them. There were mistakes in that in the beginning. You cannot be best friends with every single viewer you have. That is a terrible way to approach it.
Yeah.
And things will get parasocial.
Never make friends with you. I'm kidding.
But on a surface level, having heavy chat interaction, being friendly with your chat, and really engaging them, and kind of having like a homey, personal feel with your stream is kind of what I went for, so that it was like friends playing games together.
Yeah, I can totally relate to that. You know, I like my stream to kind of feel like a bunch of friends hanging out, just having a good time, enjoying a similar interest where, you know, I'm quite personal. You know, I'll talk about like real life stuff going on with my stream. Some people don't like that, and that's completely fine. So I like to just kind of share what's going on in my life at the moment. You know, I moved to the US, and that was a big discussion point with my stream. And it was kind of nice for me to be able to share that big part of my life and have people to talk to about it instead of, you know, kind of keeping it bottled up to myself. So it was real nice.
I think what's really important about something we don't talk a lot about is moderating your community, because at first you might be a little shy about getting rid of some people that are bringing bad vibes, but at the end of the day, other people are feeling just as bad as you. So please moderate your communities and make sure that it is the space that reflects you. Your chat reflects your image also. They will follow what you do also as well. So make sure you moderate your communities and make sure that they are what you want other people to feel like your brand is, for example.
Yeah. So quick fire bonus question. It's real quick because we just have a few minutes left. Luke, what was the first time that you ever got recognized?
First time was literally right here at PAX 20-something, many years ago. Yeah, that was the first time in America. The first time in the UK was actually only a few years ago. I was actually climbing at a climbing gym with one of my good friends who's over there in the crowd over there, Mr. Robin. And some guy tapped me on the shoulder and said, "Are you Hidden Xperia? I know your voice." And I was like, "Yes, sir, I am."
That's awesome. What about you, Astray?
On campus at university, probably like my second or third year into streaming, I was getting off a bus and like walking to a class. And as I was walking, I heard someone go, "Oath." And I was like, did I hear that right? And I turned around and they were like, "Oath, right? Like I watch your streams." And I was like, I'm at school.
That's crazy. That's kind of scary.
It was so odd, but like cool, but really odd.
Luckily for me, that hasn't happened to me yet because I feel like I would be really just terrified. I don't remember the first time actually, no, that's not true. I went to a convention for Warframe, actually, and that was the first time that I got to sign like my first autograph and have my own meet and greet, and that was amazing. But again, it was at a safe gaming environment. Nobody knows where I live, or where I work, or where I go to school. So that was the first time that ever happened to me, and when I knew, like, oh my gosh, this is going somewhere.
That's awesome. Mine was kind of really random. I was getting my hair cut at my barber's. And my barber that cut my hair, she knew all about my YouTube stuff. She thought it was so cool, and it was so mega famous. I think I had like 10,000 subscribers or something at the time. And there was a kid on the chair to my right, and he kept looking at me over and over and over again. And it got to the point where it was like he's kind of doing it in a weird way. And my barber, she just turned to him and was like, "Do you know him?" And he's like, "Yeah, like I love his YouTube videos." And she was like, "Oh, you're so famous." And I was just like, "Oh, that's awesome, thanks." But I had no idea how to like respond or react because, being stuck in a barber chair especially, I couldn't go anywhere. So it was just kind of awkward at the time. But, as it's happened more and more, it's just so surreal and so nice every time it happens. And I'm super grateful. But yeah, being stuck in a barber with the kid next to me, having watched my YouTube videos was not what I expected. But I think that's about it. We have just under a minute left, so I want to say thank you to the audience for sitting watching. Thank you. We really do appreciate it, and hopefully it was interesting, and maybe you learned a thing or two as we're trying to become content creators, better every day ourselves. And thank you to my fellow panelists as well. That was a really good chat, and I learned a few things myself as well. So up next, there is a Canon Fodder Live with Troy Denning, which is very exciting. So that's what you all get to enjoy next. So that's going to be super fun. So yeah, once again, thank you all very much. We all really appreciate it. And I don't know about them, but I had a really, really good time. And doing this kind of thing is always an absolute honor. So thank you.
Thank you.
right, ladies and gentlemen, Spartans and Sangheili among us. How are we doing today? Looks like we've got our most dedicated here at the end of a long day. We've been enjoying ourselves. Awesome. We've got a little special Canon Fodder live issue today. We did this last year, you know, a bit more sort of like upfront talking with each other about all things Halo lore. I assume we've got some Halo lore fans here in the audience, right? It sounds like we do.
That's good. I'm glad they're here.
So I am Alex Wakeford. I'm community writer at 343 Industries. And beside me is my fine colleague. Would you like to introduce yourself?
No.
Okay, let me rephrase that. Jeff, introduce yourself.
I'm Jeff Easterling, 343 Industries as well.
And just over on the other sofa here, we have a very special guest with us. You've read many of his Halo books over the years, since 2015, with the release of Halo Last Light. We have Mr. Troy Denning.
Thank you. Thank you.
And I think to start us off here, we can move to our PowerPoint, where, oh yeah, I forgot to move the slide up there. We got, starting us off then with Halo Outcasts, which is the latest novel by Troy. We've got, as you can see, a nice mini Troy pointing up to the book there as well. This story came out, when was it? Was it August?
Yeah, it was August. I think August 8th.
Gosh.
I do love mini Troy, by the way. We've started hiding like mini Troys in documents that have nothing to do with Troy at work. They're like our own little Where's Waldo Easter egg.
I hope Troy appreciates it.
Yeah, hopefully. We didn't ask Troy, unfortunately, actually.
I'm flattered.
That's good to confirm. That means we're going to see more mini Troys in various places. So yeah, Halo Outcast, the latest novel that's come out. This features, obviously, the return of the Arbiter, which is particularly relevant for this event because I don't know if any of you have noticed, but Keith David is here. Yeah. For the very first time, Keith David, Steve Downes, and Jen Taylor all in the same place at the same time, with you guys here to meet them. You guys been able to go to the photo booth, get some pictures with them? That's great. They'll be here tomorrow and Sunday as well. Okay, so Halo Outcasts. Troy, I want to go to you here. Tell us a little bit about Halo Outcasts, the overall story, what it's all about, who's involved in it. Let's go.
Well, Halo Outcasts is the story of Thel Vadam and Olympia Vale discovering that they're in competition with each other for a weapon that may or may not be capable of destroying the Guardians that Cortana has been using to
that naughty AI.
Subjugate the galaxy.
Way to go, Cortana. Thanks a lot.
What's that?
Thanks a lot, Cortana.
Yeah.
Giving us all the problems.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we head back to Netherop, which is a planet that we featured in a previous one of your books, isn't it, Troy?
Yeah, it was mentioned in Silent Storm, and then it was featured in Oblivion. So the first scene of that I wrote with Master Chief and Blue Team, and when they were young, took place in orbit over Netherop. And then the next book that I wrote with them, I took them back to Netherop to discover what this greenhouse world really looked like when you were down close living in it.
Now, Troy, you've written some legendary characters in the Halo fiction, like the Master Chief and Blue Team, but for this one, obviously, you got to do the Arbiter, which is, I assume, was both a challenge and an opportunity for you as a writer, right? When you were faced with this story that you had to tell, you know, did you feel sort of like, oh, this is going to be a big deal?
I don't know that I felt like it was a big deal because I felt, I mean, when you've written the Master Chief as a 16-year-old or 15-year-old, writing the Arbiter is, well, it's about the same thing. You know, you kind of concentrate more on what you need to do than allowing yourself to become intimidated by what you are afraid you won't be able to do.
And where, obviously, in the games, we follow the Arbiter through the major points in his character arc. Where do we kind of catch up with him in Outcasts as a...
Where do we find the...
Where do we catch up with the Arbiter kind of in his character arc at the start of Outcasts?
Yeah, so the Arbiter we start the story after Halo 5.
Yes.
Right. And he is back on Sanghelios, trying to unify the Sangheli, which is, if you know anything about Sangheli, and I'm sure everybody here does, not an easy job.
Do we have any Sangheli fans in the audience? Oh yeah, there they are.
Where's Covenant Canon? I know we got one right there.
Shout out to Covenant Canon.
Yeah. So he's struggling to put together what he is terming the concert of worlds, and trying to get all of the Sangheli Kaidans to unite with him and under him, and that is going about as well as you can as you would expect.
I will say that in the early creative process, I was distinctly disappointed to learn that the Concert of Worlds was not a rock festival. I was like, this sounds incredible.
Yeah.
This too much sci-fi, not enough music.
Yeah.
Who's performing there, Jeff?
Craig.
Yeah.
Shout out to Craig.
Obviously.
And speaking of the development process, this book had quite a unique kind of path, I think, throughout the period in which it was written. Troy, did some things kind of happen to you throughout that may have also influenced elements of the book's story?
Yeah, I was probably about halfway through writing the book when I noticed that I was starting to get short of breath, and at times when I shouldn't have been, like walking up the stairs and stuff. And I had learned a few years earlier, like probably 5 years earlier, that my mom had a bicuspid aortic valve, and I got myself checked, and I had also had one, but my mom was smoking 2 packs a day and had to have hers replaced at 70. So I thought, well, I'm going to be good till 70 at least before I have to have mine replaced, but it wasn't to be.
And you're only 35 now,
yeah,
so
right.
you've got a long way.
Yeah, exactly. But so I started to get short of breath, and I said I better go in and get checked. And I went in, and they said, sure enough, you've got stenosis of this valve. You're going to have it replaced sometime this year. And I thought, oh, great, I've got time to finish my book. And then every time they would do a test, they'd move the next test up. And it was, the whole process was about 3 months from start to the final determination of when I was actually going to have the surgery. But every time they would move it up, and it got to the point where I was in the office with the surgeon saying, man, I only need 2 more months to finish this book. and he kind of looked at me and said, if you wait 2 months to have this surgery, you'll never finish that book. So that was kind of like, okay, I guess we got to put this on hold for a while.
Was that a moment which, like, kind of the gravity of the situation sort of hit you right, sort of there and then as to what was going on?
Pardon me?
Was that sort of a moment where kind of the full gravity of the situation really hit you?
I think it was slowly dawning on me as every time that I saw a new doctor, I had a new test, they would all get this concerned look on their face and schedule the next one a little bit quicker than they had originally scheduled it. And I think by the time I actually got to the surgeon, I was expecting to hear something like that. I was just praying that I could hold off till 2 months. But also at that time, when they first started talking about the surgery, they said, well, do what you can to get some exercise, because the more exercise you have and the better shape you're in, the easier you'll come through the surgery. And so I've always been a walker. I was normally walking about 3.5 miles a day. So I bumped that up to 5 when they said that. And
it's your Spartan training.
Yeah, Spartan training. But I got my augmentation.
Yeah, so you're augmented now.
Yeah. But by the time we were getting down to the final tests and the surgery, I was struggling to make even a mile. It was closing down that fast. So it was, I don't know, some things you don't have a choice in, I guess.
Indeed. And there's a character and sort of a storyline in Outcasts where that kind of influenced some elements of the story, didn't it?
Yeah. There's a character named Rosa Fuentes, who is actually Roselle from Oblivion. She's changed her name to like try to hide from Oni. Didn't work very well, but she has contracted a prion disease in the jungles of Gao, and she ends up kind of strong-arming Olympia Vale into taking her back to Netherops so she can make amends for some of the things that she's done there and left there. And there's a particular scene where she's about to die. She knows she's dying, and she's in really bad shape. And that scene is kind of based on an experience I had in the hospital. I was suffering from what they call orthostatic hypotension, which basically means anytime I would try to stand up, I would get lightheaded and pass out. So they had me in the hospital for like 9 days, and it just kept getting worse and worse. And one day I had this kind of out-of-body experience that it was like I was every place, everywhere, all at once. You know, just the weirdest thing I've ever experienced. I'm sure it was the opioids that they had me on, but it was very strange. But after I had that experience, I realized that what I needed to do was take charge of when I'm going to get up and walk, because I was waiting for the physical therapist to come around every afternoon and help me walk, but by then I would be so tired that I couldn't walk anymore, and I'd just pass out. So after I had this kind of out-of-body experience, I said, well, I'm just going to get up and go when I'm ready to go. I just made the decision that if I can have the energy and stand up, I'm going to do it, and the physical therapist can be there or not. But so Rosa, I wrote in chapter 16, she had kind of a similar experience based on that out-of-body kind of experience I had. And well, you'll see what happens if you haven't read the book. I don't want to spoil it, but it was very much based on the experience. I mean, I joke that I get to deduct the whole surgery now because I put it in the book.
Really dedicated research.
Yeah.
When we were talking too, like even in going through that part of the book, like in the review process and stuff, that when you have that background on it too, that part actually hits with a lot more gravity too, because now you're thinking about, not just the characters, but also the creative mind behind that. And I mean, Troy is family. Troy is Halo creative family.
Royalty, indeed.
Yeah. And I think it also it speaks too to when we talk about these things, a lot of times people have questions as far as like, oh well, when you're developing Halo story or any kind of entertainment kind of story, people have questions about like, well, why did this end up this way? And it's not always a purely creative decision. Like, it's not always a purely like, oh, for the story's sake, it's this. And this is a good example. Like, the book actually was originally scheduled to come out before Halo Infinite's launch. So that, like, kind of places it, like, from a player experience, if you get this book and then you have certain information and then, you can kind of breadcrumb in a certain direction. But obviously, when faced with a real-world challenge like this, all of that goes out the window without a second thought, because the most important thing is, the kind of people involved. But it's interesting because it goes to show that when you are developing creative stuff like this, there's all sorts of things that can have an impact on the end product that you might not necessarily think. You can assume like, oh, it was just always a creative decision to do X, Y, Z, but it's not necessarily all of that. But I certainly can speak for, I know, us internally, and I'm sure for the fans that we're also happy that you're doing well and here with us talking about this awesome book.
Yeah, thank you. I'm really happy to be here.
So that's Halo Outcasts. I believe we've got some copies here, don't we?
I think so. I think, we might find, some ways to give a copy or two away. And if you've got a copy with you and you want Troy to draw on it or something like that. I did this. I'm sure we can figure out a way to make that happen afterwards as well.
And tomorrow we will have a full Halo Book Club panel where it's going to be all Troy all the time. So definitely tune in for that.
Yeah, Troy's done a whole bunch more than Outcast.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Troy, what number book is Outcasts for you at this point?
It's my 7th Halo book and my 41st book period, I think.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So covered all sorts of characters, all sorts of settings and time periods. We're going to have a great sort of deep dive into that tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm excited about that chat tomorrow.
I wanted to move us along then to our next novel, which is Halo Epitaph. We actually announced this around this time last year at this very event, where we said that Kelly Gay was doing a story about the return of the Didact. This is set after the events of Halo 4 and the Halo Escalation comic series, so you will find out what happens to him after he got super mega composed, and I'm very much excited for that. We will find him, as it says, stripped of armor, might, and memory. The Didact embarks on a great journey of discovery that will lead him to his final fate. I think people.
That sounds really cool.
It does sound really cool. I mean, we read the book, right?
It's true.
I thought it was pretty cool.
It's pretty cool.
And while we're sort of on the subject of this book, one of the things in Halo history that I've always found interesting is the audiobooks, right? When Halo Primordium, the second book of the Forerunner saga, came out, we had Tim DeDarbo, the voice of 343 Guilty Spark, actually voiced the entire book, because it was all about his origin story as this ancient human, right? And we thought it might be cool. It might be ever so slightly interesting if we got a certain voice actor to do this novel. And we do have a video from Mr. Keith Sarabaika himself. I'm sure that's going to be rolling any second now.
I have long dreamt of this day, Reclaimers. The story of the Didact, his exile and his descent into madness, was told throughout the Forerunner novels written by the late and great Greg Bear, with the ancient Forerunner commander making his debut appearance in Halo 4. I have the pleasure of telling you now that I am returning to voice the Didact in the audiobook of Kelly Gay's upcoming novel, Halo Epitaph. The Didact was one of the most compelling characters I have ever portrayed on screen or in games, or even in the theater. His intelligence, his cunning, and his depth of emotion were really a joy to be able to do. I hope I did it justice. I hope you look forward to experiencing the Didact's great journey when the book releases in early 2024. And until then, remember, you are what you dare. We are Forerunners, guardians of all that exists.
How about that?
I have definitely not watched that video about 312 times.
Yeah, I think we spent a good hour just rewatching it. Like, I can't believe this is actually happening. This is a thing.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. So yeah, Keith Sarabaika, voice of the Didact. He is going to be narrating the entirety of Halo Epitaph, and it's coming out early 2024. So keep your eyes peeled for that.
When we talk about it, we were talking with Steve and Jen and Keith earlier about when we're writing things, a lot of times you'll write it in their voice, like you're hearing their voice. And it was 100% that. Even as we were going back and forth with Kelly on all the creative ideation and kind of laying out how the story would go, like just reading it through, it would be like we would hear it in Keith's voice, which is, yeah, just awesome. Can't wait for you guys to experience it.
I think we can say that we read the book together, and by the end we were literally crying on the call when we were.
Yeah, there were definitely tears. We'll have to we'll explain that in a different one.
We'll
when
get
the book
to
is
that
out. When the book is
eventually.
out.
So, with that said, I think we explore storytelling in Halo in various ways, which are quite interesting. And Jeff, I was wondering if you could speak to some of the Waypoint Chronicles that we've been doing.
Yeah, so the Waypoint Chronicles kind of came about. We wanted to explore just ways that we could like quickly get just smaller bite-sized stories, out there to explore a lot of different areas and corners of the universe too, and also support some of the, things that were happening directly in the game that weren't necessarily, like even if it was things that was like customization. Like thinking like, well, what are some of the story elements behind those kinds of things? Or different, activities. Like I believe our first one, we actually, for Halo 4's 10th anniversary, right?
Last year, yeah.
Oh, we're old. For Halo 4's 10th anniversary, we went back and followed Fireteam Shadow, kind of on a story that was concurrent with some of the Spartan Ops missions that were going on at the time. And then when we had the Noble Intention event in Halo Infinite, where we had Rosinda and Tom's armors for that, we were like, this would be a cool way to, this is a cool opportunity to kind of explore some of that as well. And I don't know if you guys have, anybody have a chance to see some of the Season 5 content, things like that? Some pretty cool stuff.
I think
some pretty cool stuff in there that maybe we should,
Yeah, I think we were inspired by a lot of the things, and I think we can give you a hint at some of the stories that we might be telling.
So we do have more Waypoint Chronicles to come, and we're excited to kind of share some more stories that have just a little bit of a glimpse into the universe and in some bite-sized pieces there.
One of them, that top left one, the banner looks very similar to the Halo World Championship banner, I think.
It does. There's probably some sort of synergy going on there. In fact, we could maybe do like a Waypoint Chronicle maybe at some point this weekend in some sort of neat fashion.
Yeah, I think so.
I feel like that would be kind of cool if that's okay with you guys. We don't want to talk exactly, but you should hang out tomorrow for the panels. We are doing like a scene reading, right?
I think so, yeah. I mean, we've got some established scenes of the past, and maybe we had a cool opportunity to do something new.
We said, maybe we can throw something in there.
All right.
But that's okay.
Excellent. Look forward to that. And I think that brings us on to our next topic of conversation. I mean, last year we announced Halo Epitaph, of course, and I thought this would be another great opportunity for us to announce our following book after that. We've had a lot of questions about, is Epitaph the final book and everything? Absolutely no, it is not. Coming up next year, we have Halo Empty Throne, a novel by Jeremy Paternoud. Jeff, would you like to tell us a bit about Empty Throne?
Yeah, but actually, I want Alex to do a dramatic reading. Can you do a dramatic reading?
I can. I am actually going to have to stand up and look at this to get a bit of a closer look at this. So.
Yeah. Helps the voice.
It does. 2559. It has been a year since the rogue artificial intelligence Cortana seized control of the domain, an otherworldly dimension housing a vast information network. With an array of Forerunner weapons at her disposal, Cortana set out to enforce an authoritarian peace on the civilizations of the galaxy. But as the United Nations Space Command flagship Infinity prepares to strike against Cortana at Zeta Halo, another plan has also been set into motion. An ancient access point hidden on a seemingly insignificant human colony has become the focus of a parallel effort to claim the domain and its immeasurable capabilities. The UNSC, however, needs a key, a living, forsaken product of an old war. As a new generation of heroes rise to meet this challenge and Cortana's pursuit of control reaches a desperate and sudden crescendo, a cunning, ruthless warrior emerges from the shadows of the Banished, who has vowed to fill this new power vacuum by any means necessary.
I like that even Mainstage was really excited about that part. Like there's a power vacuum, and they're like, ooh. Love it. Yeah, we're really excited about this. We'll have more details to share soon, but this is going to be written by Jeremy Paternoud. So Jeremy Paternoud it was actually a long-time writer on our franchise team at 343 Industries, and you have read his stuff, even if you didn't know it, in a lot of different forms. He was one of the authors on the Halo Encyclopedia, Halo Mythos. Also, we have always gotten a question. There is a really cool story about Born Stellar at the end of Halo Fractures, and everyone has always asked who wrote that story. Mr. Patnaud, actually, we can tell you now, you're the first people to ever hear this. Mr. Patnaud was actually the author of that story. So again, people have been reading his stuff and not even known he was instrumental in a lot of the curation and development of Halo lore. So it's really, really awesome and I am super excited. He's a very, very dear, dear friend. So it is awesome to kind of just have him back in the Halo universe, doing a standalone book with a really, really cool story that we're excited to share more details of later. And it's slated for next year. So
let's give a round of applause to Jeremy Patnaud.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's going to close us out for this issue of Canon Fodder Live. So I wanted to say thank you all very, very much for coming out to join us today for the first day of the Halo World Championship 2023. I can't wait to catch up on all the action.
How about for Troy Denning, too?
Oh,
Thank you.
And another round of applause for yourselves as well. Yeah. Oh, they were less enthusiastic about themselves.
I mean, it's true. Troy is cooler than all of us, so like the applause is warranted. The level, you guys did that very well. And then I think we've got like a signing opportunity kind of happening side stage, I believe, on this side right after this.
Yes, we'll figure out where that's going to be exactly. And I think we're going to get tomorrow's schedule put up here. So you're going to join us tomorrow. What have we got? We've got some previews of Halo Infinite Season 5 where you can come get hands-on with it yourselves with the Community Playdate. We've got Spartan Chatter, again, more Season 5 stuff. You guys are going to be playing it next week as well. It's very, very exciting. Cosplay contest, the talent and passion of the Halo community with the things they create is mind-blowing. And you get to see it up here on stage tomorrow as the next round of judging happens. Jeff, we just mentioned that scene readings with Steve, Keith, and Jen, didn't we?
We did. You guys should hang out for that.
Yeah, 3 o'clock tomorrow. Be there. Forge as well, Community Creations. That's going to be happening tomorrow. Pictionary. Was anyone here last year and saw the Pictionary that went around? Great time. Definitely come back in.
You know who's going to be joining up there for Pictionary? We've got Steve and Jen and Keith and Troy Denning. The writer will become an artist.
Can I use words?
And you certainly will be using words in the follow-up Halo Book Club as well. Also featuring Mr. Troy Denning. And then finally, to close us out, we're going to have a Halo voice actor panel as well with Steve, Keith, and Jen, where you're going to have the chance to ask them questions yourself. We'll be moderating, of course, the questions, so definitely be there for the end of the day. I think that wraps us up for today. Thank you again for joining us. First day of the Halo World Championship. 2 more days to go. Awesome stuff happening. So great to see so many of you out here. Give yourselves a round of applause again. Go on.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.